Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Today we are doing a big 12-hour stream Draw-A-Thon. Hey KNG, hey John, welcome. We're gonna do a 12-hour stream today, a 6-year anniversary as a VTuber, because it's been 6 years. It's been 6 freaking years. Now I'm also doing a little special thing here. As you can see, I'm accepting Discord call-ins from friends and mutuals, but only from friends and mutuals, because I don't want to accept random calls and all that, right? And they can request a drawing from me and stay in call as I draw the request. And as I say that, hello, Pending.
Hello. All right. So do you already have Star Rail open?
No, I do not have Star. Wait, something happening on Star Rail.
We're doing bulls now, aren't we?
Yeah. We are. We're doing pulls together. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if? Now I know we're both saving for Saber.
Yep.
What if we just spent all our pulls on Hyacine for no good
just
reason?
today, just doing it today, just for fun.
Yeah. Really, it's Mihoyo's fault for not having Saber come out on your anniversary.
That's true. Damn it, Mihoyo.
Yeah.
It should have been on my anniversary, not a month later.
Right?
Yeah.
July is nothing.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm sure it's someone's anniversary in July, I'm sure, but not yours.
But not mine, exactly. Not the constant Hoyoverse player.
Yes. Yes.
Hey Dlee, welcome to the stream. You're saving for Saber and Prey? Me too. I'm saving a lot right now. And the thing is, I'm not saving to get Saber. I'm saving to finish it all on Saber and see how much Eidolons I can get out of it.
Right, yeah.
It's gonna be the most wasted saving I've ever done.
No, it'll go great.
It'll go great. Thanks, Pending.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Happy anniversary. Oh wait, that's me.
Yeah, no, you're the one having the anniversary. Happy anniversary to you.
Thank you, Pending. But anyway, how's it going?
It's going really well. How's it going with you?
I'm going.
Are you?
I'm going.
Are you
okay.
looking forward?
I'm going all in. Yeah, I'm going all in.
Are you looking forward to 12 hours of streaming?
That's the thing, right? When I was planning this, I was like, oh, this is gonna be interesting. I haven't streamed for 12 hours in forever.
Yes.
And then about an hour ago, I'm like, why am I doing this to myself? It's like I'm already 6 years in. I don't have to do this anymore.
No, that's true. No, you did not have to do this.
Yeah. But then I was like, you know what? It's gonna be a fun 6 years. It's gonna be a fun anniversary thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm also seeing that it's gonna be I'm not thinking that the whole 12 hours is gonna be me in calls drawing requests from friends. But it's there's gonna be quiet moments where I get probably nobody calling in, and I'll be drawing whatever that comes to mind.
Yes.
But for now, I am. But as long as there are friends calling in, I will be drawing their requests. And I should put on Twitter that I'm live. But yeah, so basically,
yes, you should do that.
Big thing of 6 years of VTubing, which is you just passed your 6 years last December, right? About 6 months ago, 6.
Yeah.
Live right
I did
now.
indeed.
6 years of VTubing. So the reason why I decided to do the 12-hour stream, the real reason, this is something that I only thought of last week, but I have no preparation from it at all, as usual.
Right.
Is that I uploaded my first video on YouTube, the one where I'm like surprised. Oh no, where am I? Oh, I'm in a virtual world. Ha ha ha. This seems interesting. It's like less than a minute video or something. I forgot what it was. I uploaded that around 9 p.m. my time or 8 p.m. my time. So I wanted this stream to be 12 hours from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. to reach that time I first uploaded that video.
So okay, one minor detail about that, by the way,
Mm-hmm.
and maybe this is just me understanding it incorrectly.
Okay.
Let me actually consult your tweet just to make sure that I'm not just confusing myself.
Okay.
Okay. Because I looked at the tweet and I got a little confused, but then I think, but then I figured it. So okay, so you said in the tweet UTC 8.
Yeah, that's Universal Time Code 8.
Yeah. Okay. Let me double check what that is.
That's basically Greenwich Mid Time 8.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Some parts of the world
yeah,
changed it to UTC 8. Some parts of the world. UTC, I mean,
Yes.
they changed it to UTCs of GMT.
Okay, I got confused. Okay. Okay, but that makes sense. That adds up.
Yeah.
Because I thought, for whatever reason, when I looked into it earlier, it made it seem like UTC 8 was Eastern time, and I'm like, that's
Oh, no.
that's inaccurate to the times you provided.
Yeah. That's EST.
So that, yeah, so that's why I'm like, I don't know if this is real.
your brain's fried. You said 9 a.m. my time, not your time.
Yeah.
But no. UTC is not EST. Yep.
Can I tell you a wild thing?
Uh-huh.
So, okay, this might be because of the mods I have in the Minecraft.
Mm-hmm.
If I take a stone brick and I cut it in half, I get 2 stone brick slabs, right?
Yeah.
That's logical.
Yes.
What do you suppose would happen if I try to craft 2 stone brick slabs together?
It becomes a stone brick?
It becomes a chiseled stone brick for
What?
some reason.
Why
Yeah.
is it chiseled?
I could not answer that for you.
Oh my god. Also, hey, Thunder Charge, welcome to the stream. I got this thing planned down to a timing. Yeah, I mean, sort of.
Yeah.
It's just that
You
I
got
remember
everything planned.
uploading my first video at 9 p.m. That's all. That's
Yes.
not much of a like real timing.
You have planned every last detail of the stream.
Yeah, every
Everything-
last detail.
Everything that you see in today's stream
It's all
has
planned.
been thoroughly scripted. Yeah.
Yeah, pending's not really here. This is a recording.
Yes.
I'm live though. I'm live.
Yeah. I realize that this is a recording, so this is your writing. So this really speaks to your ego, but I am impressed that you have been able to time out the voice gaps as well as you did.
I mean, it's all about knowing.
Well,
pending
the
really
thing about
well.
that is that the Blue Jays are.
Damn it! I got that timing wrong. I forgot
Yeah.
about that one.
Oh well.
Oh well.
Can't get them all right.
But anyway, not beating the pre-recorded allegations.
Yes.
It's all pre-recorded.
Yes.
And the whole,
What if-
even me reading chat is all pre-recorded? There's no chat.
What if every stream ever was pre-recorded?
Oh my god!
Like, okay. What if? What if like all streamers were replaced by AI? How long do you think it would take
for it to like
for people
run
to notice?
to loop itself, kind of thing?
No, just for people to notice. Actually, you know what? That experiment kind of happened. Now that I think about it, because oh god, was it Kiara that did that?
She did?
Okay, so was it Kiara that did the collab with Neurosama?
I think so. Yes.
So before that happened as like a teaser towards the collab. She did a just chatting stream, and uh and Vidal was just DMing her what Neurosama's responses would be to everything.
Oh,
So
okay.
so Kiara was just parroting whatever Neurosama said, and the thing was to wait to see how long people
Chat.
it took people to suspect.
Okay.
Yeah. So I can't. I didn't see that stream. I was just. I just remember hearing about that because I think she mentioned it either when she was announcing the Neurosama stream or like during the Neurosama stream. But yeah, that was a thing.
That's hilarious. Yeah, that's funny. That's hilarious. I mean,
Yeah.
I didn't know that was the case. I really thought it was like,
I really
legit.
gotta look up that stream.
I really
where
thought
she
it was
did
a
that.
question answers, like,
Well, yeah. It was. I mean, when I asked the question, I was asking it legitimately, and then I just thought, oh, I guess that kind of happened.
Yeah. Genuinely had no idea. Yeah, exactly. But
Yeah.
anyway, just to explain to people, today is again, I've as mentioned before, 6-year anniversary, my 6th year as a VTuber, June 3rd. 6 years ago, I uploaded my first VTuber video online, and sort of like dawdled around doing some videos and streams. And today I want to celebrate by doing a 12-hour Draw-A-Thon where I'll be drawing for 12 hours. Well, not the whole 12 hours, but almost the whole almost 12 hours. But I'm also accepting, as you can see here with pending on my side, Discord call-ins from friends and mutuals, and they can request a drawing from me and stay in call as I draw the request. So yeah, but I'm only accepting it from friends and mutuals because I don't want things to be like getting random calls from people I don't know.
Yes. You don't want a call from someone. It's like, hey, do you want to save 50% off of your cell phone bill?
Hey, NordVPN?
Yeah.
We should never take someone like you for granted. It's fine.
Hey, so let me take this opportunity to sell you on Squarespace.
Squarespace? Wait, what? Isn't that the place where I can make like a bunch of squares and put it in a space?
Absolutely. You can make as many squares as you want on Squarespace.
And then shoot them into space, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And look out for the new DLC, Earth Sphere.
Earth Sphere.
Yeah, where you can make a sphere and then you can like launch it
into
underground.
The Earth, yeah.
Into the Earth, yes.
Earth Sphere.
Yes.
That's like the what do you call that? The counter Squarespace.
Yeah.
But that aside,
okay.
But that aside, pending. Do you have any request?
I do have a request. Okay, so I would like. Okay, So I have a request, and I thought about this.
Okay.
And then it just occurred to me, maybe this is too big of a request.
And then people don't know that you knew about this.
Oh, that's right. Oh no. Oh no, I ruined everything. Oh no. Wait, why would I not know about this?
I never announced it until I never announced it publicly until I'm live, until we're live.
But I retweeted earlier today.
Yeah, I just
about this stream.
I don't know. In that tweet, I just said I'm doing a draw-a-thon. I didn't say about a call-in.
Oh, that's true. Oh, okay. So I didn't read the tweet.
You didn't read the tweet. I saw Draw-A-Thon. I assume you had all the details.
Yeah.
But anyway, no, it's fine. I mean, I did message several friends to tell them about this because I don't want them to feel like they missed out on it because friends being friends, but then busy and all that. Sometimes people don't watch my streams. And because of that, I messaged some friends that I know might be interested in doing this. So that's why I messaged you and several others.
Mm-hmm. And John is right. Reading is hard. Also, hello Thunder. Hello, Cat Angie. Angie?
Cat Angie.
Yeah, Angie. Yeah.
Oh, what's wrong with my hip? Oh, sorry. When I said that, I meant my tracker, my hip tracker. It says that there's something wrong with my hip tracker.
So let me explain the thought process behind my request, which is not. It doesn't require that much explanation, to be honest.
Okay.
But so my initial thinking was I was gonna request you winning your 50-50 or at least like you successfully pulling a saber. So here's the thing. I thought about that and then I'm like, is that actually too like
detailed?
Yeah, because it's a 2-character request that it occurs to me. Like extra is charged for those. So maybe like maybe what I'm actually requesting is it's saber and like it's saber in like a 50-50 win, and it could just be implied that it is you. Or you are the artist.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I draw saber as a 50-50 win.
Yeah.
But
oh! I have an amazing idea. Idea. Let me pitch you on this idea. Okay. You are gonna draw like
oh wait, hold on before you pitch. Okay, so you got an idea for me?
Yes, sir, I do. So okay, here's my idea. You are going to draw you are going to draw like a 50-50 saber win.
Okay.
And I am going to provide a drawing of Asu.
Okay.
And then,
all right. And then we'll try to combine it.
Then you can add the Asu that I have provided to the drawing, so that it's both of them.
That's actually genius. I like that a lot.
All right. All right. Let me open up Paint. You got my mouse here.
Yeah. So we're gonna draw this together. I'll be drawing saber as a 50-50 win. And Pending will be drawing me pulling saber.
Admittedly, I might take less time than you.
I'm gonna pull up the Honkai Star Rail version of Saber because she has a different outfit inside Honkai Star Rail.
Right. What dimensions is your drawing?
It's in. Hold on. Let me see the size. It is in 3,496 by 4,961. It's huge.
4,900 and what?
61.
Okay. I will draw in that size. It's not gonna be detailed.
Okay.
to the extent that size would imply, but that's okay.
Okay. Oh wait, dang it. This hold on. How do I get the split screen out? Is it?
Okay, let me.
Nope, that's not it. That's not how you do it.
Let's see if there's like a full body.
Whoa. Oh wait, I can do that. Oh, I can, but no. That's still. Okay. Oh man, that's actually pretty cool. But anyway, so what I'm muttering about is basically there's a opera sort of like have this. You can put 2 tabs side by side, and it makes it into a split screen. And I just found that out today, and I got confused, trying to figure out how to not split screen it so that I can get the reference up.
My artwork is one of the best examples of hyperrealism. Thank you.
But anyway, so we're gonna draw now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start drawing.
Okay. Okay, let's see. I need a head. Oh man, with the canvas this big, I need to make the brush so big.
Yeah. I'm so used to drawing with big canvases because of printing purposes.
Right. Yeah.
So I'm not gonna do the same pose as the one in the game, in the illustration in the game. I'm gonna do my own pose. That looks like she's stabbing herself, so let's not do that.
Oh no.
That's why I have to undo that one.
So Red told me that in the next stream, depending on how much I hold things up, we're gonna find out who Saber is.
Ah, okay, cool.
Yeah. So that'll be nice.
I will not say anything about it.
Yeah. So Mihoyo.
Oh. Well, that happened. What happened?
Oh, did I disconnect there for a second?
Yeah, there was a short disconnect. I thought it was my connection, but then I saw my connection was still fine.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was just saying that Mihoyo's not going to be able to spoil for me. Who,
oh yeah, that's true. Because you'll be finding out from the stream first. Yeah. And since Mihoyo's,
but I will still be spoiled on who Archer is in all likelihood.
I can't. No wait. Do we find out who? Oh yeah. Because the Archer. Right. Right.
Yeah.
The secret to Archer is not. Yeah. You might actually be spoiled because I don't think you can make it before July 11th.
Yeah, the way Red suggested it is that Archer won't. His identity won't even be revealed in the route that we're currently on.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
I didn't want to say that, but if Red already mentioned it, yeah, that is exactly the reason why I don't think if they actually spoiled it inside the game, though they might not spoil who Archer really is inside Honkai Star Rail.
It is possible that they don't.
And the reason why I say they might not is because I don't see a reason why that would come up in Star Rail.
It might not.
And I figure like they collabs usually don't want to spoil people over some things in the actual game so that people might get interested to play the game.
Yeah. Actually, let's try this. So let's have you go like this. Okay. And then let's get the eraser and let's erase this part.
You got some gummy worms and your dog, only one of which will be in tonight. I hope so. And you're locked in. Hey, Thomas and Mahoney, welcome to the stream.
Welcome.
Collabs either don't spoil anything for potential interest or they spoil everything because they want to show the most iconic aspect. That's true. No, I have a feeling with Fate, particularly Archer storyline and Fate, I don't feel like they're gonna spoil it inside HSR.
They might not. I do think, if nothing else, what they're likely to do, and I don't know if this is like an English translation thing or if this is just HSR in general, but HSR tends to lean heavily on memes and references.
Yep. True.
So I would venture a guess that we are probably going to get like a lot of like iconic dubisms.
Oh.
Because like my understanding, I've heard many times people say, and I haven't seen the line yet in the visual novel, but Many times have I heard people say people die when they are killed.
Yeah, that's actually
Um,
inside that.
So I would venture a guess that is going to be referenced at some point.
Probably. I can see
Um,
HSR definitely doing that as a meme
Yeah.
reference.
Yeah. So I would think like lines like that.
I'm trying to remember if that meme was in the game or the anime.
I think it was in. I think Red said it was in the anime.
Yeah, because I believe that was like a subtitle, a fan sub, I think, that did that. And but it got meme because it's just silly. It's just a dumb thing to say. People die when they are killed. It's like a big duh.
Yeah.
Despite being a Fate fan, I hardly ever drew Saber.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a moment in my life where if I like something, I will be drawing like a copious amount of fan art on them, right?
Right.
But once I got older, start working, my fan art starts to get lesser and lesser, and I start becoming fans of something, and the fan art just doesn't come. And sadly, Fate, despite coming out in times in early times, I actually got into Fate really late. But when I became a fan of Fate, my fan art days were like done.
Right.
So because of that, I never really got into like drawing Fate fan arts.
That's fair.
So I just want to ask, Pending.
Yes.
In the 6 years that you know me, and
Yes.
you've known me for a little bit less than 6 years, but let's just count it as 6 years anyway.
Mm-hmm.
What is like your most memorable moment?
Most memorable moment. So, like, my mind immediately comes to two things.
Mm-hmm.
One was like the first, like, major interaction we had. We had other interactions before this, but this was like the first time that I feel like I talked to you properly was during that collab that I did where the art thing,
Mm-hmm.
like the draw pile where like I opened it up to
Oh yeah.
yeah, so there was that, and then I remember us doing the for your first like proper group stream, the
Uno.
Uno,
Yeah.
those were both a lot of fun.
Yeah. It was great.
I mean, you've done so many. Oh, you know what I would pick for the most memorable thing?
Mm-hmm.
When you did the retirement stream and then Argama had the video.
Oh right.
it.
Yeah.
That was terrific.
That actually surprised me because I did not know that Argama was doing that at all.
Mm-hmm.
I never knew that she was planning a whole kudo board thing for that one.
Yeah.
I was.
I had a
Mm-hmm.
I had a lot of fun recording my thing for that.
Yeah. I mean, you did one with like Lemmy and Moe, right?
Yeah.
That was
where
fun.
we did it as a funeral.
Yeah. So I was actually shocked when Argama sent me that link. I was like, wait, no way did you guys do this thing?
Yeah. That was fun.
Yeah.
That would be up there as like one of the most.
I think pretty much like retirement teas will always be like to a lot of people my best retirement stream. Though I particularly myself love great action stream.
Was that the one?
That's the one with the poster.
Right.
With the poster, and then everyone was like, "Curve, yo, what was it?"
Which was the one that you had me record something for?
That was the, what do you call that? The one that I did the deep dive into my history.
So, like, that one was particularly notable because you had me record the thing for like finding out that that you weren't actually retiring, but I still was like,
is this for real?
Not. Yeah, I still was not clear. I still got fooled. I can't remember which one, but there was one where I got like a DM from someone. It's like, is he really retiring this time? I'm like, I don't think so.
Someone actually DM you and was actually asking that.
Yeah.
Did the deep dive seem that realistic? That's crazy.
I think so. Yeah. No, a lot of yours, you are pretty good at bamboozling people, especially for the number of times that you have done it. Yeah, it is impressive.
Oh my god, I was almost afraid I did it on the wrong layer, but I gotta say that despite like years, I mean 6 times, I've been doing it 6 times.
Mm-hmm.
There's still people who already knew in the past that still was like, are you for real this time? And I'm like, how are you still asking that?
I know you've mentioned before, like, that if you were actually to retire or graduate, you would do like a stream thing for it.
It will be a quiet one. I'll be just going away without telling people.
Yeah.
Which is why in my past couple of months when I was pretty quiet, some people did ask me, are you actually retired?
It's funny because like I feel like there's kind of like different layers for like people like us who kind of do this on like a very casual basis.
Yeah.
Where like maybe we go a while without streaming, but we're not like ruling out the possibility of ever streaming again.
Yeah.
And in addition to that, like still do stuff with people.
Yep. I mean, we still like come up in collabs or play games together on stream.
Yeah, like if I stop streaming and I have no plans on being streaming, like I think I'm gonna be streaming for.
Yeah, me too. I don't see myself ever stopping streaming, stopping like doing this. Even if I slow down and not stream for like maybe a couple of weeks or something, or maybe even a couple of months, but I don't see myself like stopping ever, you know?
Yeah. And even if it were to happen, I don't think like I would still be part of the community.
Yeah. Exactly.
Like that part wouldn't change. I
But
should have marked down what size of brush I did things at.
but if I were to ever join HoloLive or HoloStars or whatever,
Yes.
I will not tell anyone or even graduate.
You'll just show up.
I'll just show up.
Yeah, that's fair. I'll be like, hey, this person sounds like you. It's like, and you'll just be like, yeah, that's weird, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like this person sounds like him, but then he just streamed as Asu yesterday, and he said nothing about this.
Yeah. He said, see you tomorrow, and that gave me a little bit of a tear because of HSR.
No, see you tomorrow is such a loaded thing for us now.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't. And you know, every time I see 3B's follow up, it makes me go like, oh, because the one that got launched is 3N.
Yeah.
And
you?
And you know, you see 3N like flying in this like being thrown in the air after she launched. It's like, oh, 3N.
What did he say, by the way, just as a bit of an aside?
Oh, during the the launch?
Yeah, because it sounds like super dupe or something like that.
I kind of forgot what she says in Japanese. Hold on, let me see if I can find that.
Yeah.
3N follow up attack Japanese JP.
This is actually foreshadowing the fact that you and Penny are both anonymously joining HoloLive together.
So during the follow up attack, she says Shupats. No, sorry, that's the ultimate. That's the alt, not the.
Yeah, that's the one I mean.
Yeah,
that's the alt.
Yeah. She says Shupats. Shupats means launch, like or you know either launch or take off. Yeah. That's what Shupats mean.
That makes sense. Okay.
And she says like kaze ni notte, as in, you know, follow the wind. And then she's like, kaze ni notte shupats. That means like follow the wind, launch.
Makes sense.
Oh wait, I'm seeing this. She says, oh, she said nish kaze ni notte. That's okay. There's subtitles in this video. Okay, cool. Since there's subtitles, makes it easier. Riding the west wind. Yeah, riding the west wind, because nishi is west.
Okay, that makes sense.
Why west wind? Why west?
I don't know. There's probably a reason, but I don't know what it is.
Trying to think like what like 3B and west. I don't think there's anything.
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's what she says. Like ride the west wind. Shupats.
Shupatsu.
The east wind was just uncool to mention, obviously. You know what? Legit. Well, this is a bad idea. The saber artwork. Oh no, I'm talking about the reference I took. The saber artwork sort of like covers the top of the chest because of the hand, and I don't know what's under there, so I'm just gonna wing it. I'm not even gonna care.
Yeah, that makes sense. You know, I should, in theory, I should be making some attempt to mirror, but that's okay.
To
To mirror, like, so that
right,
like,
right. So no. It's much more fun if you do it in your angle, and then we'll just try our best to combine it. Keep thinking you're saying
no, I didn't even mean that way. Chupa.
No, that's a different thing altogether.
So chew is like a kissing noise, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know what
So chew is supposed to be kissing noises. Like if you want to say, you want to kiss someone, you say chu ni shite. I want to kiss, right?
Right.
But the way Momiji says it is sort of like the launch.
Oh yeah. I
of
forgot. Momiji, like I forgot that Momiji used to do chupa.
Yeah, but
yeah,
her,
I don't think she meant it as a
yeah,
kissing
it's
noise.
not
I
a
think
kissing
she
noise
did
because
it
her
yeah.
usage is more like the launch of the fireworks going choo.
Yeah.
And then pa being the explosion. You forgot.
Yeah,
To be fair,
I zoned out.
It's been what 4 years, 5.
I mean, I don't constantly forget that. It's just it slipped my mind at that moment.
Yeah.
That oh yeah, Momiji
Used to say chupa.
chupa.
And plus, we were talking about shupats, so you were probably like thinking of connecting to that as well.
Yeah. Can I just say, by the way, I was drawing like the black around your eyes, and then I clicked on like a yellow to get your eye color, without like clicking off the other thing. So
okay.
it turned the black part yellow for a moment, and I'm like, oh, that kind of looks like a YouTube play button.
Because of the eye and the red mask.
Yeah. God, you're gonna have small eyes. That's okay.
It's fine.
Yeah.
YouTube play button. Things Asu will never get.
No, you'll get there. God, you got small eyes. Oh well, that's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah. See, how does this look? Oh yeah, this looks nice.
Have you ever been told you like a play button is maybe the strangest compliment a person could get? You know what? You're right. That is true. The coveted play
what
button.
Color? Asu, what color is your skin?
Like slightly tan. Slightly tan, not like super tan or anything like that.
Can you translate that into RGB?
Oh, RGB. Let's see. Okay. 238 for R.
Okay, 238.
196 for G.
196.
And 158 for B.
158. You know what I found out the other day? Well, more than the other day ago. The hexadecimal code for like colors.
Yep.
Is just a converted version of RGB.
Really?
Yeah, I found that out the other day because I was working with two different Python libraries, and one of them wanted RGB codes for colors, and the other one wanted hexadecimal. So I need to be able to convert them from RGB to hexadecimal based on whatever it was the user was putting in. I think it was like the inputs that the library accepted were in hexadecimal, maybe.
I see.
But then like I needed to give it to Python and RGB because the program was dumb for some reason. But yeah, I found that out that you can just straight up convert the two. So
that's crazy. I never even knew that.
Yeah.
So basically, it's not far off. Like if you get the right calculation, and you can figure out the RGB just from the hexadecimal, then.
Yeah. You can map that out.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, programming will do that to you. Yeah, you find out random things about programming.
Oh man, I do want to one day learn, like, well, maybe not programming, maybe like really study Unity
Yeah.
to make like a legit like uh like my first idea is to try a Castlevania style game.
That would be really cool.
Yeah, because I figure like a side scroller kind of game will be easier in the assets department.
Yeah.
And Unity,
You could.
yeah, Unity has like an easier way to learn how to do that kind of you know, that kind of game, that kind of UI.
Yeah. I was gonna say, oh, you know what? The inside of your mouth should be like a reddish color instead of a bluish color.
That would be very you know, what do you call that, like, preferable. I don't want any bluish inside of my mouth.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought the inside of your mouth would be blue there for a second, but I fixed that. Yeah, like I was gonna say, like there'd be a lot of free assets that you could get for that on the Unity store. Although, as I think about it, you can also create a bunch of those yourself.
Yeah.
So that would also be a good time saver.
Yeah. I mean, I might actually still
Or
like
not a
get
time
some.
saver, but
I
yeah.
still might actually get some because it'll be a time saver.
Yeah.
But yeah, the idea would be like to do a Metroidvania game using Unity. Then, if that actually works, I want to do a brawler game, you know, a side-scrolling brawler game a la Final Fight. And oh man, what else? Altered Beast, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Those kind of games. But I've been lazy in terms of like learning these things.
It's I think what I've kind of found, and I was resistant to this idea at first, but as I've gone on, I've kind of embraced it more, is that the best kind of way to learn these things is, rather than like study a tutorial or like go through
Do a
series on
trial and error instead.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Like say, okay, this is what I want to make, and let's tackle how to make this kind of step by step.
That is actually the best way to learn those things.
Yeah, because I think you get more motivated that way, because you're learning the skills specifically for what you want to do, and it's easier to stick with it when you're working towards a specific goal as opposed to working through a course.
Yep, exactly.
So like I did do some Python tutorial stuff when I got started. But I find that I've learned more through like trying to make this ghosty AI.
Because you were going like through it on the spot.
Yeah. And I mean, to be fair, if I knew what I was doing, this would go so much quicker.
Yeah. But at the same time, that's only if you knew what you were doing. But learning meaning that you don't know what you're doing. So this actually would be like the best way to learn, to get to know.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with me and 3D. Because I could go through all the 3D tutorial and not learn a thing. But if I go through it while making the 3D, that's when I really learn things. So it's like a trial and same thing as a trial and error in that way.
Yeah. Should
That's a lesson I'm probably gonna have to learn soon. Problem there is motivation. Yeah, motivation. Yeah, I'll beat him up. Thank you, Thundercharge. I'll beat him up. But yeah, no, motivation is the main problem. Motivation to actually go through it. Because it's something that I really want to do, but man, I'm not motivated to do it.
No, that's completely understandable. It is hard to take the plunge.
Yep. But one of these days, I'll finally start up a few assets, then start like trying out a couple of this, like small stages.
Yeah.
And then go like, oh, okay, now it looks like we have a stage going. Now I just have to do 70 more stages to make a full game.
You could potentially release them like a couple stages at a time.
That's true. That's true. Like update it as I go along, kind of thing.
Yeah. Exactly.
The Saber was coming along amazingly. Thank you.
Yeah.
Though I have a feeling that I totally got her hair wrong, but maybe we'll just go with it. So I forgot to mention that the drawing today, we're not gonna do like actual like illustration drawing. It's mostly gonna be doodles.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be just doing like simple line arts kind of thing, not like super detailed. Well, maybe detailed, but not like super precise.
Right.
The details thing, sometimes I just can't help myself. I just gotta put in the details.
That's fair.
Oh, the Metroidvania game I'm planning is gonna be an Asu game.
That would be fun.
So it's basically just gonna be like an Asu game where you're like controlling Asu to fight crime kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the idea. Is like you go around. The map will be like Virtutopia, going all around and all that.
Right.
Get to play as you. No wonder it looks so off. I did a bit too much bangs. There you go. Much better. But yeah, so the whole idea is just gonna be like me as Asu, you play Asu, going around Virtutopia, fighting crime. There's gonna be a story. The main bad guy, of course, is gonna be Shadow Asu. I was also thinking of putting in other VTuber friends as like guest stars. Like you can meet them, get missions from them or quests from them or something like that.
I think that'd be a lot of fun.
And fully voiced.
Yeah.
But,
I would voice.
But I will tell all my VTuber friends that they're not gonna get paid.
That is fine.
But I will charge $30 for this game on Steam.
As you should.
No, I'm not gonna do that. That's horrible. For one thing, nobody's gonna buy it at $30.
But it's gonna be the world's best game.
The world's best game.
Yeah.
VA for love of the game.
Yeah.
It'd be funny because I'm still in contact with Haruka Karibu sometimes. And I keep on thinking, like, should I ask her if I do this game to be a guest star in this game?
Yeah.
But that's the thing, like, sometimes I want to do that. I want to ask my friends, just the more popular friends as well. But then I wonder, like, will they see it as me asking a friend to help out? Or will they see it as me trying to clout chase? You know? I'm not afraid of what people see it. I don't care what people see it. I'm just... The trepidation comes from what the person I'm asking for sees it.
Right. I don't think they would.
Hopefully. If I were to do this, I mean.
Yeah.
That's still a question of, like, whether or not I do it, so, you know.
Yeah.
But if anything, that'll be the next venture. An Asu video game.
Look forward to it. 2028.
2028. That's too close.
2020.
Oh wait. We can. I think we can do 2028. Be 2028. Chapter 0.5.
Yes.
only half an hour of game. Action game competitive in 2040. By that time, I was like, people has like much better engines and everything. I'm still using outdated engines.
The Doom Forever special. I've seen this story before.
The Duke Nukem special.
Yeah.
The Duke Nukem story.
And I remember growing up with the jokes about that game.
Yeah.
Then it came out, and it was. Well, to be fair, I didn't play it when it came out, but I just heard reviews about it being.
No,
bad.
it was disappointing. It was bad because it was like, you know, people were like going like, "Oh, Duke Nukem Forever," and it's been built up as the hype. Hey, Shad, welcome to the stream.
Hey,
Duke Nukem
Shad.
Forever was like built up as a hype that people were looking forward to. It was like, oh man, Duke Nukem 1 was was so much fun. Duke Nukem Forever is gonna be so great. Build up like crazy, and there was no way. And then, you know, for years and years and years, it never came out, right? And I was already thinking, since it never came out, all these hype build up for it, there is no way that game, if it ever comes out, at the time it wasn't out yet, will ever live up to the hype. No way at all. And I was right.
Oh yeah, it couldn't have. Like, cause part of the thing is, like, people are thinking like looking at it in the context of a game that's been in the works for like 20 years or something. But that's not the reality of the situation.
Exactly.
Because there was so much starting and stopping, so much engine changes and stuff, so much scrapped things that it's more like it's more like a game that kind of got rushed just for the sake of like finally having something out there.
Yeah, exactly.
So
it's, in the end, it was rushed out just for the sake of like getting it done because it's been too long.
Yeah. And I don't think there's been any talk of another Duke Nukem game since.
I don't think so.
Which, I mean, is kind of fair because, like, I don't know that there's really a market for it anymore.
True. Nobody's really looking forward to a Duke Nukem game anymore.
Yeah,
I
like,
mean, people are surprised when there's a new Doom game. It's like, Doom was still a thing.
I think, like, Doom still has managed to find, like, a niche for itself.
That's the thing. Because Doom somehow still kept relevant, but it still surprised people when a new Doom game comes out, you know?
But I do remember a time when I was a kid where Doom and Duke Nukem were in a way compared to each other.
Yeah. Because,
As
you know,
just-
first-person shooter games at that time.
Yeah.
There's like a part of the belt on the side that I don't understand inside this design. How do I actually do that one? You know what? I'm just gonna skip it.
That's a good strategy.
Well, the doodle's pretty much done.
Okay, I'm almost done my part too.
Nice, 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 nice.
Yeah, so that's actually really good time.
Just gonna add a bit of like background flare. Swing.
Yeah, I'm just putting some final touches on this.
And then it's like a 5-star character.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, so let's see how this all looks together. Okay, this is perfect. Oh wait, hang on, the face. Where's the face? There's the face. Okay, perfect. Alright, let me take away the background. Save this as a PNG. Asu. Okay, hopefully this isn't too big. Because I did make it a ridiculous resolution.
Okay.
So let's see if it's too big. No, it seems fine. Alright, there you go. I just sent it to you.
Alright. Hold on a second. Okay. So if you see it pending, I don't know if you're seeing the stream or not. That's the Saber drawing. I drew her a little bit too tall, but you know what? Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh, this is amazing. I love it pending.
Thank you. Saber looks so cool. Saber looks so cool in that pose.
Thank you. Oh, I love this one. This is great. Oh, hold on. Can't use that file name. All right, now I'm gonna add pending's drawing in here, but first, before I do that, we are going to sort of like make Saber smaller. The drawing not small per se. Okay, first, before I do that, let me save first. I don't want the small version to be like the final version.
Yeah. You don't want to lose the detail.
Okay. Then I'm gonna make it small like this. Rotate it to the side. Then I'm gonna add a border. Oh, that's not around Saber like this. This is a big tablet where I did the pool. And now, hold on, I gotta do it in the. Where did you get? Copy image and paste.
Excellent.
Oh, dang it, because I copied image, it doesn't have the transparent GIF. Ah, dang it.
Oh no!
No, it's fine. I was hoping to surprise people but then with the transparent version, but no, because I did copy image, it didn't have the transparent GIF.
Ah, I see.
Now trying to remember what was the name of the file that I saved it as.
I mean, I just saved it as asu.png.
Yeah, I know, but I couldn't use asu.png into the, so I renamed it.
Cause like you have like
different
reference stuff.
Yeah, that was like asu.pngs.
Like, do you want to replace your reference art?
Okay, hold on a second. I think I got it.
That was a bad time for you to be eating, right? I disrupted your 1 meal a month, Shad.
Okay. Here we go. Copy, paste.
It's beautiful.
Now we make the saber in the background smaller so you can see the 5-star right, the 5-star on her feet.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think like if you zoom in on the belt, by the way, I think I did like a shockingly good job of your logo.
Oh, my logo? Really?
Yeah, like the J.
Oh wow, yeah, you did. I'm impressed, Pending.
I gave some thought to like having it be an S for Saber, but then I'm like, no, because this is you like winning Saber, and I don't want to like do anything that jinxes your chances
from getting Saber.
Yeah.
Thank you, Pending. I really appreciate that.
You're welcome. Happy to help.
All right, here it goes. I'm just gonna put a little dialogue here. Yay! I won the 50-50.
Yeah.
Now to waste more money for E6.
Okay, hear me out.
Okay.
I wonder. Okay, let's think about metagaming this a little.
Okay.
Okay. There's a chance, albeit a small one, that HSR would like this picture, but not if you have the no to waste more money on these things. So if you want to metagame in a you can take out that
line. like if I leave the line in, I might not win the 50-50.
No, if you leave the line in, like HSR Twitter might not notice you.
Oh,
because they're like, oh, we don't want to suggest
promote
that
people waste money kind of thing, like gambling kind of thing.
Yeah, we just want to give this child who based on like the foreground picture, I'm just assuming it's a kid. We want to this child who clearly, based on the contrast between the foreground picture and the background picture, this child who clearly stole someone else's art.
Alright, I saved this version in a different file name now, so it's legit. I will be posting both this version and the full saver on Twitter later on.
Okay, sounds good. Let me know too. I will retweet.
Hold on a second. Though it might be tomorrow morning, your morning tomorrow, because I'm gonna put everything on Twitter after the stream ends.
Makes sense.
So
this is why we keep you round pending. That's some next level reasoning. Exactly.
So here we go, everybody. This is the combination drawing of me and Pending. We collabed on this one.
I am the best at marketing / promotion, and you can tell that by the fact that I have literally people who watch me.
But yeah, this is the drawing that me and Pending collabed together. Look at it. It looks amazing.
Yeah.
And then this is the drawing I did for Pending out of his request, which is Saber
thank you so
5-star
much.
pull, 50-50 pull.
Mhm. Thank you.
No problem, Pending. I'm happy to do this for you, and I'm glad that you came in to keep me company and to request me
Yeah.
a drawing. Thank you so much, Pending.
Mhm. Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoy the rest of your stream. I will be kind of in and out lurking.
No problem.
It is true, Thunder. You are people, and I very much appreciate your personness. I don't say that enough to you. I don't say that enough to you. I don't tell you how much I appreciate that you're a person.
How
But
much?
I do.
How much?
I appreciate
Yeah.
and John, I appreciate that you're a person too. Shad, hello.
Hello. You pride yourself as a person? Good to know that. I hope that everybody prides themselves as a person. And Shad, hello.
Yeah, Chad, hello. Chad, you're a good person too.
Yeah, Shad's the best person.
Yeah.
He
All right,
takes it
I
like
will-
a champ.
Yes. I will go. Thank you for saying hello back. I will go to lurking/watching.
Yeah.
And have good times.
Yep. Thank you, Pending.
Thank you.
And
Bye-bye.
enjoy the future, Pending.
Thank you.
And that was Pending, and this is the drawing I did for Pending. I'm gonna just export the smaller version for upload on Twitter later. Oh, this is so cute. I love this one. Pending is precious. Anyway, that's the first drawing of the day for the Draw-A-Thon. So again, for mutuals and friends who has my Discord, you guys can all contact me on Discord and I will draw a request from you and you can stay in the call as I draw, and you don't have to draw with me. That was a pending thing. That was a pending idea. That's not a requirement for this. That one was pending, having this idea of us drawing together, and it was a great idea. But you don't have to think like you have to do that as well. I like how my reference here is still my my drawing. Yeah, I had a lot of fun too, Penny. Thank you so much. Now, if there is no calls, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start drawing my own thing. And this is a thing that I've been thinking of drawing for a while, but I haven't really done it because I'm a lazy person. Despite what people think, I'm actually a very, very, very lazy person. It's just that, as lazy as I am, once I get something going, I just do it until it's done. So it looks like I'm not lazy, but I'm actually super lazy. I'm actually super lazy. Like, there's nobody lazier than me. Ooh, there's a call. Maybe I don't take this call. No, I'm just kidding.
Hello.
Hello, Shaq.
I'm I don't know how to say this, but like he gave me personhood back. I can't believe this.
I don't know if you heard it on stream just before I picked up the call. I just
What a guy.
I said I said maybe I shouldn't take this call.
All right, Asu. I have it's going to be slightly opinionated from
Okay.
you.
Mm-hmm.
Asu, currently, who is your favorite HoloLive member?
It's still Sakura Miko right now.
Okay. What is your favorite restaurant?
God, I don't really have one. my go-to food place now is basically Family Mart. I just go to Family Mart and just buy whatever on the deli and then just go back
Then
home.
there you go. You need to draw Sakura Miko working at Family Mart.
Okay. The funny thing is, HoloLive has had Family Mart collabs in the past.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. How? I was like, aha. I can't think of anything I'd want Asu to draw, so therefore I'll get him to have two of these weird separate things that don't matter to each other. This way it'll be guaranteed to be interesting and unique. And then he comes out and tells me.
Well, you know, their
He
collabs.
tells me.
I don't think they ever had a collab where they wear the Family Mart what do you call that, uniform.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that. I can make her wear a Family Mart uniform, which is
You know
not...
what? Sure, let's do that. This'll have infinite amount of questions, and there will be no correct answer for it.
Oh wait, do they have different uniforms in Japan and Malaysia? Hold on a second. Oh no, it's the same. It's the same.
Should
Oh,
have
thank God.
made him draw his favorite classical music composer.
Wait, what's the... I don't think I have any.
I mean, it could have been weirder. I could have gotten you to draw Sakura Miko cosplaying your favorite classical music composer.
The funny thing enough, the only one that comes to my head is Beethoven. So Sakura Miko in a Beethoven costume.
Just her goddamn hair poking out of the back of a Beethoven wig.
Hold on. I'm just gonna... This is just a doodle. This is not your actual request. Okay?
Oh
This-
no, a doodle on the doodle stream.
Okay. This is like a literal doodle. I'm not even gonna put like a... what do you call that? A construction line for it.
Yeah. No, because my original idea was literally like, hey, you should totally draw more of that one girl at the beginning of your new webcomic who got crushed by a rock.
Akane. She wasn't actually crushed by a rock. She was actually obliterated into oblivion.
I was a little disappointed. I was like, oh man, this character seems interesting. I can't wait to see, is she dead?
Yeah. That was actually the purpose of that scene, just to like, because you know that's why I even gave her a name for that reason alone, to get people go like, oh, she's interesting, and then black dead. And then people find out, oh, she's not actually the main character, she just seems like it.
Yeah, watch her come back in like 1,700 chapters and be like, hey, it was me. I was the true villain all along.
me,
And your
I-
readership goes, I don't think you thought that when you made this character.
Yeah. There you go. Sakura Miko as Beethoven, the dog. From the movie Beethoven. The dog.
Oh my, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, I want people in chat. Okay, I'm just gonna make this bigger. In chat, if you want to see this, this is it. Because I'm not saving this one.
Unless a different one of your friends is watching right now.
All right, boys, we're now into this. Let's get to the war. What? There's no war. What are you talking about? Beethoven the dog, the most famous figure named Beethoven. Exactly. There's no one.
Yeah, exactly.
More famous
God.
than the dog Beethoven.
Exactly.
Okay, so let's do this.
Famous dog
Sakuramiko.
lost only to Lassie.
Yeah, that's true. And Clifford. No. I think Beethoven might be more popular than Clifford.
But he is a big red dog, though.
That's true.
And Clifford did get a live-action remake. You haven't seen Beethoven get a live-action remake.
Wait, Beethoven is a live-action movie? What do you mean?
Yeah, but it hasn't gotten the live-action remake treatment yet.
Oh, like a remake for it because of... right. You know what? You're right. Maybe
exactly.
Clifford is bigger. Wait, no. Clifford is bigger. That's...
Took you a second.
Clifford is bigger. Physically.
And mentally.
Oh, yeah, mentally, sure.
Oh, God.
Okay, this is
Oh, man.
Sakuramiko.
I might also be slightly out of it. I spent the last, 4 hours fighting a pirate in my underwear.
What?
It's a long story.
Okay.
But essentially, it started a couple weeks ago when I started playing a little video game by the name of A Stranger Paradise.
Oh, wait. Is that like...
Final Fantasy: The Origin.
Okay. Oh, wait.
I was on a quest to kill Chaos.
I see.
Oh, no. He wasn't the pirate wasn't in my underwear. He was fully clothed. The pirate was very fully... He even had an axe. And several men.
What kind of question is that? Why is the pirate in your underwear?
No, it's fine. You don't need... common misunderstanding.
Common misunderstanding. It's like,
Yeah, exactly.
just something that happens.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, it makes sense. No, so, so I had learned early on in Stranger of Paradise that you have this parry move that blocks all damage if it hits.
Oh, wow.
So the most sensible thing I did was remove all my armor.
And then learn to parry?
And learn to parry, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then I realized one very funny thing. One accident of menuing made me accidentally unequip my allies' armor as well.
Oh, no.
So in every cutscene now, my allies are just in their underwear.
So it's not just you anymore.
No, it's all of us. It's very, very funny.
So you're basically the underwear crew now.
Listen, we're on a quest to kill Chaos.
That's gonna be the new pirate in One Piece. The new pirate group in One Piece. The underwear crew.
Oh no, we killed the pirate. It took me several hours, but I killed him good.
Oh,
He's dead.
Nice. Congratulations.
Don't worry about the conversation we had after the fight. No, he's dead. He's very dead.
That's actually a conversation after the fight.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No,
I'm the world fighting pirates in the underwear. Are you enjoying it?
Very much. Very much. This is also not the stupidest way I have played a video game.
I mean, to be fair, if you're a big Monster Hunter fan, one of the biggest thing you always do when you play Monster Hunter is going through several of the beginning quests totally no armor.
Oh, Asu, that's child's play compared to what I've done.
Okay.
You remember Code Vein?
Yeah.
You remember how Code Vein gives you things like healing items?
Yep.
And allies that revive you?
Uh-huh. You decided.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
Yeah. I was about to say, yeah, you decided not to take any of those.
I just said, I beat the game.
Nice. The challenge is
challenge is what matters. And then I beat all of God Eater the same way.
The same way. You just gotta
Yeah.
you gotta keep the continuity, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because God Eater and
now
Code
I'm
Vein.
yeah. It was I beat those games without friends or benefits.
That's one way to put that. I didn't even think of it that way, but
Yeah, so now I'm going through Stranger of Paradise without being able to afford clothing.
that's crazy.
Recession's hitting hard.
The tariffs hitting on Strangers in Paradise.
Not even Final Fantasy 1 is safe from the tariffs.
From tariffs,
Yeah. But I will say it's very, very, very hilarious. More games need your current state of armor to reflect in cutscenes.
Yes, I agree with that. And you know, it's just fun. It's just much more fun to see that.
It's incredible.
It's not about
just
like seeing
going
them
in-
naked or anything like that. It's just fun to see. That's all.
It's incredibly funny.
Yes, exactly. I agree with that very, very much.
Especially when you're like talking to the king.
And then you're like in your underwear. And the king's just wondering, is there anything missing?
Yeah. Especially because the king's wearing a lot of clothes.
Yeah. I love it when games do that. You know, they actually like reflect what you're wearing or not wearing in the game. It's fun.
It's incredible. More games need to do this. More games need to let me just remove all of my armor.
Also, hey Zania, yeah, I mean it's fine. I've done this before. In fact, during my rush to finish the webtoon, I went like 32 hours, almost 32 hours without stopping to drawing. That was painful to my hand.
Oof.
Yeah, but you know,
Here, Jesus, let me send you a screenshot.
wanted to meet my deadline. Had to meet my deadline no matter what.
There you go, Jesus. I sent you a screenshot of what it looks like.
That's awesome. I love that. A day at the beach.
Well, no, we don't get beach.
Yeah.
It is very funny though.
Yeah, it's hilarious. I love that.
Also, hello Zan. I was regaling
I rested.
Asu with my glorious defeat of the pirate.
The pirate. Also, yeah, I rested very well after that, so there's no worries about that. And it's really my own fault. I had like a month and a half to actually more than that. I think more than a month and a half, maybe 2 months and a half to finish the thing. But I keep on delaying until the last minute. So it's my own fault for doing that. But you know. She's got that life has no meaning anymore. Damn retailers. Exactly. Because, you know, that's what I see whenever I go to a retail shop. From the clerks. That's what I see.
Yes, sir. Bag right here, sir.
You want fries
you have
with
your
that?
coupon card, sir.
And then, you know, as they were about to pay, you go like, oh yeah, I got this I got the membership points. I would like to use it for this. I already keyed in, you bastard. Okay, fine. Yes sir.
And then if you
want?
really want to ruin their day, you ask if they can take a check.
Oh no. Okay, in Malaysia we don't have that, so thank God.
Thank goodness. No, I've heard some horror stories of some guy going like, wow, I don't have my cards, I don't have my cash on me, but I have a check.
Traveler's check.
I don't know if it was a traveler's check, but he had checks in like his car and stuff.
Yeah.
It was like,
In Malaysia, there's people don't actually shops here don't accept checks as payment. But okay, this is something that I found out from Crony. because Crony recently went to Indonesia, visiting Kyla, and stayed with Kyla for a bit.
The moment you said that, the red face of "I'm so happy for you" just popped into my head.
Okay.
Have you seen that bit?
No, I did not.
Oh god, I saw a couple of clips that throughout their entire vacation, like, or like whatever they were doing, people were just like, the entire chat would always just respond with the same
Oh,
emoji
the
face.
emoji. Yeah.
Yeah, and it just with like the phrase of "I'm so happy for you." What if I can find it?
But yeah, to the end, Indonesia and Malaysia did this thing where a lot of shops here, like almost all shops, I'd say about 98% of shops here in town, you can pay using a QR code. Where
Here it is, I found it. Yep.
No, that one. Okay. I'm so happy for you, Crony.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's quite literally just a bunch of those faces.
But anyway, so in Malaysia and Indonesia, 98% of shops here you can pay using a QR code. You can just open the app, your bank app, and then use that app to actually scan a QR code, and you can pay for your purchases. Right?
Yeah.
So that's a thing that you can do here in Malaysia, Indonesia. And Crony was surprised when she was in Indonesia to see that you can pay with a QR code. And she was like, "You can pay with a QR code? It's like something so bizarre. I've never seen anything like it." And I'm like thinking like, wait, so Canada, she's from Canada. Canada doesn't have the QR code payment? Does it not have QR code? Do you guys not have QR code payment?
I don't think so.
Oh,
no, I've
that's
never seen it.
crazy. That's crazy. Because we've had that like since like 2000. I want to say 2020.
If we have it, I feel like it's a bit more of a niche thing that doesn't really get advertised.
There's nothing like that in the US as well. Holy jeez, why are you guys not having that? It's so
Apple
easy.
Pay.
It's so much easier.
Most people just use Apple Pay if they have it.
Closer, you can use the Apple Pay Google Wallet on your phone to pay. Yeah, we can do that too. We can actually use Apple Pay and Google Wallet from our phone as well. But the QR code thing, basically, you don't even have to take out a card. You just open the app in your phone, your bank app in your phone, and your bank app will have a QR scanner on it. Click on that, scan the QR code, and bam, payment done. And there's no percentage. There's no percentage to it. There's no like, because sometimes you pay with your debit or your credit. There's like a slight. They take like 2%. The bank charged like 2% for that transaction. There's no with the QR code. There's none of that. It's all clean. The clean price given.
Wow.
But,
well, I mean, considering just looking at the U.S.'s public transportation system, there'll be a while.
Yeah, I guess so.
I've come to appreciate the trains in Canada. As bad as they are, I've come to appreciate them.
That's true. But yeah, so I was kind of shocked when I heard Crony says like she was so surprised that you can pay with the QR code. I didn't know that even the US doesn't have it. I thought it was like, at least I thought the US would have that. That's interesting. Public transportation in the US? Nice joke. I don't trust your new age QR codes. I just had to click a satchel of gold. Clink, clink. There's 3 gold in there. That should give me a burger and some fries.
Yeehaw! You and your newfangled technology coming out of the woodwork. Woohoo!
Them gold is better than them QR codes, than digital.
There's gold in them there fries.
Oh, I asked this from Pending just now, so might as well ask you as well, Shat. In the 6 years that I've been Vtubing, what is your most memorable moment of me?
I don't know what this says about how much I know about you, but like the first thing that came to mind was when you streamed Minecraft for like a solid 24 hours and then
Go offline.
went offline to play more Minecraft.
Yeah. Oh, those were my younger days.
I feel like you've also been saying that as long as I've known you.
When I was young and spry, 6 years ago.
What did Pending say?
Oh, the memorable moment for him was like the draw pile, which is our first like major interaction. And then the one of my which one was it? Oh, the retirement tea retirement day stream where he was doing a video where Argama was asking people to do a video and all that, and the kudo board thing.
Yes.
Yeah, that's his most memorable moment.
I can see that. You know, it's really funny that the Minecraft thing is the first thing that comes to mind, considering you literally got me into VTubing.
That's true.
Like it was you just saying it's easy that got me to start.
Yeah, and it is easy.
Yeah, like the process of elimination was Moe that got me interested in the whole community. It was like Kay and Yui that forced me deeper down the rabbit hole, and it was you telling me it was easy that I started.
It's all,
and yet
it's all
Minecraft
connected.
sticks out into my mind.
Yeah. You know, Minecraft is that powerful. I mean, do you see how crazy people went into cinema?
No. I very much avoided the chicken jockey moments.
I still don't understand how that moment incited the psychotic people. It has nothing going on.
It's everyone being in on the joke. That's all it is.
But it has nothing going on.
Exactly. Like, that is the entire bit.
I don't understand it.
It is only funny to the people who are also in on the bit.
The joke is that it's not funny.
The joke is that it's not funny.
Yeah. I get that part.
That is the entire joke.
I get that part. I just don't understand why it became like that. Why that is the reaction to that for the joke, you know? Maybe I'm just too old for this shit.
It's also only a lot of Westerners.
Yes.
Because I remember watching something. I don't remember what haul. I remember I was watching.
Yeah, no, I watched that. I watched that. They were talking about it and how they were watching the Bibu. It was Bibu.
It was Bibu. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And the chicken jockey moment happened, and a bunch of like Americans or Westerners in the audience popped off.
In the Japanese cinema, by the way. But there was like a bunch of like foreigners in the Japanese cinema, and they did the chicken jockey meme in there in Japan.
Apparently the Japanese people looked so goddamn...
Yeah. They're like, what?
Worried.
What is wrong with these people?
Though I will say, speaking of Koseki Bijou...
Yeah?
Man, from all the clips I've seen, she seems like accident prone.
She seems prone. You know,
I wish I could put it in a better way.
I know. I think I know. It's like, yeah, no, very much the case. And it's so awesome to know, like, you know, as accident prone as she is like the one of the most gamer inside Hololive.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like that proves it. You don't need to be like a precise person to be a good gamer.
Okay, I have recently discovered something about Hololive that I find very fun to watch.
Okay.
Specifically, like, you familiar with like oh god, what's I forget the Hollow Star's name, but it's the red one, the red Hollow Star.
Gerard?
No, not the T-Rex. The
Axel?
the bottom.
Oh, the bottom. Flayon.
Flayon.
Yeah,
Yes.
Flayon.
Yeah. I like how you got up on this at the bottom.
The moment you say bottom, I was like, okay, I get it. I know which red one it is.
Yeah, so watching that guy get
in Smash Brothers.
tilted. Dude, that Smash Brothers stream made my goddamn week.
It was amazing. I love that.
I have never wanted to fight somebody in a fighting game more.
But no, that's not the tilted one, right? So which one is the tilted one?
Flayon.
Yeah, no. I'm just saying. I thought like it's not the Smash Brothers one. I got that you say what got him so tilted, right?
No, it like the Smash Brothers one was the catalyst, but oh my god, I need more of that little red man getting angry. There was something about it that I'm just like, this is enjoyable to watch. I don't know what it is.
He the way he reacts when he's angry though is entertaining. It is super entertaining.
He does have a like he's got a good show face.
Yes.
Or a good stage presence.
Yep, he does. Flayon's one of the ones that I really enjoy watching. Flayon and Gavis Batel.
Yes, Yoshi, we did get it. As soon as
Man, did you mention nickname?
Little red man get you. Yeah. I don't get angry. I get
Am I
angsty.
rubbing my chest when I draw? I am. Sorry, my trackers.
Well, you see,
my
what
trackers
happened
drifted.
was Asus strapped the drawing pad onto his chest so he could rub his chest and draw at the same
that's
time.
Horrible. That's horrible.
But not inaccurate.
But not inaccurate.
Listen, Thunder, we've already proven that I am not a person this stream. Non-people can't get angry.
Oh my god, my tracker drifted like crazy. That's the reason why.
Play the Eurobeat. Asus trackers are drifting.
What was the gas?
Yeah. Gonna step on the gas.
Oh, this is actually hard to do. In this angle, trying to get the Family Mart logo in. What the title logo in?
I just remembered what I asked for.
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
You actually forgot.
I did forget. Like we haven't seen Sakuramiko's face this whole time. And it's just like I zoned out while doing bits.
Hold on, I gotta do her little bell tie thingy that she does for her hair tie.
Do you think we should give her bags under her eyes?
Oh, because she's been working on a 24-hour shift, on a night shift a lot.
She's been working 24 hours with 3 cups of coffee.
Oh man, the Family Mart coffee's not good.
Exactly, that's why there's bags under her eyes. It's the Family Mart coffee. This feels like a sin. I feel like I am sinning.
Okay, some Family Mart what do you call that? Employees wear a cap. Should I give her a cap?
Oh god, it needs to be the happiest little cap.
How do I draw a happy cap?
I don't know, but it needs to evoke whimsy.
I don't know how to actually do that. How do I evoke whimsy from a cap?
I don't know.
Maybe if I make
I just
it like,
felt like it needed to have the greatest juxtaposition in the world.
maybe if I
With
do
a
it like
very
more.
whimsical little cap.
Oh wait, there you go. Because if I do it like this, it has a bit of a curve. But I tell you about my beef for like the way youngins, probably your well, not your age, younger than you, loves to wear like flat bill caps.
Oh my god, flat bill caps have existed since back when I was in school, and I'm just like, well, that looks kind of like crap.
It does. I hate flat bill caps. Like, why? I remember, because when I bought a cap back in my teenage days, right? If I buy a cap, I would actually buy, because you buy a cap, not a lot of them is curved. But if I buy a cap and it's not curved, I would curve it, because curved cap just looks cooler. But then I think, what was it? My nephew, I bought him a cap, I gave it to him, and then he flattened the bill. Because that's the trend, that's the way people like it. I was like, why? Flat bill cap looks so stupid.
Going against the grain, flatten your caps.
I just don't understand why people like flat. And then, you know, the moment my nephew does that, I start looking online, and I saw, like, you know, celebrities online were like the young celebrities at that time, like Justin Bieber, who was at that time was young, wears flat bill caps. And then I saw like all these other young celebrities, other young actors, they're all wear flat bill caps. Like, why? Flat bill caps are so stupid looking. But then, you know, then I was like, maybe it's just the generational thing. Maybe I just don't understand it.
Asu, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. From everything I have seen from fashion, we can go stupider.
Okay, that's true. Man, you know, back in the 90s, I'm not talking about 90s fashion, but back in the 90s, like, when people were like drawing future fashion, they were like drawing some really stupid looking fashion. I didn't think those were gonna be for real. When we get to the future.
To be fair, we haven't gone full Back to the Future levels of stupid future fashion yet.
That's true. No, Back to the Future level will be like really ridiculous.
Yeah, no. Unfortunately, the far-flung future of 2015 didn't didn't have fashion that bad.
Y2K was peak fashion.
Aw, yeah. There you go. This is... This is art. Funnily enough, like the bags under the eyes work really well. You're so whatever.
There you go, Sakura Miko.
This is
Working in Family Mart. As requested by Shadik Neon.
To be fair, this is your brainchild. I just facilitated it.
It's great. I enjoyed doing this. It was actually really fun.
I am full of crazy
Say the line,
ideas.
Miko.
Say the line, Miko. I am very full of crazy ideas.
Anyway, thank you so much for requesting this chat.
Absolutely. This was very interesting.
Yeah.
Hopefully the next person who comes along doesn't undo God's light from the world as I have.
God's life from the world. We can say like this is before Hololive. This is Miko before Hololive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Even though she has like the Hololive hair.
Anime doesn't age.
Yes.
We all know this.
Oh no, because
Don't look at all
when
the
she
aged
first
anime.
when she first debuted back in 2018, she had like short hair. So you know, this long hair version is like her latest hairstyle.
Oh yeah, no, she cut it for Hololive. Yeah, you know, cut
the
your
moment
hair,
she got
new
accepted.
journey.
Yeah, the moment she got accepted.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. And the bags under the eyes went away with 1 hour of sleep.
1 hour of sleep. You know what? Oh, okay. Before you go out, just like gotta tell you that yes, I did do a 32 hours straight no sleep while I was doing the webtoon, right? And the thing is, before this, if I would like to not sleep, I never really see bags under my eyes. As though it's like it's not bags. But after that webtoon one, good lord, I saw bags under my eyes. For the first time, I saw bags under my eyes after not sleeping for that long.
Understandable. Yup.
But anyway, thanks again, chat. This is a great one. I like this one a lot.
Good to share the madness.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm sure whoever calls you next will exist.
Will exist.
Or be granted personhood. You know, one of the two. Gotta get the joke real.
The personhood, yeah, gotta keep it going.
Yeah, anyway. Later, y'all.
Alright, see you, chat. And enjoy the future, Shadik Neon.
Don't tell me what to do.
I must. Alright, getting my trackers back on. And that is Shadik Neon. I should put like lists of people that called in. Text. Where's the text? There you go. Music list? Okay. Wait. No, that's not it. Okay. It's music credit. Okay, let's put. Wait. Music credit. Oh, wait. I can't change music credit. Nope. That's not right. Hold on. I don't know what the context of this text is. I forgot already. So we'll use this one. And where is the outline? There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Nope, that's not it. There you go. All right. Ooh, thanks for the moderating, Nargama. Self-love is important. Looking good. No one has said looking good. Self-love is important. Anyway, thank you so much for dropping by. Oh, we got a new caller. Hello. The moment your Fugi popped in. Nice Fugi going. Hello.
I don't know why, but it stopped working for some reason when I called.
Okay.
Like I was saying hello and stuff and nothing happened.
Yeah, I didn't hear a word, so I was about to ask you if your mic was muted, but it's all good now.
It was not muted though. I double checked. I don't know what happened. I just switched mics. So
okay.
at least you get the better mic.
The
now.
good mic.
The good mic. What was the picture that Pending had you draw? I missed it in the beginning.
It was okay. I'm gonna have to show it to you one by one. Okay.
Okay. Yes, please.
Because it's not that I drew two pictures. I drew one picture. Okay.
Oh.
Pending asked me to draw this drawing of Saber from Fate Stay Night, but the Honkai Star Rail version that will appear in July 11th. The idea here is that I pulled for her in Honkai Star Rail and won the 50-50, which is, whether or not you managed to get her in the probabilities.
Okay.
So, but then there's no way for me, and then he wants me to draw me pulling for Saber for the 50-50, but then he got an idea where he drew, where I drew the Saber being pulled for the 50-50, and Pending drew me.
Pending drew you?
Yeah, I can see on the
or
screen.
Like he drew you as in the card, or he drew picture. Oh,
Yeah.
That's cute. Aw, so sweet.
So Pending was drawing me at the same time as I was drawing Saber. Then we combined the artwork together.
Amazing.
But I have to reiterate to people that if you do call in and request a drawing, there's no pressure for you to draw with me. You don't have to. That was just a pending idea, but if you want to, go ahead, but you don't have to.
Wait, can I draw porn? And if I do, can you post it on
Oh
screen?
god, I can't do that, no.
Okay, well, then I guess I won't be drawing.
I can't do that and post it on stream.
Look, we'll censor it. We'll do the Japanese censor with the little scribble over it, like the little line that barely hides anything.
That doesn't hide anything, just
censored.
like the line going over.
Yeah.
But
So
hey.
I've been given this thought. I was like, if I was gonna request something from
Okay,
Isu,
since
what
you're
would
not
I
the
do?
first one, I can totally say, since you're not the first caller, I can say that yes, you've been having thinking about it. Good. Yeah, because stream has been going on for 2 hours plus, so there's totally time for you to think about it.
No. Look, I was doing a bit, and you just ruined it. I hope you know.
Oh, that's
So, no.
because mine came from a bit during pendings as well. Because
I
okay.
did miss that. But, I feel so bad. I wanted to be here for the beginning, and I completely
No.
forgot what time it was because I've been dealing with some stuff.
It's okay
So,
though. It's
yeah,
okay. I
I'm
mean,
sorry.
it's on the VOD, so if you can want to watch it again. So the whole thing with me and Bending is that he also was like thinking when he was started to request, he was like, I've been giving this some thought, and I was like, Bending, I didn't tell people about the call in request thing.
It's just
No,
literally on your screen.
No. I didn't tell people publicly. Since he was the first caller, he technically didn't have time to think
Oh.
about it. Technically. But I
Gotcha.
did tell several friends way ahead of time that I'm doing a call-in thing. So
Yeah. Well, so, I mean, like, I guess I knew, but also, like, I'm bad at stuff like this because I'm like, I don't know. Ace likes drawing hollow people, and I don't know hollow people. And then
you
he
didn't
likes
have to ask for hollow
Z-Zener.
people.
His, you know, the Zen Z, you know,
Zenlism Zero,
people.
Zenlism Zero.
Yeah, and the other hollow things, the Genshin thing. So like, I'm just one of those people that I'm like, I don't know what he would enjoy drawing, and so my mind went to how about Bigfoot dancing or twerking to some funk, because that funk is so good.
That funk is really good.
I've been listening. I'm gonna send you a link, and you do not have to play it now, but it's like some
Okay.
funk music I've been kind of listening to. And it's pretty good.
The most insane funk. Is funk music a real thing? I thought it was just that guy that
No,
did
it's
that
a
for
thing.
fun. It's a real thing. Holy shit!
Yeah, funk. It's
It's like funk and
that. Yeah, kind of like EDM meets funk. But it's so good.
holy jeez, this one. Oh my god. Yo, this really. I'm enjoying funk. I'm really enjoying funk. Funk being a real
Well, right?
thing.
I was exercising to this before. Like,
Nice.
go.
This is no, I can see that. Exercising to this, I can see that.
Yes.
Oh, I gotta
Sometimes,
stop.
except for when it like drops the beat a little bit, and then
Yep.
it's like, I need you to go a little faster. We had momentum. Bring it back.
I gotta stop that before I get too distracted and not continue the stream.
Look. You can continue the stream, and my allotted draw time could just be you vibing to funk, and I would be okay with that.
That's
And
the
you could just
thing.
end up with a stick figure
I'm-
at the end, and we good.
One thing about funk is that funk is so good that I'll just be like vibing to it and not doing anything else.
Yo, can you do the dance that they did in that video where, you know, they're like
The
arm above their
Helldivers.
head and like the yeah.
Can I do that? No, because the tracker's kind of off a little bit off. I gotta adjust
Aw.
where my hand height if I want to get it done right. I gotta adjust the hand height on Slime VR. I haven't done any adjustment on it, so it's all default. So that's why you can see it going into my body, and when
No,
I
yeah.
raise my hand, it doesn't raise all the way. This is fully raised hand, by the way, right now. But you can see inside the stream it's like slightly bent forward instead.
Oh yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. I gotta adjust. The thing is, it's not that I don't want to. It's not that I just don't know how to adjust it. I've tried doing the numbers and I just don't understand it. But they in the Slime VR server they actually teach you how. I just need to read those.
Man, I don't know. I don't own that shit.
If people know.
For those who know, you know.
Yeah. But yeah. So is that for real? You want me to draw Bigfoot twerking to funk?
I mean, yeah, why not? It'd be fun, right?
All right. We
Unless
got
you want
that one
something else,
done.
like if
No,
not,
no,
I was
no.
gonna be Asu, like dancing to funk, but I figured Asu would be kind of like you'd be like, oh, I don't want to draw myself because you're so like tsundere almost, like
I'm not
Like,
a fan of drawing myself. Okay, fine. If you want me to draw me. But this is about the call-in requests. So if the call-in people have a request, I will draw whatever they want, and I will have
request
fun
for
doing
you to
it.
do your commissions.
That's not a that's not how it works.
Damn it! You said request. But don't forget the feet. If you don't have them big
Yeah,
ass
exactly.
feet in there,
That's why I'm making it smaller right now so I can fit in the feet. We gotta have the feet in.
There we go. I am also watching from delay, so
Oh yeah, that's true. I should share my my screen.
encourages me to look at your chat more.
You want me to? You don't want me to share them so that you can see the chat?
No. This is fine. I can look at chat.
Okay. All right. There you go.
Oh, you have. Oh, what version do you have? You have like version 1.
One
you have
point-
the puppetry version where you can
Where
like
you can actually
your
puppet
artwork.
tries
You
it?
can just like move his ass up and down to target.
they can do that?
Yeah, in 4, there's puppetry where it makes a mesh around your artwork, and then you can put
that's so
points and move it.
cool. I didn't know you can do that. That's amazing. Is that for like animated GIF?
I think it's for whatever. I think mostly people use it to adjust their artwork a little bit to like slide things and move things.
Oh.
But you can like kind of take one and then like duplicate it, move it some more, and so on and so forth. I don't know if it works with the like auto tweeting thing. I don't know.
Oh, that's amazing. I didn't. Oh man, I gotta get you. Gotta update my Clip Studio.
Look, I've been saying this.
You have. Now, Slime VR require VR. No, you don't have to have VR to use Slime VR. The trackers can go into what was that? OS. No wait. What was it called? VM. Wait, no. OSC VMC receiver. You can use it as an OSC VMC receiver on whatever 3D program you're using to VTube, and it works out that way. Can be used as a poopa slider. Hey, Subairo Freeman.
Look, I really enjoyed that one stream you did where you walked off with the Slime VR on, and we got to watch you walk upstairs and downstairs, and you went and got a drink somewhere.
I saw that on
it
my
was so
VOD.
fun.
Yeah, I saw that on my VOD. I was like, oh, that is actually kind of cool. And people were seeing this live. The Slime VR was actually kind of amazing in that at that moment.
Oh, yeah. I still want to see you do one once where you do like a live walk around town or whatever, because if you had the trackers on, it would show your model like moving with it. I think that'd be so cool.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, if I set it up, the tracker, I mean, with my phone as a hotspot for the Wi-Fi, because the tracker uses Wi-Fi connection, I can actually do that going around outside with the tracker. Oh, that's actually doable. That's actually doable.
I think that would be really cool too, because you would actually move with whatever.
No, you know the way it is like, because I don't have like leg trackers. It works during that stream because you don't see my legs, but it works like you see me.
Look. We just shrink you down and make it just like the upper torso. We don't need to look at your ass, okay?
Exactly. But
you get the wrong type of attention.
But I have to apologize that they can't see my ass. I have to put a big text on the top of the stream that my ass is not viewable.
You could show the ass. You don't need to show the bottom of the legs. So that way you're like just skimming the road, but they don't know that. They just get to see your ass. In fact, we could just cut off your head, and so you just have like your back and ass.
Just a back and ass. Like, yay. Oh man, that would be actually that's legit though. That'd be actually a fun one, and I have to think about it, because one thing is like I said, can be used via the Wi-Fi on my phone, but then the Slime VR program needs to connect to my phone Wi-Fi as well.
Wouldn't it all connect to the same thing?
Oh no! I mean, like right now it's connected to my Wi-Fi, and my phone, the Slime VR is connected to my the app on my PC uses my connection, my internet connection, so it reads the Wi-Fi as well, and the trackers are connected to the Wi-Fi that's connected to the PC, right? But if I want to go out, then I can't do with my PC connection because my PC connection doesn't go out with me. right? So I have to think about how to connect the Slime VR software to my phone Wi-Fi at the same time, so that the Slime VR trackers can work. But I think it's totally doable. I think it's very totally doable. Could be that
I think
cauldron
there is a
dude.
way.
Yeah, exactly. I think there's a way. It's totally doable. I think it's definitely like an interesting idea. Why did I do using rough pencils? I should have been inking this. I just realized that.
You were distracted by the idea of going out and twerking in public, and you're like, yeah.
Twerk, yeah. People want to see that superhero twerk, you know. It's okay. This is still doable. I just need to redraw the whole thing using my what I call it, the ink tool, the pen tool, the ink tool. What's wrong with me?
I just realized that, like, because you were explaining when we were doing that drawing thing for your comic,
Yep.
that you can actually draw in transparency, and I didn't realize that. I never understood what the hell that transparency layer was. So I've always just erased what I need, but then like it didn't match the lines and stuff. But like when you were showing like that's what you use, I was like, oh, that's clever.
I mean, it's just the easier way to do it.
I didn't know what it was. I like never used it. I just kind of always left it there untouched.
Understandable. I think because I do like a lot of animations, and you do those kind of like what do you call that? Oh man, I forgot what you call it.
Illustrations.
No, I was thinking light box, using the light box. So because of that, I when there's a transparency, I got the idea to use to do that. You know, it's like if you don't use the light box a lot, it probably doesn't like cross your mind to do that.
What's the light box?
Oh.
What do you mean light box?
Okay, this is like classic animation, not
like the onion skinning?
on paper. Yeah, but this is on paper drawing on paper.
Oh, okay, yeah. I used to use light boxes when I would draw. I have like a really nice one too. It was crazy expensive, and I loved it. It was so thin. It was actually like from Deleter, I think it was.
Oh yeah. The Deleter is like some great light box.
Oh yeah, the Deleter light box was so good. But like I haven't do traditional much anymore. It's all digital.
Yeah, understandable. We don't need light box now.
Well, I kind of miss it though.
Yeah. Hey, classic cosplayer, welcome to the stream. I was about to say something about the light box just now. I forgot what it was. Oh yeah. This is okay. In college, right? I took animation in college, but then I do not own a light box, nor and at that time, the leader light box and all that was not easily accessible. You can't just easily like go to an art store to buy it at that time.
You couldn't when I bought it either. I had to jump through hoops for that shit.
Exactly. So that's why I never got a light box for myself, right? But what I do have, this is funny, is an old school OCR scanner.
Did you just like turn it on and like trace that way?
Yes.
That's clever. You want to know what I used to do? Because like I was a broke ass bitch. I would tape it to a window.
Oh
I
shoot!
would tape it to a window and draw on like the glass.
Oh shoot! Before. This is gonna be surprising. Before I found out that my scanner can do that, I did the same thing.
I think everyone has maybe. Well, if you're like an artist, you need to like trace a draw or something.
Yeah, but I taped mine to a window as well and draw it from there. It was a straight, and then the thing is because it's a window, so it's like you have to. It's a straight drawing instead of like a slanted drawing, so it's like kind of bizarre.
It's so slick.
Yeah.
Like even if your paper's not slick for some reason, when you like inked over it, it was so slick.
Yep.
I'm like, oh, I need that texture, but like I couldn't even do that with my scanner if I wanted to, because my scanner had the lid that didn't come up all the way.
Yeah. I know those. I know those colors kind of.
Pain.
Because mine was like an old school, like among the like the really loud scanner, OCR, or using the OCR connection, which not all PC has, by the way. So and then that's why those kind of scanner actually has a lid that goes all the way up. So I just took the scanner, turn it on, pull the lid up, and then just start drawing on it as my light box.
Hey man, that works.
That works, yeah.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Later on, I did get a proper light box, and then but then I only used it for like I think 2 years, and then everything. I graduated from college, and then all the companies I go to is all digital animation, so there was no use for the light box.
Man, do you know what the was it the Kohinoor pens are?
No, I do not know.
Alright, I'm gonna send you a picture of these, because you might know them by look, and I might just be pronouncing them wrong. Repeatograph or whatever pens, super expensive.
Oh wait, I know these. Yeah. I've never known what it's called, but I know these pens.
Yeah, so I bought these pens so I could do because back when I used to do comics, so they were mostly done traditionally, and my backgrounds had to be super fine. And these pens, the fine tip went down to a 0.18 or something. It was tiny. Smaller than the
the nibs. Yeah, the nibs are super thin.
And they're so hard to clean out, and oof. But oh, it was so nice. But I remember having the light box on and my face an inch from it, trying to draw using these things, which were super fine pens, and being blinded.
I totally know how that feels. I absolutely know how that feels. I've never had those pens, but I have used it before because a friend of mine has it. And it always feels super nice to use it, but I've never bought it because it was too expensive.
Oh, I saved up. I was I need these in my life.
Yeah, no, it's a really good.
People always like to tell me, they're oh, Argama, it must be nice to be so rich, and I'm
no,
bro, I'm poor as shit, but I save for what I want.
Yeah, exactly.
I will save for years for what I want if that's what needs to happen.
I mean, I might not have some of these things, but I do have things that I saved for as well. For, like the light box, I did save up for that. Basically, it's not about being rich. It's about working the years, saving up for it. Kind of.
It really is.
Yeah.
But I know, if you have something that's expensive, people automatically go, "Oh, it must be nice to have so much money." It's really, it's not that at all. I had a choice between buying new video games or buying new clothes or going out to eat or saving up so I could buy some stupid pens that I used for a year, and now they sit upstairs in the closet.
Because digital now.
Yeah, well. Once I went digital, it's really hard to want to go back because you got that pinch and zoom.
Exactly. You don't have to draw it super small size anymore. You don't have to put your face on the paper to zoom yourself in.
No, you don't. But I brought this up to somebody yesterday or the day before, and I was watching a video of someone drawing a picture, and they had a big drawing tablet that has a screen on it, and they had it zoomed all the way into just the eye and doing these long strokes just to do the eyelash, and I'm y'all need to zoom out just a little bit.
Yeah, just a tiny bit, please.
That, you're getting a little ridiculous. Just zoom and it's not even from me from a watching position, but more of from the artist position, being you probably want to see a little bit more of your picture.
So that no, I get that.
It gotta be easier to draw when you can see the whole picture, but also
it doesn't have to be that zoomed in just to put in details, because then that's when you miss proportions because you don't see the full thing, and your proportions goes off.
Yeah. And you're not even gonna see it. Like, if you have to zoom in that big in order to add a detail, you're not gonna see it when you zoom out.
Exactly. But
Man, that thing's got a hairy ass. Sorry.
but this is something
That
I'm
is a
asking.
but.
Yeah, exactly. But ever use an empty picture frame as a flashlight for a light bulb and a flash? I think my friend did do that in the past. In one of my friends in my animation class, out of like their own like self-made light box. Anyway, I wanted to ask, because this is something I ask call-in people. What is your most memorable moment of me in the past 6 years?
Man, you know, I was thinking about this. No, but for real, like okay, so this one's kind of tough because like I have a lot of memorable moments with you. So like we play a lot of games together, like every week and stuff.
Some great moments.
Oh my god. Like I terribly miss our like Minecraft like Sundays. They were so much fun. And I have such fond memories of those. But like you as a VTuber, not you as my friend, memorable moment, I guess.
I mean,
right?
you can do any, as long as it's just memorable moment. I was actually thinking that like it doesn't have to be a stream thing. Even just like us hanging out thing can be no, not memorized. I was like thinking like remembered.
All right, so like real talk here, okay? Because serious, we're not going to dial it down. I'm even gonna mute the funk that I'm listening to.
Okay.
The time where people were being mean to me and you stood up and defended me even though people were telling you not to. And even though like it made you upset that they were telling you not to, you still did it anyways, and that like meant so much to me.
Oh yeah.
I've never had someone do that for me before, and it just like
you're a friend.
I'm like tearing up now thinking about it, because like I literally like never had people do that for me before, and it just meant so much. So that for me is like the most memorable thing.
That is, I mean, I've always hated the fact that that is the first time that has ever happened to you, because it just means that this whole time you never got that kind of treatment. It's just not right. For me, it's not right. You deserve so much better as a person.
Yeah, I know. Look, I know. I go to therapy for that shit. I pay a woman a lot of money to tell me that. And it might have taken me like 5 years, but you know, I'm starting to get to the point where I'm like, you know what? I didn't deserve to be treated like shit.
Exactly.
But like for that was really memorable.
That's
also just this like last month or so when we did the drawing thing together, I had so much fun with that. That was like great, where we just like shot the shit and talked about art stuff and worked together.
Yep.
That was
You're talking about the webtoon thing.
The webtoon thing. Yeah.
That was a lot of fun. I like that one. But that one does remind us. I did stop several times instead of drawing just to talk.
That's okay. Like, honestly, that's okay. I feel like that's actually better because, like, there are times where people get distracted. They're like, oh, I need a quick break, and then they go and get way too distracted. Whereas sometimes where you're just, like, chatting, you'll have, like, little distractions where you stop instead of, like, holding you to hostage by, like, Twitter or
I
whatever.
mean, you're right. If you weren't there to help me, to chat with me, I probably would have turned on Honkai Star Rail.
Sir, God damn it!
If not Zenless Zone Zero.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Your 24-hour comic day where the brothers came out and they got their own lore. Every single Power Ranger finally had their own lore.
Their own lore, yeah. The lore becomes solidified. That was I love that idea though. It's like after you did every single Power Ranger thing, it just like, oh, I need to build up on this. That's the first thing I thought to myself. I can build up on this. I can do so much with this.
not tell you, when I was editing that, I rewatched that one part probably like 100 times because it made me laugh so hard every single time.
Every single Power Ranger.
Every single Power Ranger. I don't know. That was me like patting myself on the back for the like, oh, I'm so clever here. And
It was super clever, and it born a lore for my character, for my VTubing character, which to this day I still keep to. Because
Your lore?
Yeah, the lore, the whole Dimensional Brothers.
Oh, the
lore, yeah.
Dimensional Brothers, yeah. Got that multiverse in there.
Yep. And we did it before Marvel.
Well, I don't know about that. Marvel's been going for long
sorry,
before
I'm
we've
talking
been
about
around.
MCU.
So...
I'm talking about MCU. We did it before the MCU.
Fair.
Oh god, did I? Oh yeah, no, that's the other the rough pencils. I thought I draw the ink on a pencil layer. But there you go, Bigfoot twerking to funk.
Perfect. It's so perfect. When you get a chance, you know, we need to see this fully rendered
with colors and everything.
Oh yeah, you know, browns, all the browns, the brown ass, the brown face, and maybe like the not whatever. No, it'd all be brown. Never mind. It's Bigfoot. He's all brown.
That
rave
foot,
lights.
That foot looks a little weird just now.
That's Bigfoot. He got no big feet.
Oh no, it's not as angular wise looks weird.
Oh.
But yeah, this was a lot of fun to draw for sure.
Let me ask you, Asu, what was your favorite, most memorable part of being a VTuber for 6 years?
Honestly speaking, my first ever big collab, the Project Winter collab.
I was thinking the Project Winter.
Yeah.
Which one was that?
The first one.
You've had so many.
The first one that we were in December of 2019. That was the first Project Winter collab I did. It was you, Dapperly, Tia, and some others. There were other
people there.
I was trying to remember, but I can't remember.
Yeah, I remember that, and I remember the like Among Us, like they were around the same time, I think.
Oh no, the Among Us was like May 2020. The Among Us one started May 2020.
I think it was still winter, wasn't it?
Maybe it was March. Yeah, maybe.
I don't remember.
But yeah, no.
But I do remember that. Like in my mind, they're like near each other, like within a month of each other. I'm like,
because
this man and his like collabs.
The Project Winter one was like my first ever big collab, and I arguably no, it wasn't the first big collab, VTuber big collab, but it was the first indie VTuber Project Winter collab. Because before that, nobody was playing Project Winter. No indie VTuber was playing Project Winter.
Yeah, it was all you. You brought it into the limelight, and then everyone copied you after that.
Exactly. After that, everyone was like, "Hey, I can do a better Project Winter collab than that guy," and they did.
Hey, no, they did. 'Cause I wasn't in it.
Oh, yeah, that's true. But yeah,
you gotta bring it back one day. Another big Project Winter.
Yeah, no, that is actually an idea to play Project Winter again.
Do it in the middle of summer when everyone's dying of the heat.
Let them feel the cold from the game.
Yeah. Sometimes it's a psychological placebo effect thing going on.
Yeah. Also, hey, Pika, welcome to the stream. Everything's been going good. Congrats on the anniversary. Thank you very much. But yeah, that is honestly the most memorable moment for me, because it was like the first time I arranged a big collab like that. That later on, leads to more big collabs that I can do in the future. Plus that Project Winter collab led to me wanting to do a retirement stream.
Oh no, never mind. We can retire the Project Winter if we're getting the retirement streams with it.
Because at the end of that Project Winter collab, I remember saying like this was my dream when I started VTubing to get a Project Winter game on and people joining in, and it is something that I've been trying to arrange for months, but there was never like a good amount of people that can do it at the same time kind of thing until we finally did it in December. And then I was like,
yeah, what did you do then? You do it now. There's like thousands of VTubers. Then there was like 5 VTubers.
Exactly. No, exactly. So that's why I was like, when I finally did that Project Winter collab, I said to myself, now I can retire.
Oh no, that's where it started.
And then the next day after that Project Winter collab, December 29th, I did the retirement stream for the first time, the dad bot stream.
Was that before or after you did the ASU jury? You need to go to bed.
That was before. That was before.
Okay.
Yeah. The ASU jury
I remember
one.
that one too. That was pretty good.
The ASU jury one was I think March of the next year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that one was actually no, I had so much like different stream ideas back then. Now I'm just too lazy to think up of anything new.
Yo, I feel that, man, because like I used to do all these fun videos and stuff, and now I'm just like, fine.
Yeah,
Take a nap instead.
Yeah, that's
just an old person. I'm just gonna take a nap.
That's legit though. That's understandable. And then what was it? But yeah, that led to like so many new. So that collab led to so many things in the future. But oh man, that was one another stream idea I had. I was really proud of was the me listening to chat troubles and then giving my opinion.
Oh my god, that was so clever! And I love how you had them on the couch.
Yeah, I had chat on the couch.
That was really clever. I was impressed by that.
That one also was one I'm really proud of that one
Thank
as well.
you, citizen.
Also, hey, Two-Tone Twan, thank you for the follow. Thanks for becoming a citizen. And you're new here, welcome. Also, Charlie, welcome to Charlie. Oh man, I was telling Pending that because because we were talking about my graduation stream and which one is my favorite. That Pending was like saying that his favorite is the retirementee one because you arranged a kudo board and a whole video for my funeral.
Yep, that was a lot of fun to do.
Yeah, I'm so Pending loved doing that. And I was like, but to me, my favorite one will always be Great Action because the reveal of Great Action pissed so many people off.
Wait, that wasn't last year's, was it? That was the year before?
That wasn't last year. That was like 2 years ago.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you know which one I definitely don't like. We've had an in-depth conversation about that one.
No, wait. Great Action was 3 years ago. The one that you don't like was 2 years ago.
No, it was last year.
No, the deep dive one was 2 years ago. Last year's was... What was it? Oh man, I forgot what was last year.
I could have swore last year's was the
deep dive, the one with the
graduating, being a full hero.
That was the deep dive one. That is the deep dive. Because last year I had I did double stream for the first time ever. I did a double stream for my graduation stream, both on YouTube and Twitch, because that's never been done before. All right, it was the retirement announcement. That was one last year, where it was the clip show stream. Last year was a clip show stream.
It went on and on and on. And I remember being in a chat with people and we were all watching it like respectively on our own thing. And we're like, is he ever gonna fucking show up and like do anything? And we're like, we're giving him 1 hour and we're leaving.
It was a clip show stream, yeah.
I remember that one. Yeah.
Huh? Graduation? So, Lee, you might be new.
That's the sign of someone who hasn't been here for 6 years of Asu pulling the rug under people.
So, one thing I like to do at the end of the year is do a stream. That's fun.
Oh, you don't. Yeah, he does a fun stream. We're not. No spoilers. Well, no
Yeah,
spoilers.
that's fun.
But
Yeah.
can I tell you something about the I think I've told you this before, but in case your chat didn't know, the funeral video that I did. I went around and I told people, I go, look, you know, he's gonna do this thing again every year. But so let's make it like he's actually like, you know, like graduating and like he's dying and it's gonna be like a funeral thing. And Silvervale goes, he's retiring, and I'm like, bro, did you not know that this is a thing he does every year?
Yeah. I'm still surprised when I saw Silvervale's thing in the Kudo board. I was like, oh, you managed to get Silvervale to reply.
Oh yeah. She probably wouldn't nowadays, but like,
yep.
Back then, like her and Iron Mouse used to reply to me. In fact, I think it was only like 2023 that Iron Mouse stopped replying because she got too busy.
Yeah.
Like no hate, like people get busy.
Yeah. People get busy.
When you're that popular.
Like, we're not talking about how like they forget us or anything like that. It's just popular
I
people.
can't believe they don't remember me anymore.
Popular people has like a different amount of DMs than what we get.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just not big enough for them anymore, so they don't talk to me. You know,
I feel that. I feel that.
Yo, like, so I'm the type of person that like when like Silvervale finally went to like partner and stuff, I always felt bad like reaching out to her, and I'm like, damn, like I still wanted to like do this game we talked about before you like even got partnered, like when you're still affiliate. And like I felt like I was clout chasing, man.
Yeah. No, that's also the reason the reason why I didn't really ask them after they got big for like collabs, because I'm like, you know, so afraid that people. I don't care if people think I'm clout chasing. I'm afraid of them thinking I'm clout chasing.
Exactly. Exactly. The funny thing is like, because Moe was always like so much like bigger than I was. When she was telling me that she was like graduating, part of me was like, that's sad, but also I can finally talk to her. Because I've always wanted to be more like closer and friends with her, and like maybe play some games. And then like we were playing a couple of games, and then like I find out, and I was like, son of a bitch! And so now I don't talk to her anymore again.
When you find out what happens next.
Yeah, when I found out what happened next, I was like, God damn it! Oh, I just feel bad, and I'm not gonna bother her. And I'm trying to, like, there's only been a couple of times where I've reached out and I go, what the fuck's wrong with your fans? I've seen what they're posting! And she's just like, I'm sorry you had to see that. And I'm like,
I'm sorry you had to see that.
I just hope you're okay, because they're doing that about you, and it makes me really, like, feel
Yeah, no, some of her, oh my god, I've seen.
Oh my god, that's a fan art from Oi.
Yeah.
Woof.
I've seen them. It's, oh my god, it's
She's, yeah.
I can't accept
now
that because it's people I know.
You used to draw like porn.
I used to, but then there's always like there's a disconnect to it. But when it's like someone who's like close friends, you know, and someone I care about, it just feels weird.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. It's just weird. And like when I ran across it by accident, like it was weird because I used to be on like Reddit, and there would be like the anime and whatever, and sometimes it'd recommend other anime boards and like, you know, the adult stuff. And the amount of Silvervale and like Melody, and I'm like, yeah. And then when like Shy Lily became more popular, I was like, although. The thing that I always found funny was because like I talked to Shy Lily before like her popularity popped off, and then like I tried to reach out to her, but her popularity got too big, so she like stopped responding. But I needed to talk to Snuffy, for something because I didn't trust a company that was reaching out to me and they had worked with her.
Mhm.
And she actually responded to me and I was
Oh,
kind of
wow.
amazed.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Although I remember when Snuffy had 2 viewers and I was one of them. So, like, I remember being in them old streams being like, hey, can you fix your audio levels? Just... I can't hear you over... Although I don't think she remembers that, but I remember that.
Silver Veil Anime 2? Wait, what?
I don't know. The Silver Veil was more than Melody that showed up on my feed. Until a Shiori appeared, and then that stuff was like... Whoa.
All over the place.
No, it wasn't even that. It was just like, it was
I mean,
like aggressive
the
and
subject
like
matter behind it.
uncomfortable.
Yeah, the subject matter behind it is just bizarre. Yeah.
I was like, yeah.
No.
Nah.
It gets really wild, and I'm like, that's so wrong. That's so wrong.
It is. And then like the AI deepfake voices. I think I showed you one where they had her saying some like not appropriate things. I was like,
Really?
I can't believe it because it sounded.
It sounded
your
realistic.
Yeah, they also did like covers for her too, and I was like, those covers are really good.
They did covers for her.
Yeah, using the AI voice.
Oh my
And I was
god.
like, damn, I want to kind of like someone to do that for my voice because I can't sing for shit. Like, I'll go be real with you, but
Okay, you probably don't want to hear it.
not the. What do you gotta say?
I was gonna say that I thought you have a pretty good singing voice.
But I'm out of key. Like, I can hear myself out of key. You're just tone deaf.
I am tone deaf though.
So, like, how you can't judge, man. Hold up.
It's more like I like the sound, and I feel like that sounds good.
Look, I can hear every time I miss a note, and it makes me like cringe inside. It physically hurts.
It's is what I say. The people who enjoy my karaoke stream as well. It's like I can't hear myself. I can't hear when I do like wrong notes on my own voice. I can't seem to hear it on other people, but I can hear it on my own voice. And then I go like, oh, sorry, that was off. And then people in my chat go, no, you did okay, you did good. It's like, no, I'm pretty sure you guys just saying
have
that.
like such a good energy though, and you have so much fun with it, and I think that's what really draws people in.
People do
like,
it.
For me, when I watch your like karaoke streams, it's just how much fun and how much energy you have.
I bring
because you're going to sing that goddamn like Digimon song yet again.
Yet again, because it's the best song that has ever existed.
So like I'm like, all right, it's this song again. But he's having so much fun with it, and it's infectious, and I think that's why people like
are into it.
Yeah, I think that they will overlook like a few missed things there, here and there. Me, I'm just like a nervous wreck when I try to sing. I'm like, oh god.
So that's what
I'm
anime
neurotic
2 means.
anyways.
I'm sorry, I just saw what Subaru posted about what anime 2 means. I did not know people call it that.
I've never heard that either. It must be
Yeah.
like an alpha thing. Such an alpha thing?
Maybe.
Is it a zoomer thing?
But I don't think Subaru is an alpha.
Is it beta? Wait, no, I'm just sorry. I'm so sorry.
He's a Chad. Nah.
Super chat.
Super Chad. So
Sorry, I
funny
make fun
enough,
of
you
my
were
chat.
talking about because I was actually saying that to chat earlier at the beginning of the stream that the moment when people are the requests are done, I would draw my own thing, and until I get a new call, then I'll go back to like drawing requests. So since I'm done with your oh wait,
I gotta go.
no, you don't have to go. I'm just saying that I'm done with your thing. So I was actually drawing this idea that I've had for a while, and only now decided, during this Draw-A-Thon, why not do it? Funny enough, it's Shiori.
I almost requested a Shiori because
Oh,
I figured you'd want to draw her, but then I was like, I wouldn't know what to have her doing. And then I was like, well, maybe I could do one of our friends. And I was like, well, then he'd have to go look up references, and he probably doesn't want to do that. I was like, I don't want to make him do that. And then it also might be weird because they're more of our friends. So I think you want to do more fan art. But I don't know Hololive. And I was like, well, I could pick an anime. Maybe I could get him drawing Vash the Stampede because I've seen a lot of Vash lately, and it's been like making me like, oh, Vash the Stampede.
Vash the
And then I was like,
Stampede.
no, I don't. He'd probably have to look at that too, and I don't know. So I'll just have him do Bigfoot because I think that she could just draw whatever the fuck he wants. That'd be fun. Sorry, I'm sore.
I mean, generally, you did give a whole lot of thought on this.
I told you, I really did process a lot. I was like, oh, I could have him draw this person or draw this person. I go, maybe I could even have him draw Orgama because I'm still waiting for him to draw the goddamn Orgama. But like, I'm actually not really stressed about that scene. Like,
Legit, when I told you about this, I was like, maybe she'll finally ask me to draw that Orgama.
But see, the thing is I want you to take your time with it. I don't want it to be rushed, which is why I was like,
yeah, through this because
not
this
going to ask that. It also feels very vain.
and this is a doodle thing. Yep. I don't think it's vain. It's normal, I think, because when you have like a design of something you did, you want people to draw them as fan art because it's always fun to see people's interpretation of what you drew. Like,
Yeah.
that's why when Pending said like, I'll draw Asu, I was like, yes, I want that. Do it.
Yeah. I keep thinking I wanted to, like, I'm like, I want to draw like more of my friends, and I'm like, I should draw Isu, and then I start to like, I go to the page, and I'm like, that fucking mask. I'm like, I'm not drawing anyone, and then I walk away. It's like the mask isn't even hard. I don't know why, but my stupid art hand can't process that mask shape, and it wants to make it like just the weirdest shape, and it comes off so awkward, and I'm like, I hate this so much. It's not even hard, but why?
When I designed that mask, it was like, and I was designing it for the first time, right? It was a 2D drawing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it was just a flat face front kind of design.
Yeah.
Didn't think about how it works on the side, did not think about how it works in a 3D space, and then I drew myself from the side, and you can see like it slants, it goes backwards like that. And at that time, I didn't think about how logical that is or not, because from the front it opens up, but from the side it goes backwards. So it's like, how does that work generally? So when I was doing my 3D model, that was hard to figure out.
So to be fair, I may or may not have, when you gave me your 3D model, ripped the head off and the mask, and I imported it into my Clip Studios. So now I have your head with that mask on in case I want to try to draw you.
Okay.
I can at least get the general shape down. Also, I sent you the picture of the oldest Asu picture I have.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Look at how small the mask used to be. Look at how small the mask used to be.
Look how drunk your eyes used to be.
It was like left, up, open, up, down kind of thing.
Oh man, I never realized that your bangs were asymmetrical.
Oh yeah. My original bangs was asymmetrical. Yep.
I mean, even the ones that you have now are a little asymmetrical, aren't
A
they?
little bit. Not as prominent as it was in the old one.
I like your beautiful Joe
3D model.
3D model is so good. It's so good. Your head is ginormous. This is the fucking sorry. This is the Wolverine that jumps down off the stool in Deadpool and Wolverine.
Oh, it's comic accurate Wolverine.
It's comic accurate Asu.
This is life accurate Asu. Oh. That's a nice outfit you got. Thank you very much. This is actually 3.0. I had like 3 different costumery. The first one, simplistic cape over a tight outfit thing. Second one, tried out an armored look. And third one is a combination of both, the armored look and the simplistic one.
Man, I have a folder that has like people's old models in it for when I used to do collabs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where all of these are coming from.
Ah, I see. No wonder.
So you can I just like kind of hoard things for a while until like you piss me off and then I delete you from my group of people's things.
Peoples. No, understandable.
You can hear my dog rumbling. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to remember. Did we play like the Half Dead 2 together?
Half Dead 2? Yeah, we played that.
I was like, I feel like we played it, but like I don't have any of the doodles that I've done with maybe you in it and stuff. And I'm like, huh.
You did do like one thumbnail doodle of a Half Dead with me.
Okay.
But I think it's just that one. Sorry, it's not doodle. It's not doodle. It's the screenshot. The one with you doing like screenshots and then edit 3D editing our models into it, kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Similarly, like when I did the Bigfoot stream where I made you a redneck.
The one with the buck teeth.
The buck teeth and the overalls.
I love that one. That was great.
Also, since you're drawing Shiori, I don't know if you've seen this, but I posted it in my Discord, but this fan art of Shiori is like, mwah, phenomenal.
Whoa, that looks good.
So good.
Oh my god, that's so good. I'm saying I like how I'm saying how good it is and all that. I'm not showing it on stream.
I know you didn't show any of your other old models either, and I'm just like, haha, it's an inside joke. They'll never know.
It's just too lazy to actually put on like a source to put that in, kind of thing.
I mean, I would have just right-click copied and pasted it into a new image on
Wait, can do that?
Studio Paint.
You can do that. Oh
Yes.
yeah, in Clip Studio Paint. Okay, yeah. I was
You
thinking.
have to put Studio Paint up.
That's true. I was thinking like the OBS, but no,
Drag and drop.
I
It
was
makes
thinking
its own
too small.
source.
I was thinking too small.
Drag and drop makes its own source.
It does?
OBS. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. The only problem is it'll fill in the extra with like black. I do it all the time because like I'm lazy.
Oh sure, I'm gonna test that.
All right, test it.
Yes. Oh, look at that! This is the Shiori fan art that we said that we were like saying how good it is.
So pretty.
Oh my god.
So you can
This
see how
is-
there's like a little bit of that black from like not
Yeah.
filling up the screen.
Yep.
Yeah, so it'll do that. So when I do pictures of my dog, like there's like all black all around, but you know.
Yep. Oh my god, that is so cool. I didn't know that OBS can do this. Look at this, everybody.
I'm teaching you new thing. I taught you the paint bucket trick, and now you the Shiori dragon. I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh my god, the beautiful joke! I love it so much. It's really good for your first model,
This is
though.
my
Like
first
that's
model.
really good.
I was about to say that this is my first time doing a 3D model, but
And you did a cape.
I did.
Impressive.
But the cape was not. I didn't rig it properly. It wasn't rigged. It couldn't be rigged properly. Not that I didn't rig it properly. It could not be rigged properly. But yeah. I mean, now you can see a better proportion V2 model that I have right now.
Welcome, ally of justice.
Whoa, what? Come on, also, hey, you, welcome to the stream. You give your wrist a break now and then. Yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, from time to time. It was still pretty, was it though? When if I look back at it, proportion was so off. I've always thought to myself like, that is truly my first model.
So, like I know what my first model looked like, and it looked like poo poo.
I think mine looks like poo poo, but I don't know.
I mean, like.
So
okay,
that's my original design. This is for people to see. This is my original ASU design. You can see.
That's Live 2D, right?
Yeah, that's Live 2D. The thing about this Live 2D is that that's it. There's no feet.
Yo, my first one didn't either.
Yeah.
But it was like the free version, so you didn't have the option.
Exactly. So you can see here how I had like the whole cape thing that drapes over my arm, my upper arm, right? I sort of implement that with this armor on top of me right now.
Mhm.
And you can see how the oh man, what do I want to call that thing? The disc in the middle of my
The necklace?
cape.
Your
Well, that's
pretty necklace.
that's my little gem here. The disc, the two discs in the middle that combines to the rope thingy.
Oh.
How I implemented it into the new one as well, and that's basically me taking the first design to put it in the third design. Because if you see my second design, my armor design, it is an absolute like different look from the first look. There's almost no trace of the first look in my second design. Let me see if I can find my second design.
Well, I think I posted it, right?
Second design?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Isn't that
I mean, you had, but you had the that's the upper body one. But yeah. Let's.
Oh yeah. There was the whole body. I forgot about that.
Hold on. Let's just use the upper body one. So this is my second design. Oops, I pressed shift by mistake. This is my second design, where there's no cape. It's an armored version. Just and you can see how different it is from the first design.
Those popped collars, man. You be pimping with that thing.
It was popped. So you
Yeah,
can
but see, all of yours look like they're evolutions and like ASU different like
yeah. I mean, like,
armor sets and stuff.
yeah, exactly. It's that evolution thing. It's closer to an evolution kind of deal between one design to another. Yeah, we're looking at old designs. From the mouth, this is like a wooden doll. You know what? I can see that.
I think so. Like when I didn't do mine, they're so different. Like I don't think you would even think they were the same characters anymore.
Okay. No, I
like
mean,
from some of my old. Remember my original UFO head? The UFO head.
True.
Like that don't look anything like the Argama nowadays. But you at least have consistency.
The reason why I do that, the consistency, because you're thinking like Iron Man and his armor designs, and you can always tell it's an Iron Man design kind of thing. So I was using that as my base on doing like these different designs. My words are just slurring out now.
So like I can see that because I always thought like Batman and how like Batman has like different kind of like shapes and designs, but it's always Batman. You always know it's Batman.
Yep.
And this is always ASU regardless of how like this one's more armor and the other one had like the cloak in the front and this one has like the kind of winged cape in the back.
The wing cape,
not
yeah.
winged.
I mean the shredded.
Like,
let's call it a shredded cape.
Oh, the shredded cape. My mind always went to kind of like Dragonfly, so that's why I was like wing.
But this
But
is
like, yeah, I can see the.
Yeah, you can see.
ASU though.
You can see the evolution of my arm, of my my costume. It's like the first one, the second one, and the third one. The third one, as you can see, is a combination of both designs from the first and second one.
So on the first one, the white pattern, is that actually what's on your shoulders?
Originally, yes, was supposed to be a white pattern on the shoulder, but then when I put it in, it looks too bizarre, like because of the white pattern and how I put it inside the small space of the what do you call that, of the armor. It just doesn't look good, so I decided to just do one line. To change it from the white pattern to just one line on the shoulder.
Man, I like how your face kind of got a little smaller.
Yeah, you know what?
You went from like anime head, and then it kind of went more to like superhero proportions.
I didn't even see that until now. You're right.
I just realized that looking at them all in a row, I'm like, man, his head got small.
You're right. It did get smaller. I didn't even realize
but it's
that
more
till now.
proportioned. It's kind of got, you know.
More,
Yeah,
superhero proportions, yeah. And this here is the 3D version of the third design.
Need that mesh in the middle.
Yeah.
You make it
That dumb mesh in the middle was me trying to go all you know how Hollywood would take a superhero costume and put like all those little patterns inside the costume.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
The
was
hex patterns or
yeah,
whatever.
Yeah, that's the mesh in the middle. That's the reason why I put the mesh there.
I love it. That's so good.
What gave me the idea for the model or costume? It's actually, I gotta say, no real reference. It's just me coming up with the costume. There's no reference to the costume. Just me coming up with the costume. Like the first one, you can see I did the collar thingy. I always love high collars on a costume like that. So it's just me doing whatever I like on a costume. That's all.
It worked.
Yeah.
I have a question for you, Asu.
Yeah.
I have a VTuber question for you.
Okay.
Do you ever regret being a superhero? Do you feel like you're pigeonholed by being a superhero, that you always have to be good and just and righteous and all that stuff?
A little bit, yes. I do regret it, especially since the original idea was to be a supervillain.
Was it real? Oh man, we would have
Yeah.
had so much fun.
My original idea as a VTuber was that I was going to be a supervillain. That's why if you see my first ever drawing of Asu, the one with the grinning face, that looks more evil than. Oh man,
Wait,
can
you
I
mean
find
the
that?
first one with like the mad mouth, or you have a different one?
No, I can't. I'm trying to find it. There was one that I drew that I have a grinning face, a grin, like a almost like a bad guy grin.
Oh man, maybe it's time to,
Oh, okay, here I found it.
bring in the anti-Asu or anti-hero Asu error.
Okay, this is after I designed. The what do you call that? The character, right? So I was doing this as my first illustration, first drawing of Asu.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
So this face I used for my profile for the longest of time. And you can see the smile and all that seems more evil than it is what I have now. Because at the time I drew this, it was supposed to be a supervillain.
It's like the villain from your
like Seraphis.
Seraphis, yeah. Man, I did
eyes.
mention how much that was like.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like it's an Asu right there.
Here's the best part. Suiren screenshot that character and then put it up, showed it to me, and it goes like, "Is that you, Asu?" And I'm like, does Seraphis really give Asu vibe like crazy?
It does. Like I even said that when I was coloring it. I was like, man, I'm getting like Asu vibes on this one.
Oh my god. So now your hair was gradually getting short? Yes. Slowly cutting my hair. Maybe if I ever do a fourth design, it'll be like crew cut hair. Who knows?
Just bald.
Just bald. Also, Draw-A-Thon. Yes, you asked me just now who drew all the models. I did all the models. All the models designs were by me, and I did a live 2D and also the 3D model for it.
He did. He's very multi-talented. Can I post a link in your chat?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Cool.
You wish you can draw, but I can always find a person who does commissions. Oh, thanks for linking that.
Look, hold on. I'm trying to get the YouTube one to load. It's being like a butt, but we gotta get your thing out there, you know. Go look at this and go look at the chapter 1 and tell me if that's
Bam.
if that's not Asu. Like you gotta go like halfway down the screen and his hair's a little purple, but tell me that's not Asu.
Bam! Pin on both chat. Let's go.
Hey, let's go.
Asu going by the tradition of comic hero design, which this current one is the 80s, and will be the next one. And then, oh shit! I never even realized that.
I like how Asu pinned the comment. That's actually cool as hell.
Wait, I did. I thought it was supposed to be. I pinned the wrong comment on that one. I thought it was. I think the comment moved after, and then I clicked the pin.
I think so.
Yeah. But anyway, I didn't even realize that. You said how it was like, the first one was 80s design, the second one is like the 90s design, and the third one is like the modern design.
Yeah, see it.
Man.
Well, hold on. Wouldn't it be like 80s, 90s, aughts, and then you need the modern? So we need you to modernize it more. So you gotta go.
I gotta go MCU.
Oh, you gotta do it like they did with Ranma, and they make it all like moified, and like the big eyes and pink and round edges, and no more personality, and you know.
Man, that was sad.
Well, it's kind of sad, but I mean, it's bringing more people in, right? Like,
sort of.
like,
I
yeah,
mean, oh, but I have a problem with the new anime. Not. Oh, the animation's really good. I like the animation and the drawings. Yeah, it's not so bad. My problem is the pacing. The pacing, I feel, killed so much of the comedic timing.
See that? I thought you were gonna say the lack of nipples, which is something that really bothers me, that people are complaining that there's not visible nipples on underage characters.
Yeah.
And that's what, like, they're like, oh, I'm so angry that this, like, 12-year-old doesn't have nipples showing
It's
anymore. I'm
like,
we don't need those per se, but, yeah, the pacing is weird. Like,
yeah.
it's not funny to me.
Exactly. Because a lot of Ranma pacing is supposed to be like, cut, boom, but they keep on animating those moments that it happens, you know, like the moment that when Ranma was like going like, I'm cuter than Akane anyway, and Akane slammed her with the table. It's funnier in the manga and the first and the original anime, because it was like instantly bam, the table's already on Ranma's head.
Yeah, you don't have to see the whole thing being swung.
Exactly. In this one, they actually showed Akane pick up the table and swing it, and it's like, that kills the timing, the comedic timing. And there was another one where Ranma said Akane looks cute when she smiles, and then she was like in her room, looking at the mirror and is smiling to the mirror to the mirror. And suddenly Ranma was at her window going like, you look crazy when you do that to yourself. And then, you know, Akane smashed him. But in the new anime, they actually showed Ranma reaching for the window, opening it, then popping in and say, you look weird when you do that. And it's like, that kills the timing of it, because it's like, it's funnier if like Akane does the smiling thing, and suddenly cut to Ranma at the window going like, you look weird when you do that. It'll be funnier like that, you know. So yeah, the pacing of the new one to me just kills a lot of comedic timing. It just made it unfunny.
I wonder if the pacing is more for like a now generation type, because that was like how old school 80s 90s animation was, but now it's not quite like that. It's a little more slower, with that build up and expectation, and then bam, not the like shock factor of like, oh damn, I didn't expect like Ranma to be like halfway through a wall.
But welcome and make yourself at home.
Yeah, no, I understand what you mean there, but at the same time, like, you know, that pacing, maybe I don't know, like, even if people of today can appreciate that per se. Also, hey, Tenrose, welcome to the channel, and thanks for the raid. That's the word I was looking for. Thanks for the raid. Was very 80s slapstick. Yeah, this thing though was like, comedic timing to me won't really do much different in terms of generations. Like, if you do it snap like that, just funny no matter what generation you're from, kind of thing. Because, you know, you get from one thing to another and you laugh because it's surprising. But when you see the build up, it's not surprising, so there's no laugh. Happy 6, thank you.
So here's the thing. I think there is a generation thing where humor is different and how it's presented.
Mm-hmm.
Because I remember watching like History of the World Part 1, and like I thought that was funny back in the day, and rewatching it, like the nostalgia is still funny. But when he did Part 2, it used the same comedic timing, but it was cringe now, and I was like, ooh, this is just uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I was thinking about it, and I'm like, this is exactly how his timing was before. Like, why was that okay and this not okay? And I think it's just because like things change, and with that being okay, it's because of nostalgia attached to it.
Maybe you're right.
And I'm just hoping that like if Ranma keeps going, that they do something with Haposai.
Yeah.
Because
that is not.
I started rewatching the series, and as soon as we got to him, I was like, ugh, I don't want to watch this
he
anymore.
is not something for the today audience.
I mean, that's not even something for me, and I'm not a today audience. His humor is not my humor, thank you very much.
Yeah, though to be fair, back in the old days when I was watching, reading. Sorry, I hardly watch the anime. I read Ranma more. When I was reading Ranma, I hate Haposai no matter what. Like his thing is never funny to me, and I always hated him. So.
I don't think anyone was really supposed to like him. I think he was supposed to be uncomfortable, but
yeah.
It's to the point now where I'm like, oh, I realize how bad this actually was. Because like when you're a kid, you sometimes overlook things.
Yep, understandable.
But as an adult, I'm like, oh no, this is bad. He is sexually harassing underage children.
Yep.
Like, this is not good at all.
It's just not okay in any way. We need some Chris Hansen intervention.
Someone's about to get skeeted.
Skeeted, yeah.
Get skeeted in 4K.
By the way, did you see the Cinnamon Toast Can Chris Hansen collab?
I did, and he was talking crap about Skeeter, and I was like, yeah, he's on the nose. But Skeet has then changed it, so now he does actually involve the police beforehand.
Yeah. But when you say Skeeter, I just remember that moment in the collab with Chris Hansen. I thought it was funny.
Oh man, every time they talk about like dads against like pedophiles, because it's nicknamed DAP. I think DAP.
Oh, definitely.
They're like, oh yeah, and what do you think about DAP? And I'm like, DAP's pretty cool. And then it's like, oh wait, no, they're talking about something else. All right.
Not that DAP. Not the DAP we know.
I mean, I'm sure she's not against what they do, but also like. I'm just associating with the person.
Speaking of that, anyone watch Boondocks? I used to watch the Boondocks, but I never really watched beyond season 1. I only watched the first season.
Oh, did they come out with like another season and like it didn't?
Yeah,
like,
it didn't do
well?
so well. I think the reviews is the reason why I never watched the season after that.
We watched like a couple of seasons in my Discord because like I put stuff on to watch while I work, and like it's pretty funny. It's really outrageous.
Yeah.
And what always gets me is that like almost all of the white characters are voiced by black people, and a couple of the black characters are voiced by white people.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is really weird to me.
See,
not that it's like the race swap thing, but it was just more of the words that they were using. And I'm like,
LaShawn Thomas don't care. He's all about the end result.
Yeah.
No, I do like
Riley
LaShawn Thomas as a creator, though. I like LaShawn Thomas as a creator.
Yeah. It's interesting. Like, it had its moments. Its amusing moments.
Yep. That being said, Boondocks was not created by LaShawn Thomas. It was actually a comic strip, right?
Yep. Oh man, have you ever seen the old comics? I think like Riley had like the hugest head.
I've never seen the old comics actually. Never. It doesn't, because back then I only read comic strips in the Malaysian papers, and Boondocks was not one that got syndicated to Malaysian papers.
It never did here either. I don't think it was really, well, it might have to some, but not to any of the papers that I read, but you could definitely see there was like a manga influence.
The comics? The
Yeah. I sent you a couple of screenshots to give you an idea of what the comics look like.
Oh, that's how it looks. Oh, that is not what I
Oh,
expected.
big hair. Oh, big ass head.
Yeah, that is not what I expected.
No. Which is why it kind of like had that anime feel when they went to draw, is to kind of mimic the manga feel that the comic
I can
had.
see that. I did not expect that. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So this Shuri drawing I'm doing, it is not coming out as how I imagine it.
Is it because you're talking to me?
No.
Am I distracting you?
No. Nothing to do with that.
Oh, I'm just
I think it's just I'm imagining a much more stylized look to it, and it's not coming out as that. And I don't know why.
maybe in the inking process?
Maybe.
I did a picture recently that came out pretty good. But it was in the inking process that like it really shined.
Maybe in the inking process would be better. Yep. But yeah, Shuri.
What is she sitting on?
Like a sofa stool thingy.
Oh, okay, I thought it was like the moon at first, and I'm like, this.
Like the crescent moon thing.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I'm seeing parts of it, and I'm like trying to figure out like what am I looking at? Maybe it's cheese.
I was doing like a sofa thing.
Oh yeah, no, I can see that now. Like once I know what it is and I know what I'm looking for, it's like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So there's a little bit of like a dripping thing on her design. I don't understand how it
Is
works.
there?
Yeah,
don't
I'm
remember what her
I'm
design
just
looked like.
seeing it right now. I never realized that there's like a dripping thing on her jacket edges.
Did she get to? Do you know if she got to design her character herself? Like she said what she wanted. Like how does it work for like
From
corpos?
what
Do they
I
get to like
heard,
say?
no, from what I heard, this is not confirmed or anything because I don't really know the process. But from what I heard, it's like when they get chosen, they'll be given like the design, like like five designs that they can look at, and then choose which one they like, and then create the lore from there, with the agency.
Oh, gotcha. Do you think like all of the? I don't remember what her particular group segment of Hollow Live is called. But do you think she got to look at all of those characters? And can you imagine if she was like picked the,
I wanted this. Yeah,
I don't remember that. Just Moko Loco.
Fuamoko.
Fuamoko. Sorry, I don't know Hollow Live. I'm so sorry for people who are big fans. And
That's
are
the
like,
thing.
how dare you? I don't know VTubers. I'm stupid.
But I have a feeling that by the time the Advent comes out, that they have like a much more like they have an idea on what to give a certain person kind of thing. I mean, because there's no way they showed like those designs of Wamoko and go like choose one.
Choose one. We're going to take and color swap it for the other one.
So I think by Advent they probably have like a whole like okay, this is what we have for an idea for you. Do you want to do like sort of like do you want to go with this? Do you have some adjustments done? Blah 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 blah. I think that's how they do it by that time.
See, it just feels weird to me because like you have her and like Nessa, I think it is, and they have very gothic looks, but then you have the like dog twins who are like super like bubbly and they don't match the aesthetic. So for me, I always thought it was like they go in and they're like, hey, what are you interested in, and we'll throw some like sketch designs at you and you can pick what you want. And
yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking, like what they do now, that's what I'm thinking what they do now. Like maybe it used to be that they get all those designs and then they choose. Like it's already pre-designed and they choose kind of thing. But I think nowadays though, they go like, hey, this is some ideas that we have for your design. Do you wanna then let's brainstorm and work on it together kind of thing. You know?
Yeah, I can see that. I don't know how early on they know that they're going to be a part of this group, but from what I understood is that they have to pay for their own like artist and riggers.
Yep. That one I do know about that. Yep.
Because I remember that like Gura, sorry, I forgot her name. She wanted Iron Vertex for a while, and they were like, no, that's not in your
Too
budget,
expensive?
and so she had to wait until she paid for it out of her own pocket in order to get them.
Oh.
Because
I
it
did not know
wasn't
that.
in, like their budget, yeah. But I don't understand why. Well, he was pretty expensive.
Yeah. No. Early on, it was already expensive, eh?
Welcome back, pending.
Hey, welcome back. Are you doing Shiori now? I am. This is a request from Argama.
Yep, I requested Shiori as Bigfoot twerking.
As Bigfoot twerking. This is actually Argama's request, right?
Yeah, that was my request.
But yeah, now I'm just drawing my own drawing while Argama's keeping me company.
Man, you should just join a chat room and let people join in, and we just all shoot shit together.
I could do that, but I don't have a server anymore.
Yeah, if only you belonged in a server which had your friends in it.
Oh man, I wish.
I know. If only.
If only. I think the reason why I didn't want to do that is because I didn't want what happened during the 24 hours to happen again.
I don't know what happened.
The 24 hours where there was like 20, maybe 15 to 20 people in the VC.
Oh, yeah.
And it got too chaotic, and I was just getting too. I was just, I couldn't go on with it.
Honestly, I that's fair. I can't do too many people. Like if I see more than like 4 or 5 people in a voice chat, I'm like, I can't do it. It's just too much noise for me, and like it stresses me out. So like when there's people who are like, "Oh, come join us in this thing," and I'm like, "All right," and I go over there, and I was like 12 people already there. I'm like, "No, I'm good because I won't say anything anyway." So I might as well just like.
Yeah. It's okay. I mean, I've told you this many times that I have a bit of an antisocial tendencies.
Yeah, no kidding. You gotta like twist your arm to get you in to like play games and watch something every once in a while.
Yeah. So when I see like a VC that has like too many people, especially if it's people I don't know, I just couldn't even get in there. Even if I wanted to, if like people were like doing like, yeah, we're having fun in here, come on, join us, and then it's like, yeah, there's too many people in there, I'm out.
Yeah, that exact. I feel the same way. Penning clearly feels the same way.
I like 4, 5 people that I closely know, maybe even 6 people that I closely know in the VC. I'm okay with
6 people. That's enough to play Marvel Rivals with like a full team.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Maybe that happened.
That has happened. We've even had 7 in the chat before, or maybe 8 because we were playing 6 in a team, and then I think a couple other people joined up just to watch.
Yeah.
But I don't think they talk too much.
Yeah. See, I'm okay with that though. I'm okay with that because at least it's like, it's not chaotic. It's not everybody trying to talk over everybody kind of thing.
Yeah. Especially with me, I talk over everyone.
No, you don't.
No, I do, but I understand why I do it. And I don't mean to. It's just like I lose my train of thought real easily, and then it's never coming back. It's gone for good. And so I'm
Okay.
like, I'm just trying to get it out there.
Before
So
it's
it's
too
like,
late
this
kind
has
of
been
thing.
said.
Yeah, understandable. Also, this smile looks weird.
You should give her the evil Asu smile. Give her the crazed look and have her have like... Wasn't there a time where she ate bugs or something? I remember there was like a lot of fan art of her and some bugs, or eating bugs or something like that.
Because I mean,
Actually, I like that face she just had on her.
the one with the smile, the big smile just now.
Yeah, and the teeth. I don't know.
I can't like it. Give that not to her.
It's good. It didn't even look like she was being sinister. It just looked like she was really happy. It gave very Shonen vibes.
That's the thing. I kind of want like a much more like wild look and not just happy look.
Crazed.
Manhera.
The bug thing was early on. What is IRC? I'm stupid and old.
Wait,
if I recall,
IRC?
right? If I recall correctly. If I recall correctly, I figured it out!
Oh, okay.
For some reason, my mind's going to like this old like
The chat room
forum
MIRC.
thing.
The
Yeah,
chat
I'm
room
like,
MIRC.
and so I'm like, what is that? I mean, nowadays, like, is that still a thing they do? And that's the only thing that comes to my mind, and then I have to like, try to figure out like what it means. And oftentimes it's just me googling like an old person. Like, what is this thing mean?
I mean, to be fair, every time I see people say IIRC, I thought about the MIRC all the time. Because, yeah, exactly. Like Pending. I used to hang out in MIRC all the time back then.
I never did, but people always talked about it. And I'm like, what the heck is it?
MIRC?
Yeah.
It's basically a chat room thing. It's almost like when this, it's like before Discord.
But I never knew how to access it.
Oh, you have to download the MIRC program to access it.
Yeah, I was over my head. I knew computers a little bit, but not like that.
Yeah, no, MIRC is not easy to get into per se, because there's like different channels. It's actually, for me, what Discord has now with channels and server, they basically got it from MIRC. They did a much more like bigger version that's more streamlined than what MIRC used to have. That's how I always feel like. But yeah, no, MIRC, you have to know like certain channels. You have to know like specific channels to join into. But it also is like 90s chat, so
Oh yeah.
there's a whole thing about safety.
Can I just tell you? I just realized, because like in the call, like, you know how it has like pin messages, and it also says add friends to DM, and I was like, will that just open up a new thing, or will that actually bring someone into a personal like direct message?
Add friends to DM inside.
Yeah, like in our like chat right here, right, like on the top next to your name or my name, it has like add friends to DM.
Oh, I didn't know that's a thing. Oh wow.
I don't know. I wanted to click it and see what happens, but I'm also like, I don't want to like overstep and accidentally invite someone in when Ace was like, I don't want more people in here.
Yeah, I think it's like, you know, you can add more friends into this DM and make it into a group DM.
So will it switch it to a group DM, or will it just be like, they will then see our private messages?
I think it'll just switch it to a group DM. I don't think they'll have access to our private messages.
Can I try it?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Sweet. Can I invite Pending?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, Pending. I'm gonna try this. If you see our messages, I'm so sorry.
Okay, so right now it became a call that I can join in with Pending and Argama. So
apparently,
yeah, it creates a whole new group for it. Okay.
Yes, it did.
now I am all the wiser.
Yeah, now you know.
It'll be bizarre
you can do
if
this
suddenly
without, exposing all the
yeah,
all the
that's what I was
DMs.
like. That's why I was like, it'll be bizarre if they actually turn our personal DMs into a group DM that everybody can see our previous, messages.
You know,
Well, that
You know
last
what's
picture I posted, I was
crazy?
like, Pending doesn't want to see that, but like,
you know what's crazy?
Uh huh.
It looks like I have the option now to invite people. Like it could start it could start a chain.
I think everybody has that option. Like the moment you get into the
Yeah.
DM and you can just invite more people to the DM kind of thing.
I guess so. Yeah, I guess it's not one of those things where there's like one owner of the call
Yeah.
who is the one with invite powers. I mean, I don't know. Maybe if I actually click the button it would tell me that it's not my call so I can't, but
Mhm.
I see the button.
No, I think you can.
Yeah.
I don't think it
it's
matters
like grayed out
whether.
for me.
Eh, really?
Yeah.
Because
Wait, is it really? Did I
Yeah.
did,
No, but I can click it and it'll let me
Yeah,
select
yeah.
things. It's just grayed out.
Yeah. Same with me.
Yep.
Like it's not covered with the blue background like the edit group is.
Mm-hmm.
Can I tell you how strong of an urge I have been resisting playing a soundboard sound?
Okay.
Because
Is-
I really want to.
I mean, you can. I assume. I
I
assume you
can. I don't know if I believe Asu would get the joke, you wouldn't get the joke, and only maybe one of your viewers would get the joke.
Only one of my viewers.
But I want you to look into my eyes.
Yeah, I don't get the joke. Is that Jonah Hill?
No, that's not
No. No. There is this really, really cringe guy who insulted Asu's artwork by
Art
saying it wasn't real because
yeah.
it was digital.
Yeah.
And so I defended, and he got really mad at me, and then we ended up finding his
TikTok.
TikTok.
Yeah.
and that was him saying that, and it was really cringy, along with
This ain't build a bitch.
I knew we were gonna put
You
it
don't
in.
get to pick and
I had to,
choose.
okay, I won't do it anymore. I promise. I feel better now that I got it out of my system because it's been sitting there for so long.
Put on that one.
Also, here you go, Pending. This is what I'm listening to. You should listen to it too.
All right, I'll
Oh, you're gonna bring him to the funk.
Yeah, welcome to the funk side.
thank you. The funk is currently loading for me, but it's nice to be here.
The thing is that we were talking about this particular video from Helldivers.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Saturday, I don't know, Sunday, and they play the funk in there, and I'm trying to convince Asu to play Helldivers.
This is indeed funk.
This is indeed
Actually,
funk.
It is indeed funk.
Yeah.
I like it. And
No,
and at
funk-
this time I feel the need to admit that I actually don't know what classifies a song as funk.
This is funk, not funk. It's funk.
That's funk.
Funk?
But we think it's like EDM with funk.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's a combination of EDM and funk.
By the way,
Or house
Argama,
music.
welcome back.
Yes.
when you talk and your
Fugi?
avatar does the nod, I love the nod.
Thank you.
Yes.
I have to agree with the nod.
The
Yeah, the nod is great. I love the nod. And now when you talk and I'm listening to the funk,
funk is like.
Do I dance with it?
yeah, you bop your head to the funk.
Oh, that's amazing.
nice. It probably fits pretty well too, I imagine.
It does.
That's amazing. Man, why am I not getting the right? Why? But every time I look back at the smile, I feel like I can do a better smile than that.
What kind of smile are you going for?
Something that looks like manic, but also at the same time sweet.
How? Wow.
Manic, but also sweet.
Yeah, that's not a combination I am used to hearing.
I know.
Sweet
That,
manic.
but it's like in my head.
feel-
I have it in my head. I just can't seem to
So,
like.
like I feel like, and I'm not like an artist, so I might be way off on this, but I feel like for that, the sweet part would be conveyed more with the mouth, and the manic would be conveyed more with the eyes.
A little bit, but at the same time, it's like I have like this idea, this image of it in my head that I can't seem to pull out.
A gentle smile, almost like a smirk, but then her eyes are kind of like crazed. So it's her mouth's not open, but like her mouth is like a
Like,
shy, subtle
okay.
smile.
Because I kind of like this one, but at the same time, it's not exactly the one I like. I'm just gonna
She
put
just
it in another layer. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just copying these.
I wonder if the pencil line is the one that's like making me not able to see it.
Maybe even with a little pucker to it.
You
know?
could try.
This one looks like a
Like
bit
the-
smug.
You could try hiding the. Oh yeah, there you go.
This one looks like a bit smug.
It's
does-
a little high
no,
on
that
the
looks
face.
smug.
Like it is very high on the face.
Yeah.
It is. It definitely looks smug, especially with her hand placed there.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like her face is about to like pull in on itself. Like, you know those memes where like the face gets smaller and smaller in the center?
Yeah.
That's kind of the vibe I was getting, where it was like closing in on itself.
Maybe. Maybe.
Why don't you see what the other mouth looks like while you have it here? Without the line.
The other mouth disappeared. There it is.
Can you paste it again?
Yeah, I
Cool.
can.
Alright, kind of like this without it going too crazy. I know this went really crazy at the end of this GIF, but you know, that was the vibe where it just started to like squeeze in.
Maybe this is
Pending's found his new flavor.
yeah, pending font is funk.
Just could see her like biting the head off of like a bat. With like blood dripping down, and she is like, "You're next."
It's like this is the closed mouth version. Kinda okay, I think. You know what? We'll just keep the open mouth for now.
Yeah. Since the open mouth is on a different layer, can you like move it up to where it's pretty much over the nose?
Over the nose.
Yeah, I really just want to see her face like implode on itself.
Kind of like this. You delay, a little bit of a delay, but you'll see it.
Yeah, this is just yeah.
Oh no. Oh,
Yeah. Hold on, we need to clear rid of the other layers. Let's see what this actually looks like. Like, can I have some of them? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby, that's the stuff. So good.
That is a face.
I would even increase the size of the mouth by like 10%, 25%.
like these. It's poking the eye now. The corner of the mouth is poking the eye.
Yes. Oh my god. Yes.
Maybe lower the mouth slightly so it's not poking the eye though.
Okay, yeah, maybe.
But I'll just push it to the side as well. There you go. There's not enough skin between the cheek and
It's a drawing, okay? You don't need to have it.
I mean,
No, well, now what happens if you bring it as close down to the chin without touching the chin?
it definitely like with it with
gives a
the
Bigfoot
amount
vibe.
Oh, that's a very different vibe.
I'm getting some Dr. Seuss vibes here.
Dr. Seuss. I'm gonna do it. Hold on. There you go.
I don't like it as much when it's that low.
So the high one you're okay with, the smug looking one.
Yeah. I mean, I thought like I think like the smug one has like a coolness to it.
Yeah. The other one is a bit too too well, I wanted to say unhinged, but it's not really unhinged. It's more like
I don't know.
bizarre.
Maybe it's because I'm listening to funk right now.
Yeah.
But like I feel like there should be like flames in the background.
Black flames. Gotta make it gothic.
Yeah.
Gothic
Oh,
black
yeah,
flames.
Yeah.
That's the coloring process.
Yeah. True.
So now that Pending's here, is this like our co-op request?
Yeah, this is your co-op request between
Yeah.
Pending and Argama for Shiori.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting a second one then. 'Cause I got a request earlier.
Yep, and Argama
Well, I
got
did
a-
too.
Yeah, Argama got a request earlier
That's
as well.
true,
So, yeah.
Did you see mine?
Did I
Yeah,
show you
yeah.
this?
It's the gorilla, right?
The
Bigfoot. Hey,
Bigfoot.
Can you paste that in the chat
Oh, okay. Hold on a second.
for me? The Bigfoot.
What do you mean by paste that in the chat? Like,
I just
on-
want just like copy the line art and just paste it in the chat.
Can I do that?
Yeah, I don't see why not. I do it all the time. In fact, you could just like what was it, Control Shift S or something,
Mm-hmm.
and then just paste it in.
The High Mouth made her a DBZ character. I could kind of see it, like like the Majin Vegeta when his like lip slowly curls way too far.
Mhm. Are you on the paper layer?
There you go. I was like trying to screenshot.
Oh, okay, cool, thanks. Thank you. I need to like mess around with this
Okay.
just a hot minute.
You gotta
okay?
do the puppet
No,
thing,
no,
right?
it's just a surprise. No, what's gonna do?
No.
Let me get rid of that background.
So in my head, right, this drawing of Shiori, in my head I had a much more stylized look with like really long limbs, kind of stylized. And as I drew it, I couldn't stylize it. I keep on going real realistic proportions instead.
I guess
Is
there
it-
is kind of like a gotta kind of fight against it to kind of go for that more stylized look.
I think so, but my brain's just not letting me. Not that I have never done the stylized look before, I've done it before, but somehow today my brain's not letting me.
That's fair.
I was looking at your Bigfoot here, and I realized that you just drew like Harry from Harry and the Henderson.
Harry Anderson, yes, actually, that's where I got inspiration from.
I was like, this is not the Bigfoot that we were like pointing at.
Because he has to twerk, so it has to be Harry.
I don't think Harry's. I don't
Harry
think Harry
would.
would work. I'm gonna be honest.
The Harry and the Henderson remake will make him twerk.
Oh God, you're probably right, and that disappoints me greatly.
Yeah. If they do a Harry and the Henderson remake, you know they're gonna make him twerk.
No. Don't even say remake. They're gonna do it now.
Apparently, it's Robert Zemeckis has a thing where he tells, where he says like, as long as he's alive, he'll never approve a remake of Back to the Future.
Come on. Would we need a remake?
Yeah, I don't.
I mean,
I
we
don't
don't
really
we don't need a
feel-
remake. That's why Robert Zemeckis
Yeah.
would not approve it. He doesn't want a remake. But you know,
'Cause, like-
studio heads are like going that's a IP that people love.
I could see.
We already
yeah,
have
I
a
could-
remake. It's called Rick and Morty.
You know what? You're right.
That's fair. I could see like studios pushing for a Back to the Future remake.
Exactly, which is sad because they don't need it.
But it's such a period piece of a movie. I think, is
Yeah,
part of the
it's
thing.
like it's
Um,
it's an 80s movie. It's an 80s movie.
yeah,
You can't go beyond the 80s movie.
like
But people
don't-
are talking about
I
Tom
think the
Holland.
only way to do it would be to kind of just have it, like, not even attempt to make it similar to the original. Just take that premise and make something new with that premise.
Hmm.
But then you just got a time travel movie, so
yeah,
like,
there's like, what was the point of making it into a Back to the Future other than
yeah,
using
like
the
at
name?
that point, like why the
Oh my
name
god,
is my
I went to thinking you were talking about Harry the Henderson still, and I'm like, what are you guys talking about? And I was like, oh, never mind.
Okay.
We moved to Back to the Future.
I know you did. But being that I'm working on this, and I'm like,
All good.
They're working on a new RoboCop again. Oh, why?
oh, I heard that. We don't need
Why?
any more, please.
Exactly. No, the
So-
first RoboCop was like a master of like a masterpiece of showing, you know, a commentary on like so many things, capitalism.
I was watching.
Mhm.
I was watching this YouTuber argue that part of the reason why RoboCop sequels and the remake largely failed was because the original kind of thrived in being this really dark dystopian
Yes.
with like excessive gore.
Yep. And oh no, the
and-
message behind it as well. The message behind the movie
Yeah.
kind of makes it that sequels make it dumb. You know,
Yeah.
the message
Well-
behind the first movie. I mean,
Apparently part of like what made the studios kind of push for more, but also push for it to be lighter than the original, was that
The cartoon?
despite the movie being very mature, the RoboCop toy sold really well.
yeah, because
So they wanted to turn RoboCop into a family-friendly movie.
Yeah, a
which was
franchise thing.
not what the original thing was.
exactly. So it kills the idea of RoboCop when you do
Yeah.
it something like that.
Yeah, so
But
It,
that's also the
yeah.
fault of the first movie. Because RoboCop's design is too damn cool.
I mean, yeah. Like I feel like I didn't see the RoboCop movie as a kid.
Oh, you did?
Um,
You saw it much older?
Yeah, I saw it later.
Mm.
Like I have seen RoboCop, but I didn't see it as a kid.
Yep.
But I was aware of the RoboCop toys.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
And then there was
don't know if I had
that
a RoboCop
cartoon that
toy.
came out after the first movie. They did.
Yeah.
They came out with a Saturday morning cartoon.
yeah. I don't
And,
know
you
if
know.
I had the toys, because as far as toys went, like my big go-tos, other than like
Transformers?
Kinects and stuff like that, I liked Transformers, specifically like the Beast Wars.
Mm-hmm.
I liked Ninja Turtles, and I liked Power Rangers. Those were like my I wanted to get a toy. Those were like the action figures that I
Mhm.
wanted.
Yeah, for me it
And
was.
I was
Beast Wars as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Did you
And
ever
I-
try watching it again as an adult?
which one?
Transformers.
Beast Wars.
Oh, Beast Wars. Okay.
That's Transformers. Beast Wars.
I've seen
Here you go, Ethan. That's for you.
not recently. I did rewatch it like when I was like a decade or so ago, I did rewatch it, and it's a mixed bag. It's not. There's a lot of it that's rough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I tried rewatching it as an adult because I loved that as a kid, and I'm
Yeah.
like, woof, the repeating patterns and like textures that just like went on for days is so hard on the eye.
It's the reboot
will
days. Come
say-
on.
I will say that I think it actually gets a bit better after the first season,
Mm-hmm.
because the first season was the longest of the seasons, and so it was more episodic.
My furry.
Uh,
Sorry, what Subaru
Beast
said
Wars
in
was
chat.
very early 90s CG. Yeah.
Subaru said Beast
Well-
Wars was my opening to Am I a Furry?
Yes,
Oh.
yes. But it's not the story that was bad. It was just like the art and the CG is so
Oh,
distracting
yeah.
from
Oh,
nowadays.
yeah,
like not
it's-
even just nowadays, but just like
Mm-hmm.
It's very. It is extraordinarily dated. Absolutely.
well, see, I don't even think it was good for the date because there are other CG cartoons that came out around that time that look a bit better. Hey, Sue, in your face.
Argama, this is what Argama did. For everyone who wants to know.
You made that really quickly.
I used the puppet mesh thing where you just you put a couple points and then you just wiggle up and you wiggle down.
Perfection.
3 frames.
It looks amazing.
Honestly, it fits so well with the funk I'm listening to right now.
It does. I can't deny that it does.
Does it make you uncomfortable, Pending?
No, it's okay. It's all right.
This is hairy, man.
Look, Bigfoot can be there. It's fine.
At least it's not fun. It's not aimed at you, Pending.
Yes, true.
But
what was
this
I saying?
is Harry and the Hendersons. You know Harry and the Hendersons?
Oh,
Picture of Harry.
did you were you a fan of Reboot at all?
I was a fan of Reboot.
Yeah, I liked Reboot as a
Reboot
kid.
was around the same time as Beast Stores, I think.
It's
and
the
that
same.
was much
It's
better.
it's the same.
It's the
same studio. Yeah, same studio. that
Yeah,
did it.
yeah.
Really?
Yep.
They did Reboot first, and then Beast Wars after that.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was that Zag?
Hmm?
Was
Yeah,
that Zag?
Zach. Yeah. Zach.
Oh, so they're the ones who do like the Ladybug show.
Oh, they
Oh,
are.
Are they still doing
Yeah.
stuff nowadays?
Yeah, they do the Miraculous Ladybug.
I did not know it was
Except
them.
I think they decided to reboot the series.
Really?
The original one did not look like it was rendered very well, and the new one looks like they actually rendered it out.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of keeping with the reboot things, Reboot got a reboot, but I
Yeah.
heard it's not good.
Yeah, no, it wasn't good.
Yeah.
They tried
That's
to,
unfortunate.
they tried to like, because I think the thing about Reboot is that it worked in that time because they have all these ideas that they can do about like the internet and computers and everything,
Yes.
and people can't really
it
complain.
was back when things like the internet was still like mystical.
Yeah. So it's like now
So,
that
yeah.
everybody knows how, or not how it works, but everybody knows basically the internet, that
Yeah.
Reboot doesn't work anymore. The idea of Reboot.
Yeah, the idea of like these little computer programs exploring the web. Well, I guess that's maybe to some extent Wreck-It Ralph breaks the internet. But
It
still.
works for Wreck-It Ralph breaks the internet because because the first movie was about the video game characters, right?
Yeah, and
So-
also Wreck-It Ralph breaks the internet as a comedy, whereas Reboot
Yeah.
was trying to be more of like an action show.
Exactly.
So
So-
I've never seen Reboot, but was it kind of like Mega Man NT?
I don't know which
Haven't
one is
seen
NT.
Mega Man NT, so I'm not sure.
I don't know which one is NT.
The one where they're in computers.
Um,
The robots are in computers, And then
Kind of, yeah.
Oh,
So,
right, network. Right. Yes. A little bit. But okay,
not-
so the big difference there is that Reboot was sort of like trying to make a world from the whole being in the computer thing, right? Like a world of its own kind of thing. Like there's no showing of the outside world. There's no showing
Yes.
the real world.
like the refer to like the user, but to them the user is like a deity.
Yeah.
Like
So that's the difference
thing
between Mega Man NT and Reboot.
yeah. Yeah, like in
Or
the
like
Mhm.
in Reboot, were they viruses?
There are viruses, yeah.
Yeah.
So there's a really accomplished voice actor who played Megabyte, who was the
Oh yeah.
one of the main villains. He passed away, unfortunately. But he was also. Did you see The Hunchback of Notre Dame?
Yes.
You know the villain.
Frollo? Was he
of-
Frollo?
Which is the one that sings the Hellfire song?
Yeah, Frollo.
Yeah. Then yeah, that was him. That
Oh, I did not know
he's
that.
the same guy that voiced Megabyte.
Oh, I did not know.
He
they
had
were
like
the
a
same dude.
really distinctive deep voice.
Yep.
EA for Megabyte.
I did not know that
Because,
it was the same
and
dude.
Tony
Reboot-
J.
Reboot was made in Vancouver.
Yeah,
by
it's a Canadian
company.
studio.
But ZAG is not. That's a French company.
Oh, so it's not the same same studio then.
Yeah, so they're not the
I
same.
thought
I
It was
think
Zack.
Reboot. The company was Mainframe. Was the name of the company.
Or was it? I
Let
thought
me
it was
look this
Zack.
up real
My
quick.
bad.
Main
Reboot.
Rainmaker Studios now.
Yeah, I think they've like kind of been gone through like a bunch of
Rename, rebranding.
yeah, but Reboot itself was a Canadian TV show, I'm pretty sure. Let's see.
Tech was founded in 2009.
Who was the
I actually thought it was Zack. My bad.
No, you're
So
fine.
okay. So it was Mainframe Studios, which was an Canadian animation studio. But okay, actually, okay, you're right, Argama, because it was Mainframe Entertainment, but in 2007 it got renamed to Rainmaker Entertainment, and then in 2016 it got renamed again to Rainmaker Studios.
The
So
wiki told me.
Hmm?
That is what the wiki told me.
yeah. So there you go. But yeah, it's a
It's a Vancouver company.
yeah.
I do remember that. I
Yeah.
I don't know
And
why
I think-
thought ZAG worked on Beast
I thought it
Wars.
was. I thought Zack wasn't Beast Wars. That's what I thought. So
Well,
that's
I-
why I
I
thought. That's
think-
why I thought Zack was the one behind Reboot as well.
yeah, it does say that that it does list both Reboot and Beast Wars in their credits
Mm-hmm.
as like things that they worked on. And then Shadow Raiders, something called Action Man, a bunch of shows that didn't last that long. Zik, which is a show that I'm just now learning about.
Oh wait, this side of the boot does not have the buckles. The buckles on the other side of the boot.
There's a show out right now apparently called Super Kitties.
Super
they're-
kitties.
Yeah, that they're
They
working
worked on
on.
Barbie It Takes Two.
Evidently, yes.
Ah.
Why does Super Kitties look like that Paw Patrol but with like superhero cats?
I gotta imagine that's intentional.
Yeah.
They're probably
they
like,
did a
well,
lot of
Paw
it.
Patrol is popular, so.
The Barbie stuff.
I remember I don't remember where I heard this from. It was probably like a DVD commentary or something. But like they were working on, I think it was an episode of Reboot, and they had finished it early, and then they told like their the person that was in charge of like their team, it's like, hey, can you not tell like the higher ups that we're finished? Because if you tell the higher ups that we're finished, they're gonna reassign us to other things. So they're like, okay, fine. So they all showed up for one day, and then they just did nothing that day.
You know, when you get that moment in animation that where you can just rest.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god, we finished early. Oh, if they didn't know, if they don't know, we can have this one day of just like, you know, just to ourselves. Maybe we can play. Maybe we can play Quake.
Yeah, that would have been the thing at the time. Yeah.
Yep.
Let me think. So Reboot was 94 is when it started. So what would have been big back then?
Because you know, back when Reboot first came out, I was playing Quake. That's why I was like saying that.
Makes sense, yeah. Oh man, what was the other game that was Quake? That was like Quake.
I know. I mean, Quake Arena.
It has something to do with Unreal Tournament. Unreal
Oh
Tournament.
yeah,
That's
Unreal
what-
Tournament. Yeah.
Yeah.
The one that later on become a game engine.
Yes. It was Doom.
No, Doom.
I was thinking of Unreal Tournament, but Doom was also in that era, I think.
No, it's like around that time, Quake and Doom, and it's around that time that people were playing a lot of those kind of games. Those games.
I remember that one like I had a grandfather who had like a computer capable of playing games, which was a very big deal. So when I went to his house, I would ask like, "Can I go to the computer room?" and then I would play Doom. And remember when Duke Nukem was a side-scrolling game?
Yeah.
Like Duke Nukem 2 or whatever.
Yep.
That was also on his computer. Those were like the two games. Yeah, it was the side-scrolling Duke Nukem, and then also the Doom.
Back then it's like not everybody has a PC,
Yeah.
so
Or a PC that can play games.
they can play games. Yeah.
Yeah. back in the day, I had a Nintendo. I had an NES.
I don't know. Yeah, back then people when people talk about video games, it's always been talk of consoles instead of PC. PC gaming was just PC gaming. It was not that rare, but at the same time, it's like you have to have like a really good PC that can play these games.
Yes.
And
Yeah,
it was
absolutely.
easier for console because you don't have to do any installation or buy like a certain kind of like upgraded machine kind of thing.
Yeah.
Computers
I
you all
remember-
using, but like I didn't have that problem when I was younger. We would have the CDs and it would run directly off the CD. I even
Oh,
literally had Sonic CD that I would play off the CD.
That means you
Oh,
have a
cool,
good.
cool,
That means you
cool.
have a good computer.
No, it wasn't. It really wasn't.
I remember I had this football game for a computer, but so do you remember how like some games would have that copy protection where it would tell you go to this place in the instruction manual and write down this specific word found in the
Oh
instruction manual?
yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
So I lost the instruction manual for that game. And I
At
would
that
try so
time-
hard to play the game.
At that time, there's no internet to look up.
Yeah, no,
No, but you had those like phone numbers that you could call, like from the like Nintendo Power magazine or whatever and stuff.
But those numbers cost money, and I wasn't allowed to call it.
That's true. Back when it cost money to call outside.
To call
of your
people
hometown.
outside the country, especially.
Yeah, I would get in trouble. Oh man, can I tell you? So, I was probably like, I don't know, 5 or 6 or something at the time, and I had just gotten into the concept of like you can pick up a phone and you can press numbers and then you can talk to someone. So I understood that much, but I didn't really understand how it worked. But I thought it was so cool, the idea that I could pick up the phone and talk to someone.
Oh, okay.
So I was looking for numbers and I found numbers on the fridge. It was a list of emergency contacts.
Oh no, did you call those?
I called the fire department.
Oh no.
What'd you say to him?
I can't remember. I remember that my mom scolded me afterwards because I think I was confused as to who I was talking to. So
Just like
the person at the other end was equally confused.
Just keep pinning, going, hello, how are you doing?
Yeah, pretty much. So,
pending.
Can I
You're
tell
not
you a
supposed to
phone
do
number
that.
story?
Okay.
Actually, I think I've told it before. I don't know if Pending's ever heard it, but so you know those slips you get from the post office, so you can like mail something, like you hand it to them and then like they'll fill it out or whatever, and then they send it off. So I had one, and on the back there was like a phone number that you could call if you had any questions. So I called it, but apparently I must be the only person to ever call it because there was a misprint in the number that I had tried multiple times, and so it was an adult talk line.
Oh no.
An official USPS document.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I was like, maybe I typed it wrong, and so I went through it again, and I'm like, nope. And so then I had to Google it, and I called them.
They misprinted the wrong number that whole time.
Yeah, I called them. I asked them my question. I go, by the way, I used the number on the back of this card, and it gave me to an adult line, so you might want to look into it. She goes, are you sure you dialed it right? I go, yeah, because I had to actually like hunt down your number to find, because I could not use the one back there. She's like, uh-oh. I'm like, yeah.
Oh no. That's bizarre.
So that's my phone call story.
So for those who don't know, a phone call.
Oh man, I saw this video on I'm sure, and it goes, you know how like when you would want to do a phone call, you'd put like, you know, your you'd do like the Y shape with your hand with your pinky out and your thumb up, and the rest of your fingers down, and that'd be a phone call. Well, nowadays, like apparently kids just do a flat palm to their ear and
because
cell phone, and I'm like, oh god, I'm so old.
Wow, it's actually changed?
Yeah. Well, it's also like the save icon and stuff. You know, like the save icon used to be like the
the disc, the floppy disk. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I guess they changed it in some places because they didn't know what the hell that shape was.
What, really?
Similar with the phone shape, because no one has a phone shaped like that anymore.
Wait, they changed the
With, like,
save
the
icon?
receiver. And yeah, on some programs because people didn't know what it was.
Huh.
Because they'd never experienced floppies.
Yeah, but at the same time, I thought it was like, because I remember that one video of a person seeing a floppy disk and going like, look, someone 3D printed a save icon.
Amazing.
That video always had me laughing no matter what. It's like, it's stupid at the same time. I don't think the person who did it actually didn't know. He just doing it as a joke. But at the same time, it's such I can see like a lot of like boomers, I don't know, zoomers who don't know going like that.
Even zoomers, like alpha at this point, like there's such a disconnect between old technology and new technology, and all of our like icons are based off of old technology.
Yep. But I thought you know, It's like they even like the young ones accepted it. Just go like, oh yeah, that's just a save icon, but they don't really know what it is as a save icon.
Yeah. Yeah, they might recognize that it's a save icon, but they may have never stopped to think, why is that the save icon?
Yeah. Floppy disk, baby. Back when floppy disk came out as like 2 megabyte. Oh, so much space.
I
Man,
think it
but,
was
like
smaller than that.
there was two sizes of like these
Yeah.
discs, and one had the hard shell, and
Yeah,
one
yeah,
was
yeah.
floppy.
Yeah.
And my
Yeah.
mom used to call the big one floppy because it flopped, and the other one
Yes.
just like
Hard.
you know, yeah, like hard. And so then when people were like, "Oh, do you have a floppy disk?" I'm like, "No, I haven't used those in years." And I'm like, "Well, what's that there?" And I'm like, "Oh, it's a hard disk." And they're like, "No, that's a floppy." And I'm like, "No."
It's not floppy.
Yeah. And I guess
mean,
it's because the disc inside is floppy, so I tell them, but I didn't know. I was just like, no.
Yeah, because this inside the PC will be the hard disk. So it's like, this is not a hard disk.
It's pretty firm.
I mean, it's not. You're not wrong.
It was like 3. Was it like 3 1/4?
Yeah,
and,
3.5 inch or something like that. 3.25
and
inch.
Yeah.
something 5
Yeah.
and
But
Man, I
yeah,
remember
the
computers
big
before
floppy
operating
one,
systems. Oof.
the big floppy one, that one's like I think 500K or something inside there, or less than that. 200K, 250K. The what do you call that? The smaller, harder floppy is like 2 megabytes. And at that time, back in those days, you can put a whole website in 2 megabytes.
Oh yeah. Well, it was
You
primarily text,
like-
so
30 of these things to install an operating system.
Yes,
Yes.
yes.
I mean, even during the era of CDs, it wasn't uncommon for a game to be
Two or three
put over
CDs.
multiple
Yeah.
CDs. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think, well, they do that nowadays too, don't they? They have the installation disc and then you have the actual game.
Yeah,
Do
yeah.
they?
I mean, you put installation disk and then you get the actual game online, download online or something like that. But back in the old days, it was like you play a game and then you get to one part, insert disc 2.
Yes.
Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Yeah. No Final Fantasy.
FF7,
did
yeah. Insert disc 2. It's like, oh, the moment.
But that was so good because it's like, yeah, I got to like this checkpoint.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Back then, you feel like it's an achievement to finally reach disc 2. Now you don't feel
Yeah.
that. Remember optimization? Oh, schnacks. Optimization.
Oh, I remember like having to like whatever the thing is with your disk drive,
Defrag?
like move the little
Defrag?
things. Defrag, yeah.
Oh yeah,
It was
yeah,
like,
yeah.
oh god, I used to actually enjoy watching it too.
Yeah, just going
It's
like
like
seeing
yeah,
all the
moving the
little,
little blocks. so
yeah,
they're
all the little
organized,
blocks
and, like,
moving up and down, and then rearranging
Yeah.
itself.
Oddly satisfying.
It took hours though.
Yeah,
It really did.
Yeah, and that's not
It's
even
like,
gigabytes.
okay, well, I guess my computer's not usable for the next.
Yeah,
while.
exactly. It's like,
What
oh
do I
well,
do
time to
now?
defrag. All right, now
to go
no
out to
using
the
the computer.
store, go
Yeah,
touch grass.
exactly.
Go watch a movie, have a life.
Do you guys remember games? Because there were some games that computer games that my friend had, where we would start the boot process,
Mm-hmm.
and then
You
we
go
would like
do-
go
you
play
go- yeah.
soccer or whatever,
Yeah.
and then come back in like 15-20 minutes, and the game would be done booting.
Not the treasure disc. But yeah, no, I remember. Okay, not games for me, but my PC. I would turn on
Just
my
in general.
PC, go downstairs, make a hot chocolate and all that, drink it up, and then go back upstairs. Like, okay, about almost booted up. Yes.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever record or make copies of VHS tapes?
Yes, I have.
Where you'd have like
yeah,
the
yeah.
double deck.
Yep. Yep.
Mhm.
When I was a little kid, my mom used to make copies of the library movies, so we had stuff to watch at home because we didn't have like cable or anything. And I remember being a little kid watching it, and then I needed to use the bathroom, so I hit pause and went to the bathroom. And my mom got so mad because she didn't find out until after like
Oh,
she returned it. That she's like watching it, and then it just like pauses. She's like, "What happened here?" And I'm like, "I had to go to the bathroom." But I only paused like the movie, not the recording.
yeah,
So
not the recording.
was blank.
Yeah. So the recording was recording the pause moment.
Amazing.
Oh, that's amazing. Yeah.
Yeah.
God, showing our age, okay?
Yes. So many. We had so many like VHS
I mean,
tapes.
To be fair though, when that happened to you, you can say like I was a kid, I was a teenager.
Well, for me, I was. Well, we're all. I think we. I don't know about pending, but I think we were all born in a different generation.
Pending,
different-
Pending and you are the same generation.
Are we?
Yep.
I don't know. I'm 85.
Oh yeah, then yeah, we're in the same generation. I'm also in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm the one in the different generation, one generation above.
I don't know. For some reason, I thought like pending was like in 99 or maybe.
Oh, okay.
I mean, not 99, 89 or 90.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fair.
Look, I'm
So
old.
technically, that's still the same
Ace
generation,
is
though.
older. Well, no. Well, 89 would be, but 90 is the kind of like the next one. Like, I don't mean like Generation X. I meant like
Oh, like
the 10-year grouping. Like
yeah,
the
yeah,
80s,
yeah,
the
yeah.
90s, the aughts. the
Right.
Yep,
70s, 60s, and then Ace in the 50s.
I'm the 70s
What is our generation called again?
generation, millennium. You're a millennial.
Millennium. Yeah.
Millennial.
It feels weird. I mean, I guess it's not wrong because like my youth was at the millennium, but it feels weird because that's not when I was born.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's the weirdest. I looked into why it's called that. It's so stupid. It's also the Y generation.
Yeah, Gen Y.
But someone, I think in a news article, said like millennium because they were going to be there for the new millennium or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah.
And like it just stuck, and I kind of was like, ugh.
So yeah, the idea is not that you were born at the millennium. It's just that when the millennium comes, you are at the like the area where you know what's happening, basically.
Yes.
That's why you're called the millennial.
Right. That makes sense, I guess.
I know this because I am a Gen Xer.
And you have no recollection of the millennium.
Nope.
No. But apparently his generation wants to fight the Gen Zs over Eminem.
Eminem's a
Or
Gen X, not a Gen Z.
No, it was like because I guess they were trying to cancel like Eminem, and it was like, oh, over my dead body as a Gen X, and I'm like, look, I love Eminem too, but y'all need to calm the fuck out.
I know.
It's all cringe, both directions. Both directions.
Both directions are cringing. Yeah, no, I agree with that. It's so stupid. This is really dumb.
Nightly.
So, done with the Shiori drawing.
Yeah.
Nice. Now you gotta color it in,
I think so.
or
I might color this one in.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
But I might be lazy as well.
Both good options.
Okay. Hold on. It was 30 minutes. How to
Curious why we didn't start with a VW and just start with XYZ. Okay, so the reason why is because my generation is kind of cringe.
They're to the extreme.
Exactly.
Yeah, the
That's
X was
why.
the X was for cool.
Yep. That's the real reason why they call
Because
themselves
wasn't
Gen
that
X.
the 90s thing was like everything to the extreme, and it would
Yeah.
have like
Yeah.
the X and the Z on everything. So
Yep.
why wasn't millennials more of the Z?
Yeah.
I don't know.
These are all good questions.
So we are Gen X because we're cringe. That's the only reason. There's no real there's no reason why
yeah.
they use Gen X, because before the Gen X is like the boomer generation.
Yeah. You were the MTV generation. Were you the MTV generation?
No, millennials is the MTV generation, I think.
Am I the MTV generation?
You are the MTV
Yeah.
TV generation.
What? Gen
MTV
X?
wasn't that good.
We were the TV music video, and he was the radio star.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, and wait, and then video killed.
Yeah. Video killed the radio star. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
we killed Gen X.
Yep.
Right.
With our TV, and then
Internet
new
killed.
yeah, and then the internet killed us.
Right.
Not even just all of the internet; it's just like the YouTube one.
The YouTube, yeah, the streaming services and site video upload services.
I'm
Right.
thinking of one in particular. What is it?
And also smartphones. I'd say smartphone killed video as well.
What is that one channel that has like all the music artists and stuff on YouTube?
I don't know. Interesting that lazy drawings take longer to do, and also that it turned out better than serious drawings. Oh, this is a serious drawing. This what do you call this? Shiori drawing is not a lazy drawing.
Yeah, the other ones were like doodles.
Yeah, these were doodles.
Illustration.
Yep.
Can I make a request for your Shiori one?
Uh-huh.
Can you like hide a little pending somewhere on her? Because pending works on her stuff and shit. Like, I think it would just be cute to have like maybe
I do work on
flush under
Shiori
her
stuff.
arm.
Yep. Hold on. I got it.
Coming out of her boot, just like bleh. We were talking about her earlier, pending, about how like when she was Moe, I was almost excited that she graduated so I could become friends with her. And then she became this Shiori, which made me like have to feel like I couldn't because I didn't want to be like clout chasey. Is he under the chair?
Yeah.
Is Pending dead? Is this how he died? Is this Pending lore? Did Shiori sit on Pending and killed him, and that's why he's now a Ghost Rider?
Oh no!
You become the Ghost Rider, exactly. I mean, Pending's a ghost boy, it's fine. He's fine.
He died.
I mean, that is true.
You should put him under her boot then.
Under her boot? I don't want her to step on him.
But he's already dead. What does it matter?
Because I still don't want him to be stepped on.
You have a coach.
He's under the little space under the couch. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I haunt the couch, I guess. Yeah, apparently. Sure, why not?
So, I might have good news, and this does not have to do with Asu, so you can tell me to shut up if you want.
Okay, what's that?
So, like how I've been, my game uses Renpai, and there was an issue where it, like, messed up my stuff.
Yeah.
And I've been waiting 2 months for the developer to fix it. And he came back to me yesterday saying that he couldn't fix it, and I'm basically up Poops Creek without a paddle.
Mm-hmm.
I got a message from him today being like, I think I fixed it! But I have to wait for the nightly build to try it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm
That's
glad
good, though. That's good.
There is a chance of fixing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because him telling me that there's nothing he could do, and I'm like, you're trying to fix the wrong thing. He's like, because it kept changing. The original one kept changing layer orders of the live 2D, which is why things kept like disappearing. But the new one ended up turning off clipping and removed clipping masks. And I'm like, you keep working on this, but it's the clipping masks I need problems with. And he's like, oh, I think if I fix it, it's because I was trying to multitask and da da da. And I'm like, great. When do you release the nightly build? And it's at 5 a.m.
Okay.
I won't know, but if it is, then that means it's good news because I technically rolled back today to try to work on my game again.
Oh, excellent.
But I was very disappointed all day. I'm very emo.
But this is good though. This is good news.
Yes.
Yeah, we hope it's good news. We hope it's good news.
We hope.
Let's that
Yes.
I seem to like to break his thing a lot because I am definitely pushing with live 2D on it. But and for those of you who don't know, Asu does a voice in there, and you should go check it out and listen to his voice and tell him what good voice he has. And this is how we brought it back to Asu.
Yes.
And Pending worked on it too. He's an editor.
Yeah, I've helped.
It is Past the Moon Through the Sun for people who don't know. It's on Steam, and the demo is on
All the way
Steam
through the
right
sun.
now. Yeah, all the way through the sun.
Yeah, not
Just
to the sun.
through. Go through it.
Just screw the moon, screw the sun, go all the way through it.
Yeah, go past the moon through the sun. All right.
Let me ask you guys a question.
Okay.
What's your opinion on science and space stuff?
I like science
like
and
it, you
space
hate
stuff.
Did you hear that they are theorizing that our universe might be inside of a black hole?
Oh.
That would be wild.
So the thought of this is that, you know, the new telescope that they just kicked out there that's been taking pictures of like the universe and all the bazillions of galaxies, and you can see like really clear pictures. So when they looked at it, they're like, all right, well, so if universes were formed, there should be an equal number moving clockwise and counterclockwise because it should kind of be like a flip of the coin type of thing. But what they've noticed is that there's only a third going counterclockwise, including our own, and the rest are going clockwise. So it's 2/3 going clockwise. And one of the theories they have that could account for this is if there was already like some sort of initial force, such as a black hole
A black
spinning,
hole.
that when they are created, it kind of encourages it to move in that direction as opposed to the opposite direction.
Ooh.
And I personally like this because one of the theories that I also like is that the universe was created from a white hole, which is a theoretical thing. Where, you know how we have black holes that suck shit in?
Yep.
The white hole is supposed to be where it blasts things out. So like there's a wormhole, one side in, which is the black hole, and one side out, which is the white hole. But since we have never observed any in our universe, they're like, well, that can't possibly be a thing unless it is cutting through to a new dimension or universe in order to create a whole new, you know, universe. So I think it's really fascinating. I'm sorry.
No, I mean it's
really
very
like
interesting.
space
It's
stuff,
very interesting.
and I figured I wanted to share this because I could.
It's a very interesting theory.
A space theory.
It is. However, there's also a slightly more logical of why the galaxies are twisting one way or more than the other. It's because our galaxy twisting counterclockwise, that it makes it harder to see other counterclockwise because they're spinning in the same direction. So we would just need to recalibrate the telescope.
Okay, yeah.
But you know, I don't really want to talk about that one because that one doesn't align with like the cool shit of we could possibly be in a black hole.
In a black hole.
And the fact that black holes could all lead to their own special universes, and like that would be so cool.
That one is the logical one. We don't want logic.
No, both of them actually hold like logic
That's
to
some
it.
logic, yeah.
The white hole and the multiple like universe, well, the multiple universes is kind of works more on string theory. Yeah. And, that's a lovely can of worms. I think I tried to talk about to that once with Pending at like the wee hours of the morning, and he's just like, I don't know. And I'm like, what video? And I don't know if he ever watched it or not, but it was fascinating to me.
I can't remember if we watched it.
It was the one about traveling between dimensions and moving into the future, but not being able to move into the past by skirting along a black hole because you could go forward, but you can't go back.
Oh yeah, I do remember that. I do remember that idea.
Yeah. It was interesting. Sorry.
That's the wee
I
hours
said
in the
some
morning. I
people,
think Pending is like mostly sleepy, probably.
Dude, if he has a green dot, I might send him weird shit.
That's fine.
Your rage shall not succeed in toppling our fair city of
Oh.
Virtuotopia, but welcome and make yourself at home.
Nimrina
Your rage
Kai
shall
and
not succeed in
Sweeren,
toppling
welcome
our
to the
fair city of
stream.
Virtuotopia, but
Hello,
welcome
hello, everybody.
and make yourself at home.
I'm trying to be a good mod.
Thank you.
Thank you, citizen.
Oh, God, I have to wait a minute and a half before I can do another shout out. Why do I have these restrictions as a mod?
Wait, a minute and a half?
Yeah, I gotta wait 2 minutes before I can do a second shout out.
Jeez, I didn't know it was that long.
That's
Pending you do it.
madness.
That's madness.
Shout out
can I
Sweeren,
do
I
it?
can't do it.
Okay, let me give it a try.
Shout out one word.
Is it exclamation mark shout out?
That's
No, slash.
yeah.
Shout out?
Twitch
Not south out like I was just trying to do.
Twitch changed
Right,
it to
yes.
a minute and a half. That's crazy.
That's not a gorilla, that's Bigfoot.
Alright. I forgot about the
you have-
twerking Bigfoot.
Right in your face as you lean
Yeah.
forward, back and forth. It's almost like you're sniffing, and I'm like,
my drift as well is just not helping.
because
I have to
request-
wait 52 more seconds before I can shout out to Ren.
He's dancing to the funk.
Yeah,
He's twerking
that
it to the funk.
that Bigfoot is dancing to the funk.
Which Asu's not playing any, so you don't know what funk is. But Pending can sing it for you.
Oh, okay.
Do it, Pending.
Give me a... All right. I will sing the. I will serenade you guys with the funk. One moment.
Oh, hey, Sweeren can shout out too.
Do,
See how well Bigfoot is twerking to that.
Look at it go. It's just Pending the metronome at this point. do, 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 do.
Do you think I should enter a beatboxing competition?
Yes, you should.
Yeah.
Love that it's been like 10 minutes of Asu talking to Victor Bakery. The whole time my body was like drifting this side and I didn't realize it until I saw it just now. This point, Bigfoot twerk is part of our lives. That exactly get it, Angie. Why is it that you guys have such a long way? I don't know. Oh no, because you were using the stream elements shoutout. They were using the Twitch shoutout. The Twitch shoutout apparently has like a long cooldown time.
Yeah, apparently so.
The long cooldown. But it's weird that Twitch makes it into like a minute and a half. Like, what kind of thing is that? Twitch, disappointing. I say this because I'm double streaming on YouTube as well, so Twitch is not my main stream area anymore. So
Understandable.
I can make fun. I can insult Twitch if I want to. Yeah, it's our
good
favorite
news.
archiver. I drew Shiori. This is not. This is not exactly a request. This is me myself wanting to draw my own. Oh.
I didn't mean to hit clay. I pulled it up to do it. Wait till you're done talking, but that was like funk. Sorry, go on. I'll wait. We'll try one more time.
But yeah, no, basically, I wanted to say that this is my not a request from Argama or pending. This is I wanted to draw my own thing for a bit. But I did draw the Bigfoot twerking is an Argama request, but Argama colored it and did a little animation. So hey, amazing. And then I did the what do you call that? The Sakura Miko working in Family Mart as requested by Shedik Neon. This is a Shedik Neon request. Irashai whatever. And then for pending,
shut the fuck up.
shut up. For pending, what I did was this 5-star saber from Honkai Star Rail version, the Honkai Star Rail version of Saber of Fate Stay Night. Where pending wanted me to draw me pulling and winning the 50-50 for the saber pull, but then pending wanted to draw me. So this is pending's drawing of me where I pulled saber on the tablet.
Yes.
Petting a cat and holding a wine glass.
I save money by drawing the second character, so I didn't have to request a second character.
So usually what I do with the request is that my friends and mutuals, being that Sweeren is also a friend and mutual, can call in on Discord to request. But then me and Agama start hanging out, and then it was quite fun to hang out like this. So what I can do is put Sweeren into this call if she wants to. Do you want to, Sweeren, join this call?
Yeah.
And you get to listen to
Oh, we're just in a private call, in a Discord call. We're not in any server. I can add you to the call if you want.
Yeah, we can invite you to the call. We've learned how to do this.
We've learned how to do this. Hello.
Join a phone call like this? That's interesting. Is this new?
I don't know.
I don't know. They just said that we can add people to DM. That's it.
Yeah.
Cause it calls me like there's I get a ring. I get a do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like that's what it is. So we can just add it into the call.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So you don't have to set up a group first. You can just add people into a call. So the whole thing happened. The whole thing happened from a call with me and Argama first. Private phone call, and then there was like an add friends to DM, and Argama was afraid. Afraid that if we do that, the person might be able to see the DMs me and Argama has. But then the moment we did that, what Discord does is that they create a new group where they call me and pending up.
Yeah.
So then it just becomes a new group. Yep.
Welcome
to the chain chat.
Bigfoot.
Yeah, I'm like in front of the twerking
you are.
Bigfoot.
Hold on, let me.
It's a little uncomfortable.
Let me move.
I am very
Hold on a
uncomfortable.
second.
Give me, excuse
Hold on
me.
a second. Where is
Hi,
the
excuse me,
group?
Bigfoot. Can you like move yourself from
There
away from
you
me?
go. All right.
Wow.
Let me
Basic
just
wanted in
make
this space.
Bigfoot smaller. There you go. Okay.
Like who made it twerk? I'm really curious. Who made it twerk?
Argama made it
I did.
twerk.
Perfect.
I did. Clip Studio Paint has a puppet tool where you just like make a mesh and then you just grab a point and move it, and that's all I did. Moved up, moved down, we're good.
Yeah, I need to get a new clip studio.
But the request was to have Bigfoot twerking, and that was because we played Bigfoot on the weekend. and it was
Yeah.
like, well, we need to have him doing
I
something,
see.
so have him dancing to funk. We like funk now, apparently.
Okay, hold on. I'm
Yeah.
gonna
I see.
add in Argama Sweeren. Click.
I like how
That
I'm an
makes so
afterthought
much
here.
sense.
I'm just kidding.
All right. So, what was Sweeren's request again? Asu sitting in a
You sitting in a high back
chair.
chair,
Oh my god, evil,
petting a cat,
evil
holding
Asu.
holding a wine glass like a Bond villain.
All right.
Be like a person who has like cat ears or something, or like
What?
an animal VTuber that's just like in a chibi form.
What, the cat?
Yeah. You remember how like Pending used to be like cat VTuber? Maybe
Uh-huh.
something like that.
So
Yeah.
this is not an actual pet cat, but a cat VTuber in chibi form.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, in a chibi form with their like butt up in the air and like their head down, feeling like cat like.
You just immediately turned it into like a curse.
Yeah. Was it you have him as a Bond villain? And that's cursed, right?
That's true.
I mean, it's up to
true.
Suiren if she allows me to do that on her request.
Yeah, it is your request. So I told
No,
him.
it's okay. You do whatever you want, I guess. Yeah. I worry for you, Orgama, sometimes.
Aw, thank you. That's so sweet. Kichi wants to be the one you're petting.
Kichi wants to be the one.
He says, I'm a bear, I'm not a cat, but I'm down.
We
He's just
are
like, I
bears.
volunteer to be tribute. He says you could
Oh wait,
pet
my
me.
hand can't be there. My hand has to be on top of.
You
the
know what?
pet.
What you can do? You could do is like you can have Asu petting Kichi and you just hanging off from Asu's shoulder. Like, hey, what about me?
So it's like you use over here.
Yeah, like on one side, hanging off the shoulder, like like cats do.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Man, why is it that when I draw evil, it becomes sassy?
I don't know, because that's your image of evil in your brain. Evil equals
Sassy.
sassy.
Waiting for
Sassy
Asu's evil arc.
evilness. He has an evil arc.
Wait, no, I don't have an evil arc.
He has an evil twin.
Yeah, I have an evil twin, yeah. But what Argama
You're
wants
twins?
is... I mean, technically twin, but more like dimensional brothers. Because he's from a different dimension.
Yeah, I was thinking about that picture I drew earlier of Evil Asu, and I'm like, from forever ago.
But yes, it's like... Shadow Asu...
Why is my Fugi so weird? Why is my Fugi like the full body?
I don't know.
That's weird.
That's what I... wait, it might be because of my... on my Fugitech. Like, I think I used it during the D&D.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Do you only have one leg in that picture?
No,
No, I have
it's...
two. It's one behind the other.
Yeah, it's one behind the other.
Oh, okay, I see it now. I see it. But in the moment, it looked like you're just missing a leg and balancing on one.
Yeah, nope.
Oh,
Nope.
yeah,
I agree.
Okay.
You know what? Funk really goes well with this drawing.
Funk goes well with everything is something I've learned today.
Here's the room. I've already posted this, but if you want some funk to go on in the background.
Yeah.
Wait, how do I get rid of default override? Oh, revert. That's
Oh.
revert. Right. Okay, there you go. Ta-da! Now you fit the rest of the chibi.
Yeah.
There you go. Now I'm in part of the chibi group. I need to like make the chibi move at some point.
They're so happy, and I'm just miserable until I start talking.
I
Yeah,
mean,
once you start
then you
yeah.
nod.
you jam out.
that
That's
means
because
that...
I'm agreeing with everything I'm saying.
Oh, I see.
So this is not Shadow Asu I'm drawing, just so people know. This is
No, just regular
me,
Asu.
yeah, me being evil.
Yes.
Right.
I need it. I need an evil Asu arc.
I do too.
Why?
Maybe next year.
What?
When
Maybe
he
next
finally
year,
like
yeah.
graduates for the umpteenth time this year, we'll come together and like murder him so he's reborn as like an evil
As
version.
an evil Asu. Yeah.
That's a
did,
great
did
idea.
I tell you guys? Did I tell you guys that? I think Argama knows about this, but I don't think Pending and Suiren knows. So during the Great Action stream, was it Great Action stream? I think it's the Great Action one. The ending of that
Okay.
was because at that one, I even had like a call from Pending, and I told Pending like, I will never graduate. I'll only graduate when I die. I said it in a very
Yeah,
like
and then-
ominous way. At the end of that, the original idea was that I was gonna die.
Yeah. Yeah, figure it out.
I
That
was
would be.
actually gonna kill my character, off myself off inside the stream, at the end of the stream. And then there's like because the killing is like by a mysterious person. It's like someone killed Asu, and then I was gonna do like a whole thing after that, where like who killed Asu kind of thing going on for like maybe a month or so before the reveal.
Was
But
it Maggie?
it's not Maggie. But then I was like, the way I was gonna do the kill was gonna be a brutal kill, like a shot to the head with a gun thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Asu just decided to go full out and die. Okay.
Yeah, because I want to make sure that when people saw that, they saw that no, he's dead. He's dead, gone dead.
He's dead. Dead. There's
You
don't
no deader than
Veiled
dead.
Yeah.
face.
Then I
You're
thought,
like armored
There
up.
can't be any room for doubt.
yeah, I armored up. But then I was like, this is kind of too mean. It's like- and then the idea was like to keep the mystery on for like a month. I was like, I feel like I can't do this. This is gonna make, and I was gonna go radio silent even to my friends for that whole month.
Wow, we would have shot you. When you came
Yeah,
back.
exactly. Because I wanted to go all out with it. I wanted to like be with like to my friends not knowing what's happening.
Cancel my stream.
Or what could have happened is like you came back and we're like, oh, you were gone.
Yeah, it's like nobody knows. Oh wait, when did you? What do you mean you were gone? Yeah, we didn't even realize it.
It could have gone two ways. It could have gone two ways. It could have been like,
Yeah.
oh my god, Asu, where did you go? We were worried. Or it could have been like, huh? What? You were gone, Asu? I'm sorry.
It could have gone down both ways, though, for sure. But yeah, I decided against it in the end. For one thing, Deprally would kill me, like really kill me.
She probably would have. She believes you every time you said you're graduating.
How can you keep hurting her, Ace?
To be fair, I keep on telling her I'm gonna do it, and then she still believes it when it happens.
You all like definitely think too lowly of Dapperly if you really think she believes it every single
No, she
time.
doesn't. I know she doesn't.
But there are people who like really believe that like Dapperly's that naive,
No.
and I'm like, I don't know that you know Dapperly as well as you think you know Dapperly.
The thing is, I know she doesn't think so, but I'm trying to keep the illusion to the chat.
No, break it,
Break the illusion.
break the illusion, set her free.
Dapperly's gonna come in and be like, I was trying to do a bit here. I've been holding it for like the last 6 years, and you come and ruin it.
I had a whole thing this coming December.
I've been building this bit for like 6 years now. 6.
My immersion. That's definitely an excuse for murder. No, you're right.
Look. I have an idea that I want Asu to do for his graduation, but I'm not allowed to tell him because then he won't do it. But he won't know because I can't tell him.
This is a real
True.
paradox.
It is a real paradox.
Yeah, because my whole
Argama,
rule
what you should start doing. What you should
is
start
like
doing.
slowly
is you should
coax it
start-
into me.
No. You should like do like not mention it to him, but like say certain things in conversation to make it make him think like it's his idea.
Like a subliminal
I'm
message
not that
thing.
manipulative.
Subliminal message, absolutely.
Yeah, it's gotta be an Inception
I'd rather
thing.
just tell him and be like, this would be a real cool idea, but now you can't do it.
Yep. Because that's my rule with this whole thing. Is like the moment someone gives me an
True.
idea, I'm not gonna do it because
And
the
there's
whole
been some good ideas I've given him.
Yep, there has been. Because the whole thing is that I can't do an idea that people gave me because then that person that gave me the idea already knows I'm gonna do it. And the whole thing about my thing is that nobody knows what idea I'm gonna do.
Oh, but I figured it out before.
Yeah, you did. You did figure out a lot of it.
Yeah, but like figuring it out and like, you know, giving the idea is a little different.
Yep.
I guess so.
As I said,
But he's like,
subliminal-
oh, but then you would know what it
subliminal
is.
message.
But like, I saw through. Like, I know what it is.
I think the great action one, when
Honestly.
you saw the poster, you were like, great something. I just can't tell the second word.
Yeah, your handwriting's so shit. What are you writing here?
She was telling me after the stream, I knew it says great, but I didn't know what was the second word.
Yeah, I think I like
I can't
showed it
read
to
your
him like,
handwriting.
right away, and he's like, "Oh, you figured it out."
Pending is
I was
so
like, "Yeah, I just
angry.
don't know the whole thing."
Pending was so angry when he saw the reveal, and he goes like, that writing, Ace.
It was on purpose, guys. It was on purpose.
Your cursive was so bad. Pending was so mad about that.
It was terrible. it was bad, and you should feel bad.
Oh,
He
no,
doesn't.
He doesn't. He has no remorse, this guy.
Yeah.
No, not on any of my. That's why I keep doing it. No.
No,
He-
no, he
he's-
doesn't. All.
He should feel remorse for that one time. That's all I'm saying. That one time.
The law breaking one.
Yeah. The one where he broke his own goddamn lore like 5 different times. I was so upset. I was like, how could you?
Because I turned it from like, oh, I'm not the first superhero VTuber. I'm actually
It's-
a VTuber in training.
It's not even the first superhero thing that like bugged me. It was the fact that you were in training. And I'm like, ugh.
It makes no sense due to your own lore. That's the way to be. Zero remorse, zero shame. Exactly.
and then I was explaining to Ace all the
Maybe
lore he
though,
broke. He's like,
a
I didn't even
little
think
shame.
of that.
Yeah, I didn't realize it. I
I didn't even
it.
realize I had like broken 10 million lores of my own.
The moment I was like, oh, I did do that. Oh yeah, that was when I was broken.
So yeah, that did get broken. Well,
To be fair
I-
though, by that time was the my fourth year as a VTuber, which is I think my 5th
What about the
graduation.
time where it's about time at year 4 is when people are like, yeah, guys, you know what? I'm gonna start
lore.
changing my lore.
Yeah, it's like either changing lore or lore doesn't matter anymore kind of thing.
How dare you, Ace? I've never changed my lore.
Yeah.
My lore stays the same
No, of course.
since 2
No,
years
of
ago.
course. No, of course not, Pending. Of course not.
I have been a ghost newsboy since the beginning.
Since the
Says-
beginning
says-
2 years
says-
ago.
Yeah.
Says the cat ears.
Yes.
But see, like for pending, you can kind of like work with it because you were a computer program. So
Yeah.
like you can change your appearance, and that was the whole reason why you went from like pink hair to white hair. to
Angel
cat
Demon,
boy,
don't forget the
to
Angel
other
Demon.
cat boy to Angel Demon. Well, that was more of a me thing. I was like, I want to do this. I'm doing this. You can have it if you
I'm
want.
turning you into an angel demon. I don't care.
I don't like
I
that.
wanted to do
I
a
like-
2-in-1 model so bad.
It was a really. It's a super cool model.
It was.
It is a
It
really
is
good
really
model.
good. Yep.
I agree.
And then Pending
It
was
made me
like,
cry a few times.
Pending was like, hey,
What?
Sue, can you design
Oh.
me a ghost newsboy? And I'm like, yeah, sure,
Can
Pending.
design
And
that?
I never did.
Yeah, he kind of did it himself.
I think I should.
No, because at the beginning- at the beginning- Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying I need to get a new outfit.
Oh
soon.
yeah. That'll be fun. But yeah, at the beginning, Pending was asking me if I can help him design a newsboy thing, and I was like, sure. I'll try to get to it when I can, and I never got to it. And then he came up with something himself. He was like, oh yeah, no, that's really. And then Agama helped out and everything. And then oh yeah, there's other people that can help him out. I'm fine.
And then Asu just like did nothing.
I'm sorry, Pending.
Do
I'm sorry.
outfits
Pending.
anymore?
Let me tell you. Let me reveal to you the only way to get Asu to draw anything on time or at a time that you want him to do is to message him every single day about it.
That is
Not
true.
always work.
That is true.
No, it's not.
No.
Oh.
I mean, both is true.
There have been times where it's like, hey,
You message me every
hey,
single day
hey.
about it. You message me every single day about it, and it doesn't always work. It works, but it doesn't
no.
always work.
That might work sometimes.
What
It just
about the
depends on how much he
webcomic,
likes you.
What about the webcomic?
What about well, wait. For that one, I don't have a script yet. So
I gave you scripts.
no.
What
What
do
you
you
gave
mean
me,
you
what
don't
you
have
gave me was like a summary, not a script. So
No, I gave you scripts.
wait, did you? I don't remember the script.
I gave you like.
I believe you're expecting him to draw you a goddamn comic.
I mean, fair.
I remember waiting like 2 years for a commission that I kind of paid for. It was like a donation
That was
thing.
a donation thing, yeah.
But I had to keep like, hey,
yeah.
hey, my
Hey,
design
please.
changed. Hey,
My
here's my new
changed.
design. Hey, new design again.
I gotta double check to make sure I gave you scripts.
I somehow don't remember the script. But maybe you did, but I might have missed it or something.
Blanked out.
I think one of the things was like I sent it to you as like, hey, what do you think of this? And then you're like, oh, I'll take a look at it. You never got back to me.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, it's one of those.
Maybe.
Let me hang on. I gotta find it.
Okay, to be fair,
Yes.
it requires reading.
I mean, yeah.
I mean,
you're
you guys,
not wrong.
do you guys know that your DMs are all TTS to me?
Good night, Kichi.
All right,
Kichi.
see ya, Kichi. By the way, there's you right there. I don't know if you saw it.
Like, one time I sent you a voice message, like it was just voice, and then you like deleted your previous message before I got to read it, and I'm like, what is he even going on about? Like, I kind of got the gist of it because I was at like a red light, and I was like, let me just reply while I'm waiting for this. And then I went back to like double check to make sure that what I made coherent sense, and I'm like, what the fuck was this like, it's not even here anymore. And you're like, I deleted it. And I'm like, okay. I don't know what I replied to, but I replied to you.
I deleted it. I'm sorry. I got whatever. Just I'm sorry.
I didn't
Okay.
understand. It was so weird.
So
Kichi is very pleased, by the way.
Yeah.
Kichi, are you pleased about the comic or you or are you pleased about the twerking?
The
Bigfoot?
twerking.
It clearly the twerking.
Clearly the
Asu,
twerking.
Yeah.
at a glance,
Mhm.
I'm not 100% confident in this.
What?
But at a glance, it looks like I had written about 20 of these.
20 what?
20
Chapters,
Well, no, it's
scripts,
yeah,
Oh, you did. Dang.
yeah.
and you sent them all to Asu, and Asu just never touched them.
I think so. Hang on a second.
No, I'm sorry, Vanding. I didn't even realize that. I did not know
Hang
that.
on. Let me double check. I'm going. This has become a call out stream for your anniversary. I mean, to be fair to
Good night,
Asu.
Kichi.
Good night.
Good night.
What I was asking, like, it's a lot, and it's, you know, it was like as a favor, so like I don't.
I mean,
not-
the
I-
idea was to try and get a webtoon or web comic thing going on. With,
Yeah.
Was it for a contest?
No, it wasn't for a contest. It was just
No,
for
I
fun.
want to. It was
Yeah.
because I wanted to do a webtoon.
Yep.
This was like, I think this was about 2 or 3 years ago. We were talking about this.
Yeah. Back in
Yeah, and I was-
2022, I think.
You sent me a comic script for something at one point, I think. Or
Yeah,
you sent me
it
a
was-
script for something.
It was related to that. Yeah.
Was it the thing with the window? Like, I remember there was a thing in the window.
Probably yes. Yeah, I think it's the same thing.
It's
'cause I
a two.
think
It's
you-
about the two people, right?
Like, 2 kids or something.
yeah,
and
2
there
kids
was
or
something out
something.
the
Yeah, I mean-
window, and...
Yeah.
I remember reading
Uh,
it, but apparently I never told you that I read it or something.
Oh, okay. Because
I read it, but I never said anything about reading it. It's okay though.
yeah.
I did put it through the TTS so that I can hear it.
Oh well, that's good.
Well,
Yeah.
Listen,
it was-
Asu, that's how I edited my story. I put it on like a natural reader and listened to it while I was editing because I have like problems with the processing. So you make fun, but that's a thing.
That's a thing. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh wait, this is
Yeah.
not rightly correctly
Thank you,
sized. It's like
citizen.
the one on top
Do
is
be
smaller
a
than the one
thing.
underneath.
Thank you for the follow, Sigam.
Also, yeah, Sigam HF then. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it so much.
Severe lack of high heel on this, like.
What? I'm not gonna wear high heels.
Oh, come on, a villain needs some high heels. High heels were started by men.
I know they was. I
True.
still don't want to wear it.
I'm not saying a big high heel. I'm just saying you need a heel.
Oh yeah. No. Okay. Hold on.
You got a little. You barely got like a chunk there.
There you go. Okay. There you go.
I don't see nothing. There's a delay. I pointed.
Okay. I'll give you the heel. Disappointed.
My disappointment is immeasurable. You need like heels to crush your opponent.
But I'm not actually
There you go.
evil.
Like you got a nice chunk to it now.
But I'm not actually evil.
You are in this picture. Look at
So-
your
so
evil
evil.
pet bear.
Evil requires heels.
Evil requires heels.
It's
There-
true,
I
right,
put-
Orgama? You agree with me,
I
right?
agree, 100%.
I put heels there. See, heels.
It's a chunk.
It's a
Better.
chunk. Wait, that's a pretty big heel. That's like at least 2 inch.
Chat,
Heels that
you
Robert
agree, right?
Downey Jr. wears. I want something like that.
Wait, does Rebel don't you wear heels?
Oh, absolutely.
Ten
not
say
know that.
is correct. If evil, why hot?
It's
I agree.
people. Why?
Yeah, Robert Downey Jr. wears heels.
I didn't know that.
I think yes, the evil heels. See, people understand. Heels are evil for people.
Here,
evil.
Let me post a picture. Look at them heels. Those are the heels I'm talking about.
Oh my god, that is.
Those
that
are
is-
some
wow.
good-looking heels.
Oh wow, RDJ with
Slap
them
a stilt
heels
on there.
though.
It's because he's like shorter than everyone else, but he used to do lifts and heels.
Mhm.
But they're good.
I mean, I guess I
They're
just.
almost giving Elton John, to be fair.
Then that means one thing. I don't understand evil.
You-
You don't understand
John,
evil.
Elton John's not evil.
That's what you think.
Look at
There
this
we go.
man's
That's better.
heels.
I think you need to curve down your feet though.
the front feet,
the
yeah,
arch
because
on your
yeah,
the arch. Yeah.
yeah, because it's not enough to hit the
Yeah,
heel
it needs
and
an arch.
yeah.
Mhm. Perfect.
All right.
Slap a stilt on there.
Now here's a question, Asu. Evil or not evil, David Bowie.
Oh, not evil.
All right, so do the heels that David Bowie would wear.
But he wore it when he's the Goblin King. That's evil.
No, he wore it all the time.
I know he does. I see it on his concert.
Yo, have you seen like the hold on. I saw this picture of his heels and I was like, damn, I'm not that brave.
Oh, those are whoa. Okay. Yeah. No, I like the heels you have now, Isu. Good job. Good heels.
Wow, that is definitely. This is like 70s Bowie. This is 70s Bowie.
Alright.
Today's Bowie, okay?
I have to get to work though, so I will see you guys later. Thank you for drawing yourself as evil, Isu.
Alright.
Good night, Dave.
Have a good.
Alright, I'll
have a
see you
good day at
guys.
work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have a good day at work, and the
Otsu
drawing will be on what do you call that? On Twitter.
This guy?
Once it's
Twitter?
done. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Cool. Thank you. Bye.
Enjoy the future, Sweden.
Thank you. I will. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye bye.
You know, I almost thought you were calling her sweetheart. And I was like, that's
What?
cute. And I'm
Sweetheart?
like, I was like, wait, I don't know. Like, enjoy the future, sweetheart. And it's like, oh, well, I don't know, man. Maybe.
I'm not that kind of old man.
It's maybe it's okay.
Okay.
Not in like just, you know.
You know, I mean, like the old man going like calling people sweetheart or toots kind of thing. You know, I was thinking that.
Not like that, but more like, you know, when people are like a darling. Or
Yeah,
like, you know,
exactly.
honey,
Not the affectionate type of sweetheart. More like the sweetheart, like.
Well, yeah, affectionate, but not in like the sexual way.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
you're
exactly.
being,
That's what I
like,
meant. That's what I meant. It's
condescending almost.
yes, condescending. That's the word.
Yeah.
I was. That's why I was like, it's not the. I'm not that kind of old man that calls people that has that condescending thing to like women going like, sweetheart, please, you don't know what you're talking about, kind of thing.
Yeah.
You talk about cooking as if you know what cooking is. Pshaw, women.
Sweetie. Oh, honey, sweetie.
Yeah.
Oh.
Pshaw, woman. There's that generation, so yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think that generation's dying out, thankfully.
Yep.
Like,
they
not
are.
even just the people themselves, just like that attitude.
Yeah, they are. Hopefully they are. We don't need that anymore.
Well, I mean, there's some still, but, you know. Man, the claw fingers on Kichi's head look like you're trying to like gouge his eyes out. I love it. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna really
Hey
get into that
Kai, welcome
scalp.
back. Also, thank you for the congratulations.
Congratulations, Asu. Omerito.
Omerito, omerito, omerito,
Omerito.
omerito. Clap, 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 clap. Omerito. Shinji-kun, omerito. Man, I don't drink alcohol.
Apple juice.
Apple
it's
juice. Yeah.
So I'm gonna tell you, if my husband was here, he would say, "This reminds me of a game," and it would be the
Wait.
Castlevania where the dude's holding the wine glass.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I had to just finish it because like
I know, but it reminds you of a game. Game with the
no,
power.
Well,
Power voodoo.
no,
You do?
that's the babe.
Reminds me of the game, and so I gamey.
No, it reminds me of the sweetheart.
We shall not succeed
sweetheart.
in toppling our fair city of Virtuotopia.
Maple
But welcome, and make
beans.
yourself at
Thank
home.
you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, Maple Beans.
No, because I'm bad. Hold on, I get this. I'm not J-Man, but I'm trying. All right.
Oh.
Shout out. No one
I
can
believe in
beat
you.
the J-Man.
I
Huh?
believe in you. No, Pendings, I believe in you. Handy
not-
army raid.
I'm not like entirely following, but I think I believe in you.
I was just trying to make sure I could do shout
Twerking
out.
monkey. That's actually twerking Bigfoot. That's a Bigfoot
It's
twerking.
Harry. It's
Yeah,
twerking Harry.
Harry and the Henderson. Harry from Harry and the Hendersons. And if I do this correctly, smack! Smack!
You, but we have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh no, you
We're
gotta
on a
see it.
delay.
Yeah, exactly. But it's not a delay for those people in chat.
Are you trying to smack your monkey on stream?
Not my monkey, my Bigfoot.
I'm just thinking of like Monkey Bone. That terrible, terrible movie.
I have never seen it because of how much people say how terrible it is.
It's about on par with Cool World.
Okay. I don't like Cool World, so...
Yeah, Cool World's not that good.
Yeah.
I don't like how hypersexual it is.
Yep.
I don't think I've seen that movie.
It's during the time when Roger Rabbit first came out, and people wanted to capitalize on the whole animated plus live action thing.
Oh, okay.
But that one also has like Ralph Bakshi style adult animation. It is animated by Ralph Bakshi, so you know.
But
Right.
it does have Asu in it.
It does?
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, you're talking about the artist?
This is like a barrel-chested man who's just like, okay, honey boo.
Oh god.
Was that one rotoscoped? It felt.
Yes, it was rotoscope. It was rotoscope. Because Ralph Bakshi is known to rotoscope his animations.
It was. It had smooth animations, but they were also like hypersexual
Yep.
and very heavy metal.
Yeah. Actually, I think Ralph Bakshi was also behind heavy metal. So
And that would explain a lot.
yeah. I'm not a fan of Ralph Bakshi because of the immense use of rotoscoping.
I don't know. I have no opinion on that, I guess.
Mhm.
I mean, I guess I have an opinion, but I don't care.
Even though people were like, people in my class was all like, ooh, what? Not Song of Ice and Fire. What is Song of Ice and Fire? No. That's Game of Thrones. I forgot what the animation was called, but basically something with ice and fire, and people were like telling me that that's one of their favorite animation, but I'm like, that's just rotoscope though. It's not animation per se. Like, it's literally rotoscoping.
But I imagine it would have cost like a lot more money, which they weren't going to pay. So they would probably either underpay artists to get like a shittier quality versus rotoscoping, which probably took a lot of burden off of the artists.
Yeah. Probably.
But I can understand not liking it because of like whatever the style and stuff. But like a lot of Disney did rotoscoping too. I think they rotoscoped their keyframes, didn't they?
They did. They rotoscope the keyframes, but they always draw the in-betweens. And I'm okay with that because at least it's not full rotoscope. I'm just my problem is always full rotoscope.
Well, what do you think about like when they went into the whole Xerox thing where they just started reusing animation and just doing like photocopies to do the
I'm
finals?
not a fan of that, but at the same time, I get it. I get why. Because they wanted to churn out like animated movies.
Anything.
Yeah, I watch anything at this, and at that time, during that age where you have to like draw frame by frame, I get why they have to do that because it saves so much time. But I'm not a fan
It was
of
the money thing.
Yeah,
Like they just didn't have the money. Animation wasn't really seen as a big thing. And
exactly.
Disney probably would have died if they didn't do something like that.
Yep. Like I said, I get why. I'm still not a fan of it, but I get why. So I can't really like fault them for that. Because back then, animation, you don't sell merchandise for animations and all that. Like now, because nowadays, the way animation survive is from merchandise sales.
I mean, sort of. Now it's all like, let's go live action. What's your thoughts on that? The fact that instead they're like erasing their animated history by just making everything live action.
Live action? I do not like that. Not a fan of that either.
I'm on the fence if I want to see the How You Train Your Dragon, because I didn't really.
Wait, are they doing an animated live action version of How to Train Your Dragon?
Yeah, it comes out like this month, like in a week or so.
Why? DreamWorks is doing it too?
Yeah, because Disney was so popular. Like, they made more money doing the live actions than they ever did with their animated, even with inflation.
That's
those remakes, the live action remakes, have been really popular.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought those live action remakes were like box office bombs.
Oh.
No, for the most part they haven't been. I think the Mufasa movie was a bomb, but most of them have done well.
Really?
Snow White one was a bomb.
Yeah. But I thought like
nobody wanted to see that one.
I thought like Mulan was a bomb. Wasn't Mulan a bomb?
Mulan was a weird one because it came out during the COVID lockdown. So it was hard to really. It wasn't well received by critics, but it's hard to kind of judge how that movie would have performed in the box office.
What about Beauty and the Beast? Was that not a bomb?
No. That one did amazingly well.
I think that one got over $1 billion.
Jeez.
Yeah, that was like the best one, I think.
Yeah.
And I think people are saying Lilo and Stitch is pretty good too. Although there's some things they don't like what they did, and if you're native, like they really did not like what they did. But from a viewer standpoint, but like because the kids, like, it's considered outdated, like the animation, because it came out like 20-30 years ago. So the kids nowadays want something to watch, so they're like redoing it to introduce the new kids. But CG live action is so much cheaper than reanimating it. I don't know why, like, How to Train Your Dragon came out not that long ago, but I don't know. I also posted the trailer for AC for later to watch it.
Oh,
yeah,
there's an actual trailer now. For the
10 days, of course there's a trailer.
Wait, is it 10 days?
Yeah, they've been like showing this all over the place. There's even like
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
This is like the sound is coming out on stream. But I don't think I can. Can I show this? No, I probably should.
I've showed trailers on stream before.
I know, but I'm also on YouTube.
I did the Power Ranger one on YouTube.
They won't claim it.
Mine didn't get claimed, but like you do what you gotta do. Don't show it if you don't want to. You could let them hear it and just like.
Yeah, no, I'm looking through the like stills right now.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Toothless. It's not bad.
Look at
Toothless
that
is
cute popcorn bucket. I want that popcorn bucket. Look at that big head.
The Toothless popcorn bucket.
Oh my god, I want the Toothless popcorn bucket.
You know what? I kind of like how Toothless looks in this.
I think they did a good job.
Maybe they're not as bad as we think they are.
In case you forgot,
He
our
still has
parents
very
wore
much his like cartoon look to him.
Yeah, they're keeping that Chris Sanders look.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I am likely to see the movie. I don't think I'm likely. Like I liked the original How to Train Your Dragon.
Yep.
Uh,
Same.
but I don't feel that compelled to watch a different version of the same
Yeah,
movie.
that's the thing. That's the thing about all these live action versions. I have no inclination to watch a live action version of a animated movie that I love.
Yeah.
When the second How to Train Your Dragon movie came out, they did a double feature, and my husband and I went to go watch the double feature, even though we saw the first one in theaters as well. But we liked it a lot.
Yep.
He has no interest in seeing live action, so I might heart it and see how it goes. Or I might just go to the drive-in and check it out.
Yeah.
But what's amusing is that How to Train Your Dragon animated and How to Train Your Dragon this live action, technically there's a book that they're based off of, and none of them are about the book.
Yeah, exactly.
It's nothing. Like I listened to the audiobook and I'm like,
yeah, the book and Toothless is not a big giant a big dragon as it is in the movie, and the actual book is like a small little dragon, but he does have a big version like later on in the book.
I only got through the first one. I did the audiobook read by David Tennant.
Oh, David
really?
Tennant, really?
Yeah. So that's why I was like,
Who actor?
Yeah, I was like, that's why I'm gonna listen to this, because it had David Tennant in it. And I was like,
I can understand the appeal of that. Yeah, I wonder if it's at my. Hang on, let me.
I think I found it on YouTube, but like it was also on.
My library has like an app where you can like download audiobooks on your phone. Let's see.
Have with libraries is audiobooks is that you have to like check them out.
Yeah, you get it for like 30 days, but then you can renew it after your 30 days are up.
This is where I listened to it from.
Oh, okay. I'll check that out.
I don't know if you're still in the chat, but there's mini you there.
Cute.
She's coming for them for your tuna. Maybe you need like kitty pending in there too, by your feet, just being really scared and hiding.
I'm just gonna end up in every picture.
Oh my god! Put him on Bigfoot's ass.
What? You want this Asu on Bigfoot's ass?
Oh my god! No, hold on. I gotta do it.
Okay.
I need to open up my program.
You want me to screenshot this for you?
No, I don't want that. That's a you thing.
Okay. But yeah, this is Suiren's request. Evil Asu petting mini Kichi with Yu on my shoulder on a swivel chair with wine in one hand, like a Bond villain. I don't know why I'm wearing such a lavish costume for a Bond villain. I should have put myself in a suit.
Yeah, it's okay.
Again, this is not Shadow Asu. This is Evil Asu.
Yes.
You gotta put blue hair on it just so we know.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking that. Blue hair, because if people might see this, go, "Oh, Shadow Asu." It's like, no, this is not Shadow Asu.
Oh snap! This program doesn't do. Hold on. I opened up Photoshop, and Photoshop does not like my tablet because my tablet's touch.
The tablet's what?
touch tableau.
Oh, okay.
So I can pinch, zoom, touch, rotate without having to like hit any of the special buttons.
Oh, okay.
I might see if I can sleep because I've been kind of fading for the last.
Oh, okay, no problem, Bending.
And then I looked at the time. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, it's already 2:30 a.m. Yeah. There you go.
I'll give sleep a.
I'm just gonna give.
Don't know if it'll work.
I'm just gonna put in the hair color, nothing else.
That's all you need.
Yeah.
Have a good night, Pending.
Yeah, good night, Pending.
Thank you for hanging out. I hope the rest of
The
the rest goes
Draw-A-Thon?
well.
Yeah.
Yes. And yeah, I'll see you in a little bit.
Yep.
Bye bye.
Bye. Okay, so that's the Suiren request.
Okay, question.
Mm-hmm.
Does Pending wear shorts?
I think not shorts per se, but wait. I think what he wore was like pants, but like
Oh, I think you're right.
poofy at the knee or something like that. I forgot what it was.
Man, I don't know. He wears shorts now.
You just try wearing shorts.
Yeah. Look, it's stupid. I need to draw something stupid because, like, I don't know. Also, if you ever want me to just go, you just tell me. Just be like, Argama, get the fuck out of here, and I will.
No, it's fine.
I'm just here, like, keeping company because, you know.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
it.
it's
Just
fun. It's
because.
fun. Yeah, exactly. No, I mean, I don't mind it because I never gave a time limit to people who wants to hang out inside calls.
Look. I can overstay my welcome, and there might be other people who want to like call in, and I don't want to be like that
There
person
might
hogging
be.
all your time.
There might be, but I said there, friends can call in if they want to request and all that. Never said that they don't. They have to wait for people to get out first.
Oh, I did. I was there like watching Shad, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to like call and interrupt. They're doing a thing.
They're chatting about things. But nah,
Chatting.
I know people are gonna think that, but I'm just gonna say like I never said that. You guys think that? That's all on you.
Jesus. I no. So you're right. It's absolutely right.
Exactly.
It's on you.
Yep. Not me. I never said it. I said you guys can call in, and then can have a draw request.
Dear Pending, I know you have gone to sleep. Please don't hate me.
How to post?
Like for real, don't hate me. I'm gonna post it in the chat. Hold on.
I remember when the audio the movie how to okay, do you want? Should I put this version up? No, I better not. I don't know if Pending's comfortable with it, but this is funny though. Oh, sorry about that. I forgot I'm on stream.
Me, Asu, and I are like sending each other pictures. But that's a good picture I drew, right?
Yeah, it is. It is a good picture.
I think it came out pretty good.
I forgot I was on because usually when I'm
spicy.
Usually when I chat in DMs, like it's just typing without really saying anything. Then I forgot that I'm on stream right now. But anyway, hold on a second. There is someone who wants to do a request. Yeah, this can be a thing though, where like people can message me if they want to request things, and I'll just put them in a group chat. Hello, you. Hello? Yeah? Wait. Okay. So, what's your request?
She got a gamma hugging pom pom.
Oh, okay. Now, let me just check the latest Argama design.
Oh my god, sir! This is the longest I've had the design for.
I know, but I haven't drawn this one, have I?
No, even though I've technically put in a commission request for you.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm sorry about that.
I've had one for 10 months. Holy shit, that's the longest I think I've ever had. No, wait.
No, the first one went on for like a year, right?
Oh god, I just realized.
Yeah, but that didn't count because I didn't know how to like make it better.
What does
Frank is juggling painting with his ass.
What?
Frank is juggling painting with his ass.
Oh yeah, you're seeing that, right? Let's see.
Hey, at least you have the reference. The reference should still be in the server.
You're right. I was looking for it on your Twitter. I just love that. I'm sorry.
What are you giggling about?
No, on the server you were putting that emote.
Oh yeah.
And I just said, oh, I'm sorry. Okay,
I have a cursed thing stuck in my head. I have the Family Guy theme stuck in my head.
Which one? What theme?
The Family Guy.
Oh, the Family Guy theme. Okay.
Hey, so I have a problem. I've been drawing
Yeah.
pictures and I'm really enjoying pictures, but then I make them all lewd and I can't post them online.
I mean, Patreon.
No,
too?
keeping Patreon very,
Oh, PMTS.
yeah,
Mm.
because not everyone wants to see the porn.
You could always make a picture.
Wait, do you have a Pixif?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then definitely, yeah. Post it on. You can post it on Pixif.
People have to take pictures I draw that are lewd, like, as invites to, Yeah. Look, I enjoy drawing it. I don't want to find back to, you know.
Understandable. Understandable. You don't want like the attention that it brings.
Yeah. Look, I like drawing some adult things sometimes. I don't want to be sexualized from it. Like, that's not something that like a lot of guys have to worry about, I've noticed.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
they draw like porn, and if they draw it with like whatever, they'll be like, oh, that chick's really hot, and it's not like about the guy, it's always about like the girl.
Yep.
And it's like, I would always do this, that. Like, I once drew a picture, and it was not lewd at all. And I was showing it to somebody that I was talking to, and they were just like, oh, I would do her. And I'm like,
what?
Like, fucking gross. Like, where did that come from? Like, why? Why was that your first reaction?
Oh man, some people are just gross.
It's horrifying.
So.
Like me, I gotta build up to the grossness.
Although I did have one person, they offered me like their lewd writings, like they write porn and stuff, and they're like, oh yeah, here, you can have it, you want some of my, like, and I'm like, no, I'm good, I don't really like read it too much, you know. It's not really
Wait,
my thing.
they were like trying to share their what they read kind of thing?
No, what they wrote.
Oh yeah,
Because they write like erotica or whatever, and I was like, oh, I'm not really into that stuff, but thank you. And they're like, I've seen what you've drawn before, and I'm like,
that's so weird to say, to go like that.
Okay, that doesn't mean that I want to read your porn, okay? I'm sorry.
It's like them going like, oh, you've drawn this, you must like the, you know, these kind of things too from someone else. Like, no, that's not how it works.
Sometimes I like to draw like stuff.
What's with people? Seriously.
People are weird.
Right?
Very weird. Yep.
I think Ace is the weirdest one of all.
I am proud to be weird. Absolute pervert.
I don't think so.
Pervertius.
The pervertius.
Think so.
Yeah.
Yes, you don't like that you wouldn't get my new picture again.
Wait, I didn't get that.
I'm looking at that too now. I'm also doing art.
What? And
I'm breaking up you.
Yeah, a little bit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's just sometimes like part of the word gets lost.
Exactly.
It's just not like my voice for some reason.
It might be just like you're so delicate of a voice that it just like misses parts of words.
Yeah, not catching everything. So you wanna type it and tell me?
Sure.
Asu, are you a belly button guy?
I like, I guess sort of, but not really something I'm looking to towards.
Like if you see like a form-fitting like outfit on like a chick or something, and it shows a belly button, are you like, yeah? Or
Oh yeah, no, I mean, if it shows a belly button, I'd be like, I appreciate that, but I wouldn't go like, oh yeah, that's the stuff. Like, I can appreciate it, but I won't, it's not what I aim for.
Fair. Alright, that's fair.
Also, yeah, good, I'm glad to know that you think, well, for chat to understand, you said that she's working on some art too, and the stream got her motivated, so.
Me too. I'm also working on art. I've been motivated by you, and I'm drawing porn. I was drawing the belly button as I asked that question.
Okay.
Look, it's almost 3 in the morning for me, okay? So like I'm checked out.
Hey, if it works, I'm not gonna
I
complain.
literally said you could kick me out if it.
I'm never gonna kick you out. You know that.
Aww.
Proceed to progress on my picture.
Your picture?
Oh yeah, you're still working
Oh.
on this picture.
Cool.
That's good.
Yeah, I like it. Is it gonna be animated or something? Like for an asset?
That's animated.
I mean, like simple animation. I wasn't thinking like anything too complicated or anything like that.
It's like a tailfing's animated.
She's gonna come out and then she's gonna start swiping at you with like her shovel, poking you in the eye, and then she's like gonna like reach through the screen, grab you, and then bury you in the desk, and then crawl back into her thing. I think that's a simple enough animation.
Okay. Okay. Can I be honest?
No, I was thinking like this actually will make a good like starting soon screen kind of thing.
Oh, yeah, it worked.
Oh, like those people who animate in After Effects where they kind of have that like simple loop where
Yeah.
they move the arm a little bit and like the flames would move. Yeah, that would actually be really cool.
Right?
And the other screen could just keep flickering like starting soon.
Exactly.
Really like how it's coming out.
Yeah, you've been working on that one for a while. I think even before your model, right?
Yeah.
Or around the time.
It's like 2 months. It was 2 months after, I believe.
Imagine trying to explain your parents about your drawing tummy and belly button at 3 in the morning. I'm old enough, they understand.
Don't question it.
Look, I don't have to worry about that. My parents are dead. They don't need to know this shit. They can watch over my shoulder and see what I'm drawing and they can be disappointed at me from beyond the grave.
Or proud.
And I'm okay with that.
But yeah. What matters is that the people you're with right now is enjoying what you draw. That's what matters. And I do enjoy our grandma's drawing.
H, I'm gonna send you a link to something. So I wanted to bring back up your stream because I accidentally closed it out when I was closing out my music. I grabbed the wrong thing, so I went back to open it up. So I typed in Acer real quick, and then this channel came up.
Okay.
And I don't know why this one came up, being that you you have more subscribers than that.
I believe this is the English teaching ASU, because ASU is actually in Japan. EISU is like an English institute something as well.
So they're just older.
But I didn't think that they have this few subscribers. That's crazy.
No, it's weird.
Yeah. Man, talking about that, I mean subscribers in general, like I have not checked my YouTube analytics in forever. I don't know how my channel's been going these days.
Oh, mine's been going downhill. People do not like the fact that I've moved into like game dev. They're like, nah, we're gonna unsubscribe. So I've just been watching that number happily go down.
Wait, what?
Same with same with my Twitter. It's just it's funny because you know how you go to those sites and they do projections, like here's your milestone, like in like a year you'll be at this many subscribers. Mine is actually at this point you're going to be at like 0 subscribers at the rate I'm dropping, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Is that what they say, really?
Yeah, I'm kind of like, But it's okay, because, like, I'm doing what I'm enjoying, you know?
Yep. Doesn't matter
Wanna
anymore.
wanna something funny?
Yeah.
Huh.
I got more followers on Blue Sky than Twitter.
Oh.
When I first opened up Blue Sky, like, so many of the followers were just bots. Like, it's crazy. I didn't
Yeah,
think it was
yeah.
going to be that bad.
Yeah, I got that. I got that as well when I first got into Blue Sky.
And you go there, and it's like, oh, they're following, like, 1,500 people and have, like, 12 followers or something, or, like, 100 followers, and it's like, oh, well, clearly.
Like you say, didn't think it was gonna be that bad.
Yeah, I don't know.
But
And it what really sucks is that you get that like message. It's like, "Hey, how are you doing? You doing well? I love your content." I'm just like, "Oh, thank you. That's so sweet." And it's like, "Yeah, I'm starting out new myself. Oh, that's so nice. So, can I interest you in like my VTuber package?" No, I'm good. Are you sure it's only $400 and you get all of these things? And I'm like, "No, can I at least show you my stuff?" If you really want, but I'm not interested. I'm kind of broke. I'm a broke ass bitch. And they're like, okay, let me show you here. Look at all these amazing things. Isn't $400 such a great deal? And I'm like, not really. Your kind of art sucks, and it's the same image reused for everything. And I can draw better than this, so I don't know why I'd want your shitty artwork. But did you actually see what I offer? I don't care. Go away. Leave me alone.
Listen. Most of my Twitter DMs were exactly that.
That's why I turned them off on
the phone.
Twitter. I don't accept like DMs on Twitter. But I mean, if Blue Sky's working out for you, that's more power to you.
Yep. Blue Sky is definitely not the thing for me. I mean, in terms of like engagement, that is.
To grow.
Yeah. But in terms of engagement, it's definitely not like. I'm still gonna post both places, Twitter and Blue Sky.
Hey, then I'm gonna do that too, and I'm not going to. It's gonna be on Twitter, but I'm going to post it on Blue Sky maybe one day.
Maybe one day. But yeah, it doesn't really. Blue Sky is not really doing like better than my Twitter.
I don't know what mine is. I don't know why Blue Sky is doing better than my Twitter.
I mean, it's like Agama said, more power to you if it works for you. It's just that it's not work. It doesn't work for everyone.
It doesn't work for me. I don't like all the bots. I don't like all the scammers that show up. There's even scammers that don't even come after you for a while. They like linger. And then they like hit you. I'm like, god damn.
And most of my Twitter followers are porn bots.
Yeah. I know that Twitter, the porn bots in Twitter too. What was the one that I posted on Twitter that followed me recently? What was it? Let me see.
I like got a scammer to leave me alone.
This get how you did that?
So I they DM'd me on Discord, and they're like, yeah, hey, here's like, you know, my art and stuff. I'm looking to like whatever, or help you with some. I think they wanted to like me to buy a promotional package or whatever. And I'm like, oh, that might be pretty good. I go, here's my post. Can you like it? Like, because I need more likes and stuff. And they're like, oh, I can't because like my feed is like really curated. And I'm like, well, that's the great thing. Likes don't show up on your feed anymore. So you can like it and it'll help me in the algorithm, but it won't show up on your feed. Oh. Never heard from them again.
It's like, you want to scam? I'll show you what your scam does.
What was it? Who followed you?
Oh right, I forgot. So there's this bot with a Doki Bird profile pic, and the name is I only follow Gooners.
That's funny.
And then I tweeted that and go gasp.
Oh, I think I saw your tweet and I was like, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. Who is this?
It's just
I'm so out of the loop in like the VTuber sphere. I'm just like, oh, it's someone that he likes. Good for him.
No, it's not
And then I
someone
moved
that I
on.
like. It's not someone that I like. It was just
I don't know.
It was just a bot, and the whole the title I only follow Gooners made me laugh so hard.
I don't think I read the title. I think it was just like someone followed you and it was like gasp, but I'm like, oh, it must be like a famous person or whatever. I'm just like, I'm so out of the loop. I'm so sorry.
I understand. It's okay. It's just a dumb thing anyway, but it was funny. I think one of the replies was hilarious. It was like, yeah, Tom replied, I knew it!
He's been watching. He knows you're a gooner.
Yeah.
He's watching from the window right now.
No, Tom, get out the window! I'll get your commissions done soon, Tom. Just get out the window. I do have his
those
commissions
$5. Yeah, those $5 commissions I did were kind of fun. Like I overdid it because I definitely like hurt my hand afterwards, but like just
generally
being able to try a bunch of different styles and whatever I wanted to do, as long as it was just $5, and it wasn't too bad. Mostly I was trying to like recoup costs because I like gave someone some money that I didn't really have, but
okay.
I'm a bleeding heart, and like when I have friends who are like, I don't have money right now, and I'm like, oh, fine, let me dig into my fucking game fund and you can have it. And I was trying to like recoup that, but I found I actually like really enjoyed doing it. So
yeah, no, that's because of like I did see like a bunch of it, and like all the different styles looks really fun, and I was like, man, this is like, I should think about doing something like this on stream as well, like get like $5 from people for them to draw what they want, kind of deal.
And it's a nice way to experiment in different styles or whatever. One of the reasons I didn't want to do it on stream is because I didn't want people to start instructing me. I think, have someone start to get a little too specific, and someone did cheat me out of $5 a little bit. Cause I think they misunderstood what I was saying. Because I'm like, yeah, it's $5 per person, and they wanted like 2 people in the thing. But I said $5 each, and I think they thought that meant each picture, whatever.
Not each character kind of deal.
Yeah, so I didn't want to like push it or whatever. But I did want to limit it because people who are like, oh, $5 and I can get a whole bunch of art. Not one per person.
Yeah, no, that's logical. For me it's logical to limit to like one per person. You can't just like $5 and then someone plunk in $50 going like, here, 10 arts please.
They would all be stick figures. Any style I want, you get a stick figure. I think my favorite one to do was the eyes. Because I just went ham at like coloring in these eyes, and they were so much fun.
Listen, I'd pay $5 for a bunch of stick figures.
How much would you pay for a stick figure?
I'd pay $5 for like 10 of them.
You pay $5 for 10 stick figures? But what about $5? But how about $5 for one stick figure?
Yeah, I'd do that.
It's a deal. Asu, draw me some stick figures for Yu. You know what my account is. I'm just kidding. Don't send me money.
I got to send you the money for this month.
It's fine. I was just kidding around. So.
Yeah, it's just a joke.
Yeah.
Send it to Asu instead.
No.
Look, Asu needs to be able to afford Helldivers so we can play some Helldivers because Super Earth needs us.
Super
Right,
Earth
Asu?
needs us. Yes, yes. I mean, no.
My
wait.
husband would play that game with us. Wait, there's mechs in that game! We could go on Mech Warriors in Helldivers! There's nothing more fun than crushing your allies with a giant mech foot on accident as they like. And then you have to like summon them back down.
I was like, oops, didn't see you down there.
Asu,
Mm-hmm.
you know, he's looking adorable.
Oh, thank you.
Wish.
Because, you know,
Please get my bum.
when you're gonna hug Pom Pom, you're not gonna just hug him. You have to squish him.
You gotta kick them first. You gotta
Kick 'em.
tenderize them, make them
Yeah.
softer. And then you grab them and then you smoosh into it. Actually, my pom poms I use as pillows at night. I don't use regular pillows anymore. I just use my pom poms.
Oh, that's good. That's cute.
They're like at
They're
the perfect height for me in firmness
Oh,
to hold
okay,
my
okay,
head
okay.
up. So I'm just like perfect.
Plus, they're very comfortable. The pom poms are very comfortable.
Do you have a pom pom?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, I don't remember.
I kickstarted it.
I can't remember. There was quite a few people who did, and quite a few more people who wanted some after the fact. And the one thing that really gets me is that like there were people who kickstarted it and who got pom poms and stuff
Mm-hmm.
when they were friends of mine, and then they're not friends of mine anymore. And I'm like, I hope that pom pom didn't end up in the trash or anything.
Oh no.
Like I'm always like, I always think about it. It's like I hope they still care about pom pom even if they don't like me anymore.
Oh no.
Nice, she's a purple cat.
I think they're not gonna throw it away.
You'd be surprised.
Maybe. But I
You'd be
like to
surprised.
believe.
One of those people were very spiteful, and I was like, I was just asking you a question, and you're the one who blew it out of proportion.
I wanna believe they don't.
Have hope.
Yeah.
You have faith in humanity, and that's admirable.
Even
I
though
do not.
even though I sound like I don't. I wanna believe.
You sound more like a horror child.
Because I'm not sure of myself.
It's like the old woman from The Exorcist. Or the woman. I don't even know if she's that old.
I mean the girl, Blair.
Yeah. I guess.
Yeah.
I don't remember, dude. There's that time you and Dapperly were making references to it, and I'm like, I know the reference. I would not be able to like partake in this reference because I don't.
You don't know the Exorcist.
I don't remember it anywhere near as well as you did, and I've seen it at least like half a dozen times.
I think it was during one of the what was that game? Ghost Exorcism? No.
No, it was a Headliners.
It was a Headliners game? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What's your guys' favorite horror movie from the 80s?
What?
Your favorite horror movie from the 80s?
My favorite horror movie from the 80s.
I have one. I just.
Army of Darkness.
That's not a horror movie.
It has zombies in it. How's it not a horror movie?
It has like one moment as horror.
Yeah, it's just the skeleton armies.
Oh wait, this is not done. Sorry, my bad. I forgot the other hand.
It's a movie called Shopping Mall.
Oh my god, I know that movie.
It's great.
Never heard of it before.
It's a B movie and it has moments, lots of head explosions. I mean, my favorite horror movie is only one. From the 80s, I mean, only one. And it's popular, but I just can't help it. It's Nightmare on Elm Street. The series
Yes,
With Johnny
itself.
Depp.
The series itself, not just the first one. The series itself. I just love the series itself.
I have not seen that series since I was 5 years old, and I was 5 and I did not appreciate it too much, so I can't really say that I know much about it. For some reason, my mother thought it was a good idea to show that to a 5-year-old.
Yeah, I don't know. No, 5-year-old can be traumatic. Yeah. But I think you might enjoy it. No, I mean, they might enjoy it now.
Like Johnny Depp when he was like a teenager.
Yeah, it was. It was
Or
his
was-
first movie.
Was it?
Yep.
Huh. And that's the one with like Freddy Krueger, right?
Yep. Freddy Krueger.
Yeah, I never really watched a lot of horror movies when I was younger. Or in the 80s or 80 horror. I don't like horror movies too much. They're too silly.
They are, especially in the 80s. No, one of the best things that I love about Nightmare on Elm Street is the creativity behind it, because they really play up the whole dream sequence thing, the dream killing.
Okay. So you like all of the Nightmare on Elm Street movies?
Okay.
Does that include like the ones where it's like Freddy versus Jason or whatever?
I was about to say that I do like the series, but I don't like all of the movies. So my favorite movie will be 1, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 1, 3, 4, 5. I do not like 2. I hate 6. All the Freddy vs. Jason stuff is crap.
Look here.
What happened?
I don't believe you.
Don't believe me?
Jason Crab, that's gotta be like the bestest of the bestest.
No, it is not as crap. It just ruins every kind of like continuity and lore behind both, not just.
You mean like somebody's graduation? No, I get you though. I gotcha.
Oh, now I get your pain.
Yeah, that's where the pain comes from.
Oh, this is
I
like.
appreciated the lore, and then it got in the ass.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I became a Hollywood producer.
You became the one who greenlit that thing.
Yeah. Oh my God, what has happened in my life?
What have you done?
I used to be on the other side.
You're meant to bring balance to the movies, Isu.
Yeah,
Not just free.
exactly. I lost my way. Oh.
I just like sat up and started like coughing.
Oh.
But he also like, I don't know, eats a lot of crap he shouldn't be eating.
Okay. That's why he's coughing?
Probably.
But okay, so I'm debating whether I want to put, because it's a black and white piece, so I should.
You're gonna color in all the black on my
Yeah,
dress?
exactly. Because it's a black and white piece.
You know, the original plan was to have Isu to dress up as undead, but
As a
Isu's
what?
cuter
As a what?
as undead.
Oh, as undead. Okay.
Zombie. I mean, that would have been good too.
That would have been fun, yeah.
In fact, it might have even been better.
I wonder, did I not do that for one of the Justice Doodles?
I don't know, but like, we get better with age, so you can only improve on it.
Tell that to some of the manga artists I know.
Lord. He's speaking to me.
When they change their style, it goes like, why?
Man, the person who did like D Gray Man, I used to love their stuff, and then when they switched, I couldn't anymore.
Yep.
I think we talked about this before.
Yeah, we did.
talk about a lot, and I repeat myself a lot, but
It's fine.
the good news is that you have a whole like John worth of different people than I have on my stream.
Yeah, true. Now the story becomes a new story.
Yeah, it's a new story for John, who has already heard it on my channel.
But oh man, another one that I was sad over, like the simplification over the style, but now I'm just sad because he turned out to be a horrible person, was Nobuhiro Watsuki. When he made like a much simpler style for like his drawings than what he used to do for Kenshin, I was so sad by the style change. Then I found out about his proclivities, and I'm like, yeah, get out of here.
You know, the funny thing was, I didn't know who you're talking about, and of course, my first thought is he a pedo? And it's of course, yeah, it's a pedo.
It's a pedo.
When did he change his style?
Okay, that was what was it? During the Shishio arc. Was it Shishio?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Shishio arc. That was like his peak style. When he went into Enishi, the style sort of like goes into more simplified, sort of like uniform, simplified look that I'm not a fan of. And then when he did that cowboy, that Wild West story after Kenshin, that one was just out for me.
Gun Blaze West.
Yeah, Gun Blaze West. That's one.
Gun Blaze West. I've never heard of this one.
I think it was like 4 books or something, 4 or 5 books. It didn't do so well.
Oh, I love the fact that they're running through just wasteland where there's nothing there to draw.
Yeah.
Also looks like he's in a baseball jersey.
Oh, that one I don't remember. But you can see the much more simplified style and almost like not as good or detailed as what he used to do during the Shishio arc.
I don't know what the Shishio arc is as far as like how to look it up.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna look up some of the manga panels. It could have been his assistants too.
Yeah, might be.
Because I honestly believe that the person who did D Gray Man, I believe her assistants were the ones who like did a lot of it, because when you see the change, it's just yeah. But also like there's what is it, every 8 to 12 volumes or something, artist and their style switches.
Yeah, there was also
like
that.
I thought Tite Kubo's like peak style was when they were in
The Soul Society?
No, the ones where they went into
The Espada?
Yes.
Mundo?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Yeah,
when
I
they
can
were
see
in
that.
there. I thought that was the peak style for me, and then it kind of got into a different style, and I'm like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. But I sort of got like that reaction for Noping Ponies. Because when Noping Ponies, I made like I tried out this very stylized, like very cartoonish. I mean, it's already cartoonish, but I cartoonified it even further. And there was so many people in the comment section go like, "What happened to the art? What's going on here? Oh, I like the old art better."
I don't know.
Don't know.
I don't know.
It's fine not to know.
I
But
don't
anyway,
know.
yeah, here we go. The UU request is done of Argama hugging
That's so cute.
Pom Pom. Yay.
You forgot my hair danglies.
Oh, I
Don't
did.
even add them. You don't need to add them. This was a free sketch. I'm just saying.
I
I
did
just
forget
noticed
your
it
hair
'cause I was like,
danglers.
"Where's the hair dangly?" And I'm like, "Oh, there's no hair dangly. It's fine."
I think I did sketch them, but I must, but I forgot to. I missed them on the inks because my sketches, as you can see, is like that. The moment I draw it, it's just not there anymore.
Like, yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Yeah. Good. It's still good. I like it.
Yeah, thank you.
You can post that over in my Argama fan art section.
Oh yeah, I can do that too.
Argama doesn't get fan art anymore.
Don't worry, Asu never gets fan art.
Bitch, I'm like, I draw like 80% of your fan art. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Remove the mask. I'll draw you more. I'll put a bag over your head. You'll be like the Spider-Man.
That one Spider-Man with the garbage bag on, with the not garbage bag, with the paper bag on his head.
Yeah, I like that you can get that Spider-Man in Marvel Rivals.
Oh yeah, that's actually pretty fun. They added that in. Anyway, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, mainly because it's 3 p.m. I need to get some stuff done. Grab some
It's
water.
deep on 6 hours. You say 6 hours on 6th year
Is
anniversary.
it 6 hours
I don't
already?
know.
God damn.
Yeah, 6 hours. And
So
20
we're
minutes.
halfway. We're past the halfway mark. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be right back. I don't have a. I need to do a be right back scene. At the same time zone as you. Oh, nice. So what's gonna happen is that I'm going to. I mean, if Argama wants to stay in, Argama and Yu wants to stay in, go ahead. But I myself will be going off for a bit. Be back in like 10 minutes.
Actually gonna go to bed because it is 3:30 in the morning for me, and I would like some sleep.
Understandable.
But happy anniversary, Asu! Happy birthday, 6 years old.
6 years old.
I don't know. I'm my birthday. My VTuber birthday's coming up too, so I'm gonna be your senpai.
Your senpai.
I expect you to call me that from now on.
Okay, then BRB right back.
Enjoy the stream with pending. And
That was what I put in for like while I was
Your
going
raid
out.
shall not
Oh, you got a
succeed.
raid!
I got a raid! That's what I was about
you
to be
can't
right
leave
back.
now. Now you gotta stay.
Wait, I'm about to go take a break.
No, Yui's here for the PPP patrol.
No.
She can join in and give you a request. and
I
chit-chat.
did message her about it, but I don't know if she wants to do it because she didn't reply, and I was like, Yui probably hates it. So I'm like, you know, she probably hates it and don't want any requests because, you know, she didn't reply to me. So I'm like, okay, we're just not gonna do.
She's
Hmm?
Why are you clout chasing Yui Kai like that?
I don't know. I don't know. I messaged her and I was like, Yui, I'd like to chase your cloud, please. Foot. But anyway, thank you for the raid, Yui. Hello, Yui.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Buddha. You know what time to message me?
I
Message me
know.
at 7:50 in the morning, bro.
I'm
I gotta
awake.
read the message.
I'm awake at 7:15 in the morning.
No,
He never
that-
sleeps.
No, you can't do this, man. You can't be like a salary worker to wake up that kind of timing and then you message me and this.
Oh, that's a funny part. So
That's illegal.
That's the funny part. There was a recent Hololive stream. Okay, this is me. I wake up at 6 a.m. in the morning no matter what time I sleep. The latest I've ever woken up is 7 a.m. And last night I slept at like 1 a.m. 1:30 a.m. and I woke up at 6. No wait, I didn't wake up at 6. I wake up at 4. Yeah, I wake up at 4 last night.
Well, I can't do that. I need my beauty sleep. Okay.
But okay, there's a Hololive clip where there was like a little quiz for the Hololive EM members, and they were like asking, "What is the first thing you do when you wake up?" And Mori said that she wakes up and then she goes back to sleep. That's the first thing that she does.
Oh my god.
Kelly said that, right? And then she was like saying, you know, I wake my alarm is set at 8 a.m. but every time I wake up at 8 a.m. I feel sleepy, so I go back to sleep. And then Iris said to her, 8 a.m. so early. And I'm like, is that what this generation is? Then they have to wake up at 8 a.m. is early for them? It's too early for them?
Yes. Absolutely, yes.
It's too
Yes,
for me.
as content creators, 8 a.m. is unholy hours.
But I wake up at 6
Isn't that
a.m.
right,
And normally I wake up at 6 a.m. So I don't
No, you're different. You're trying to be a Bruce Wayne while donning a Batman outfit.
But Bruce Wayne sleeps in the day. That's the whole point.
So,
Oh,
you
shit,
just
right.
got different.
Batman sleeps during the day.
No, he only takes nappies, like 1 hour naps throughout the day. You know, it doesn't like even sleep.
I mean, he sleeps in the meeting room. Remember, inside Batman Begins, he was sleeping in the meeting room.
Oh my god, yeah, you're right. I can't stay on for long because today I'm going to bring my mom out.
Oh yeah, no problem. But do you
Wish
have
me
a
luck.
request? Do you have a request?
Request to draw?
Mm-hmm.
Yes! I want to Asu to be in a summer outfit.
Me?
He's in a bikini, let's go.
Okay, I gotta be honest with you about this one.
I'll give you 2 options, Asu. Either you do a summer outfit or you wear the Baldur's Gate 3, the Night Weaver's dress that is this golden blue, no, blue
Wait,
sparkly
what?
dress.
Wait,
I got you, wait.
Night Weaver? I didn't play Baldur's Gate 3, so I don't really know.
Okay, wait. Don't worry. You'll love it. Trust. I found it!
I'll just draw the summer one.
No. You see this? You see this gloriousness? Now do it.
Gonna have them toes out for free.
God damn it.
You gotta make the mask match, though. It's gotta be the same blue scaly mask.
The blue scaly mask.
It's glorious. Now do it.
Oh man, this is what happens when I do requests.
He just pulled out a gun.
Yeah? Chat, guys, you will love it. Trust. No, he's gonna like slay in that outfit.
Oh wait, did you see Suiren's request for me? You didn't. Of course you didn't. You were streaming.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. This is what Suiren requested from me. Now, what she asked for was evil Asu on a swivel chair with a wine in one hand, stroking a cat, but the cat became Kichi, mini Kichi, and then put Yu on my shoulder. So this is evil Asu, not shadow Asu. Okay, this is me, blue hair, as evil.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Wow, fancy! Hey, that's pretty good. Ooh, so if you can really draw this nicely, you're gonna really slay in that dress. Okay,
That
yeah.
dress,
I look
yeah,
forward to
that's
it.
what I
Thank
was
you.
like when I was looking at this. I was like, oh, good lord, this is gonna remind me of that drawing now.
Oh yeah, boy.
When I outfit, my mind went to the Magneto Ultron skin in Rivals.
Wait,
because
what?
like Magneto be showing some thigh, and he got like this
Wait,
like girl
what?
armor.
I don't think I've ever seen that one.
What?
I've never
What?
seen
Yeah,
that
I
one.
posted a picture.
Fabulous. My God.
What the heck? Magneto!
He even got some thigh.
Yo, Ace, you should show the chat. You know, show that outfit. The
That's
two
the-
outfits. It's great.
Wait, which outfit? The Baldur's Gate
Both.
outfit? Oh,
Why
both
not both?
outfit. Okay.
He even got some side boob on this.
Yeah, that's what
Magneto.
I was thinking more was the side boob than the
Lawyer.
thigh. I gotta say. So this is the Magento one.
Yeah.
Look at them ties.
Damn.
And this is
Now
the
you
dress
see
that
my Asus.
this is the dress that Yui wants me to put on.
Trust. Yeah,
And-
boy. Woo-hoo!
I just want to say if
That's
I
what I'm talking
graduate
about.
if I graduate this year, it's because of Yui.
Hey, you're gonna have
Boy.
be slaying in that outfit, okay? Trust. Trust, my man. Trust. And we see you, and then they really just die, you know? They get slimed.
What if
That's
I
how OP that is.
combine the Magento and that dress?
Wow. Like, let them bring juices flow, but I do have to eat out.
Yeah, I will post this
need to
on.
cap
I will
myself.
post this on Twitter as well. So all my drawings will be
Okay.
posted on Twitter.
Hey, have a great stream, Ace.
Yeah, thank
You know,
you,
maybe
and
next
thanks
time
for.
message me the night before.
Oh no,
Yeah,
because
thank
the idea
you.
to message people only came to me this morning. So
What the fuck? Good night, guys. I mean, sorry. Have a great rest of your day. I gotta go, quickly. Bye bye.
good night. See you.
Good night.
I saw in the dress before 2025. Let's go. Wait, we're already in 2025. What? 2026. My brain can't read anymore. 2026.
Yeah. Anyways, I still have to head off because it is still 3:30 in the morning for me.
Yeah.
But you have a great stream. Congratulations on 6 years of being a VTuber. Your artwork's always amazing, and I'm always impressed by it every time I see it. I can't wait to see what else your little brain comes up with.
Thank you very
I'll
much.
check the
Hold
Twitter
on.
in the morning.
Hold on, I gotta go. I gotta really focus on Malaysia's ass here.
Okay, it's Malaysia's ass.
Right, there you go.
Okay, great. Bye, guys.
See you, Grandma. Good night. But guys, oh yeah, the whole time I didn't introduce me or Argama or Yu. I'm sorry about that, everybody. So I am Asus, superhero VTuber, protector of Virtutopia, believer of justice. My friend just now that just left was Argama, which the best in the biz. My best friend online. And here with me is Yu Cat, Ghost Cat VTuber. And then whom you heard just now, that was like the sort of like squeaky voice. It's like talks a lot and just yaps on and on and on. That's Yui. You guys know that because you guys came in from Yui's stream, so you know.
Oh god, I just realized something.
Uh-huh. What did you just realize?
Give yourself the Giga Chat build.
Yeah, no, I mean this is my build. Why are you talking about Giga Chat? But do you not see the same build that I have on my model? This is my build. Or are you talking about the position, like the pose itself? Because this almost the same pose as the Giga Chat
Yeah,
meme.
it's the same pose.
Okay.
I'm listening to the funk. It doesn't help.
I'm gonna do like because I say I'm gonna combine the Magneto thing as well, so that's why I'm doing like a little bit of a Magneto style pose. What am I doing? Hey, Killer the Vampire Demon, I am drawing me a suit. This is a request from Yuikai to draw me in a Night Weaver dress from Baldur's Gate. But then I also decided to have a little combination of with what you call that, Magneto's Ultron dress from Marvel Rivals. So first things first, the dress goes all the way down here, but they don't show the belly button. Now this is a dress, and I fulfill requests on stream. So if this is what you requested, so this is what I'll have to do. Then we break this part because we're doing the Magneto thing. I wonder if Asu has regrets. No regrets. If a friend requests, then a friend requests. No regrets at all. Never played Baldur's Gate games before. Baldur's Gate games before by my brain. Good luck on right. Thank you very much. I did not play Baldur's Gate 3, but I have played 1 and 2, and I enjoyed it a lot.
You haven't played 3 yet?
No, I haven't played 3 yet because I don't have the money to buy 3. No, but you know, I'm saving up for it, so it's coming soon. I do want to play. I'm waiting for a good Steam sale, not just the current like 20% Steam sale. I want like a bigger one before I get Baldur's Gate 3.
Every time it's like $60 still.
Hmm. The game?
Baldur's Gate 3, yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 is like 60 still, I think.
Yeah, exactly. That's why. That's why I haven't bought it yet. Because it's not that I don't think it's not worth $60. I think it is, but I'm also like not like flushing with money, so I wanted to, you know, make sure that I get like a good sales out of it. Wait, this is Wolverine's mask, not my mask. It's not off when you hear drawing pen sound? Yeah, I give a little bit of ASMR. A little bit of drawing pen ASMR for those who appreciate the relaxing sound, the relaxing smooth sound of pen on tablet.
What kind of tablet, if I may ask?
Oh, not tablet, sorry. Monitor tablet. I have a Huion monitor tablet.
Mine's a Cintiq.
Oh, nice. Cintiq's a bit too expensive for me.
Mine's, I think, at least, I want to say 10 years old.
Yeah.
Mine's a 13.
It lasts that long, that's for sure, with the Cintiq.
Yeah, mine's a 13 HD.
13? Oh, okay. The Huion I got is 19 inch. No, wait, not 19. 16? 16 inch, yeah. The one that I used to have, which was the Yenova, that one was a 19 inch.
It's the one you used to have like a texture to the screen.
Not really a texture to the screen per se. It's like it's still smooth. It's just that there's still going to be a scratching to it because of the tablet nib itself.
I've been finding myself using those the tablet nibs without felt.
The nib?
Yeah, without felt.
I'm not sure. I actually don't know what the nib material is. Save up buying NVMe SSD 2 TB for my laptop gaming because oh yeah, yeah. I get that. I'm actually aiming to buy a 2 TB SSD soon too. Because a lot of games now need SSD and my HDD is not strong enough to play games anymore.
Speaking of games that take up a lot of space,
Mm-hmm.
do you see how much Ark takes up?
Yeah, yeah, I know.
It's stupid.
It is for a survival game like that. But it takes up so much space.
How much do you think Ark 2 will take?
Ooh, I don't know. Is that out yet? It's not out yet, right?
It's not out yet. I think it was cancelled, but they haven't said it.
Really?
From what I heard, Finkies was tipped out.
Man. But then, is it like going to redo or no, not redo, like revive, or is it just dead?
They haven't said yet. The only thing is that Vin Diesel is no longer involved.
So there's no news basically right now.
Yeah,
Hmm.
that's the only news we got.
Rip to the HDD era. Yeah. How much RAM do I need for renders to not take like 7 forevers? These days, I'd say like 32 is the best. Lower than 32 is gonna be just slow. I mean, if you can get 64, go ahead, but 32 would be like the minimum, I think.
It also depends on if you're using CPU or not.
Yeah, true so, true so. Oh man, I just realized. Yui and Suiren. Both Yui and Suiren requested for an Asu drawing.
I have an idea for the drawing.
Hmm?
You should give yourself a wink in it.
A what?
A wink.
A whoop?
Wink.
A wink. Nah. The reason why I usually don't draw winks on my characters is because all this is black, right? So if I make them wink, you really can't see anything.
Yep, yeah.
I wink on my model. Oh, my model's drifted again. There you go. Okay. So I can wink on my model like, eh. But then when you see me wink, you can see like it's totally black. So it's not recommended to do that. I mean, I can put like a white slit to show the eye there. But then if I do that, it doesn't look like I'm closing the eye. So it doesn't look like a wink because of that.
Fanciest Isu.
What?
He's drawn the fanciest Isu.
The fanciest things. Oh yeah, no, I still have time. after this Yui request, I am going to take a break for a bit, for 10 minutes, mainly to do some things. Well, I'm Muslim, so I'll just say I need to do prayers. So I want to do that, but I still have time right now, so we're gonna finish off the Yui request before I do that. You still have the 1 terabyte for HDD, but I only use old games. Yeah. You did the Blender donut tutorial render for the animation like 38 hours. Holy jeez.
Just having HTTP budgets for like projects.
Mm-hmm.
Let's need to back things up.
Yeah. I mean, definitely should back things up. I gotta say, I have a 16 megabyte RAM. I mean, I did do one animation on Blender, but it didn't take. How long did it take to render that one? I forgot. But definitely not 38 hours though.
When I make my in keys, they took like a whole day to render.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking of which, guess what? It's not using Vulkan.
Say what?
You're just not using Vulkan.
Vulkan? Vulkan? What?
Yeah. The OpenGL replacement.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I guess. I mean, I don't really know about using those things. I only use whatever is on hand. I don't even know how to use OpenGL, to be honest. Unless the black coat was your I don't think the black coat's your fault. That's funny though. Like, the moment you finish render and the blackout happens, like, whoa! Thank God! I can only imagine the relief that it didn't happen during the render itself.
Speaking of blackouts, I have a funny story.
Uh-huh.
You remember Superman 64, right?
Yeah, the game that people curse.
Yeah, so guess what? When my parents were taking out for me when I was little,
Mm-hmm.
I started playing game, but as soon as I about finished the first level,
Mm-hmm.
that's what happened.
You what?
As I about finished the first level of Superman 64,
Mm-hmm.
a lightning strike struck the house.
What? Really?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I didn't find any other TV, but the one that Superman 64 was played on.
That's crazy. How the heck did that happen?
Was stormed that day. That was the only TV ruined.
Oh my goodness.
I'm straight up cursed.
Yeah, that game is super cursed.
Want to know another funny thing about it?
Mm-hmm.
So where I live, at the time, people were stealing it from stores.
Stores, yeah.
People were stealing Superman 64 copies from stores.
Really?
Yeah.
Why? Oh my goodness. Man, that game is not just like bad for the industry. It was in general just bad for existence itself.
That's Malaysia's ass.
Yeah. That is Malaysia's ass right there.
Congratulations, sir. I'm gonna call it here. I like you, sir.
Good? You're gonna call it here?
Yeah, I'm thinking, please.
Okay. Have a good night. I hope you have a good sleep.
Thanks. Happy anniversary.
Hey, thank you very much. Hey, oh wait, enjoy the future. You. I forgot to do that, Torgawa. My bad. I forgot to enjoy the future, Torgawa.
Give you right.
Alright. Did I enjoy the future to Yui? I forgot to give enjoy the future to Argama. Horrible, horrible friend. Anyway, this is. I'm still on good. Yeah, still good friend there. I mean, you know, generally I try to be a good friend to everyone that I can be, that I'm friends with. Is that hand too big? That hand's too big. This hand's too big. When you compare to the other hand, we need to smallenize it. Is it still too big? Oh my god, how big did I draw this hand? What the frack? This is still too big. There you go. Now it's more sizable. Why do I do this? Why do I do this? Why do I accept all requests? This is such a weird dress. But it is what I am a man of my word. I will keep to drawing the dresses. Then, for fun, We gotta make sure that people know this is actual Asu, not like a dimensional brother or any crap like that. So we gotta put in the blue hair for that. Oh no, you're right. I think after I resized it, the thumb became too small. Like the thumb was fine when the hand was too big, but the hand itself is too big. But the thumb was actually like perfectly sized for what it was. But then after I make the hand smaller, the thumb now is too small. You is right. Shablamos! Yui's request is done, son. Yui. Save. This is Yui's request of me in the Night Weaver dress from Baldur's Gate 3. But then I also added a little bit of extra of making it combining it with Magneto's Ultron outfit from the latest season. But I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be right back. You guys enjoy the twerking Bigfoot. What if after every request for an Asu drawing today, your head gets progressively smaller in each one? I did notice that this one is smaller than my usual Asu drawing, but I was like, you know what? I kind of like that. Working bit for it's the main show, exactly. But anyway, I'll be right back. I'll see you around in 10 minutes. Be right back in 10 minutes. You know what? I'm just gonna say be right back. But trying to think like what else do I say? What do I say? I can't figure out what to say. Just to say be right back, but I also want to say like enjoy the little break, thank you. Man, my brain's not working anymore. Just 6 hours of streaming and my brain's not working anymore. I'll be right back. Oh yeah. Hope you all have a good time during the break. Wait, where's my... Okay, there you go. My head's gone. And now my body is... I can't find where my body is. What the frack? Okay, here we go. Alright. Hey, hello again. Hey, thanks for the welcome. I'm back. I was thinking just now, like, maybe what I should do is put in colors on this Shiori drawing, you know? That'd be fun. Thank you for the welcome back, Killer the Vampire Demon. I still, the thing about the whole smile, as much as this one's not bad, I guess. I'm gonna try a smile that's without the sketch. Yeah, maybe if I position it a bit. Yeah, now I can't decide. Yeah, I think I like this one better. Are you familiar with the way Kota Hirano draws smiles? Wait, let me Google who Kota Hirano is. The name is familiar, I just can't place it down. Ah, Helsing. Yeah, I am familiar with the way he draws smiles. The Helsing smiles are always like psychotically cool. Yeah, Helsing. You know what? I think this is better. This is a better smile than what I did before. So I'm gonna accept. I'm gonna use this one. One I don't know anyone will recognize if they heard it offhand. Yeah. The Allegra smile. The BRB. You're right. I forgot to turn off. I did everything but forgot to turn off the BRB. No, wait, another one. This one. All right. Thanks for reminding me of that. All right. So let's get some colors up in this piece. I'm getting the funk on right now. Okay, I gotta be honest about the whole funk thing. Legit, I really feel it. I really feel funk. I really feel for the beat. I like it. I like it a lot. But I was never into EDM, so I'm actually surprised by how much I like funk. I don't know why. I was never into EDM. I thought EDM was just like a bunch of like bass scratching, blah, da, 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 like that. But somehow funk speaks to me, and I don't know why. I gotta say that I'm honestly surprised by how much I like funk, because I was never into EDM. But I guess the combination of funk and EDM just works. Yeah. I mean, I could put on that funk song that Argama linked me. I don't know if I'll get like copyright. I don't think I would, but you know, it'd be fun. Oh, ad. Damn ads. Look at how well it fits with twerking. The twerking Bigfoot. The perfect timing. Doesn't it sound like? Doesn't it feel like perfect timing though? Oh wait, dang it, I forgot. Supposed to have like a little bit of sweater here. There you go. My bad. Yes, Tara, draw me a green M&M. I can't draw the green M&M. Sorry, says Tara. I can't draw the green M&M because they're too sexy. Oh shoot, press one. Okay. God damn it, I keep on crawling on the wrong side. So hard. Oh, no. Okay. Welcome to the funk. Ah, shoot. Can't do it like that. Alright. My little Shiori drawing is coming along nicely.
This is Deck Talk Fold Light V1. It's your car. It's your bag. It's your ride. Ben
Your favorite music? YouTube ads. Can't go without it. You know, funk is starting to work for me as a song to put on, as sounds to put on while I draw. Starting to really work for me. I guess Shiori itself I'm kinda done with. Yorik's layer is on a different layer than the your line is on a different layer. Didn't realize that. Look at that. She's now colored up. Oh yeah. God, Argama taught me something about how to draw, what was it? No. What was it? Nope. Oh man. Easier way to do the coloring without affecting any of the other colors. Argama taught me that. I forgot about it. See? Just do this until you think it's all filled up. I still don't finish coloring everything. There's still some gaps that technique still misses. Oh no. I'm yawning. No. Do not. Do not give up. Like I said earlier, I slept at 1 plus, I don't know, 120, 130, maybe earlier, 115. And then I woke up at 4 a.m. and have not slept since. It's not a bad deal though. It's not like I'm complaining about it. I'm not complaining about it. Yeah, about 3 hours. But that's standard sleeping time for me. It's really bad. I'm not at all proud of it. I gave you the ammo. I was sorry. I forgot how contagious yawns can be. Oh man, this week Zenless Zone Zero 2.0 coming out. I'm probably gonna stream it. The 2.0 release. I'm excited for that. We're gonna do some Yishuan pulls. You slept last night? I did, but like what John said, I slept for only 3 hours. Yeah, this is an ad. It sounds like a part of the funk, but it's not. It's an ad. Yeah, this week I'm excited for it. More Zenless storyline is exciting for me. I love Zenless storylines almost as much as I love Nikkei storyline. Oh man, so my Nikkei pulls lately has been horrible. I could not pull Little Mermaid almost at all throughout the whole time, and I had to resort to buying Little Mermaid using the golden ticket. But for the latest event where we pull for K, I was lucky as heck this time. Managed to get her on a 20 pull. So wow, kinda amazed. Was up till 3 a.m. yesterday. Realized I won't be able to wake up on time what I needed to do today, and elected to just not sleep. Oh man, I get that. I get that and understand that. That has happened to me many a times. So I feel that, buddy. A while back, I found out a no sleep glitch to life where you can just meditate for a few hours instead, but it's easier to just sleep, take much less concentration. That's true. And here's the thing, I don't sleep much due to work or semi-insomnia. But I also find that I love sleep. So I can't see myself like foregoing sleep by doing meditation. Because I love sleep. I really love sleep. I love to just close my eyes and drift off to La La Land. Doesn't work all the time, but when it does, it is happy time for me. You know, going for full like 4 days here, we've got tired of it. Understandable. I love sleep too much to forego it and never to sleep by, you know, meditation and all that. And I'm sure it works, and if someone goes through it and think like it's the better way for them, more power to you. But I myself love sleep. I wish it doesn't elude me so much, but I do love sleep. When I do get to sleep, it is my happiest moment. It shows what a lazy person I am when sleep is my favorite pastime. What do you like to do in your free time? Sleep. If I get free time, sleep. Pretty sure this is an ad. It is an ad. That doesn't sound funk enough to not be an ad. I love sleep, never sleeps. That's my life, no. I love sleep, but then I hardly sleep. I wish that's not my life. I wish it wasn't like that, but what you gotta do? What are you gonna do? Oh, dang it. I think our tolerance is too high for this. Dang it! Is there a gap? Oh, there is. Huge gap right there. You never sleep? Mostly I felt tired. I felt tired from work. Probably need some to take nap time. I think most of my sleeps are naps these days. It's definitely not what I want. So for most of my sleeps to just be naps, but can't be helped when your body refuses to like give you that sleep. I know I'm usually more chatty than this when it comes to like drawing streams, but I think I'm losing my energy tonight. Today, not tonight, sorry. I'm losing my energy today. Oh man, I wonder if I should just forego the 12 hours thing and just like just like end it after I finish this Shuri drawing. But then we're already what, 8 hours in? No, we already, yeah, we're 8 hours in. Oh man, that's just 4 hours left. I should power through, keep to it. 12 hours. Oh, come on, more ads. So much ads.
Try tap it. Easy to follow. With vegan leather, it feel like your skin, tough like armor.
Yeah, I should power through it. Like after I finish the Shiori drawing, I'll think of something else. There's a lot of something else I can draw. Maybe, you know, a Nikkei or Zenless. Yishuan's coming. You regret not sleeping the night before a World Cup, but I'm almost done. Yeah. Oh. We'll get that together, Classy. We can do this. We got this. We got this, buddy. Power through together. You too, John. You too, John. Power through together. Yeah, I did a little bit of softness here and there. Time passed very quickly. What do you mean we've already been on for 7 hours? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There's like a certain level of shock there, which I get very much. Oops, sorry, another one. Alright, the Shiri drawing's done. Ugh. I'm gonna leave it on screen for a bit, because I need to go grab some water, because during my break just now I didn't take any water because I'm stupid. So I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back.
Lilith, Lilith, Lilith. Ah, why is it Charlotte? She seems a bit weak.
Wrong, bro. Charlotte is currently the strongest, a beautiful and DMG dealing flame archer who launches all-around attacks on all enemies. She also has a unique locking skill that locks onto 2 enemies, increasing DMG dealt to them by an additional 30%. Don't be afraid to waste resources. Level up and star upgrades are all arranged. With her, you'll be secretly delighted.
我是电玩小魔女小贤，今天的本周主打星要跟大家介绍一款对于 online game 玩家来说可是有满满回忆杀的经典游戏哦。以荒岛求生为主题的回合制战斗 MMORPG， 你可以结识很多伙伴，展开奇幻的冒险，也可以制作交通工具，自由的探索世界，还有小屋系统可以打造专属的空间哦。漂流幻境星之方舟多平台正式上线，赶快登入游戏领取限定伙伴电玩小魔女。玩家们，跟着小贤一起漂流吧！漂流幻境星之方舟多平台上线。
Back with drinks. Ah, that's popping up at the right moment to sickle the Bigfoot twerking. This is the Shuri drawings all done. Now next drawing, I haven't figured out what to draw yet. It's like in my brain. I always had this idea like drawing Shiori for today, but I never really think about what else to draw other than requests. So I'll figure it out right now. Hold on. Bobbing. Okay, the reason why I'm trying to figure out is that I'm trying to figure out if I want to draw another VTuber or game character. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. I should draw an indie VTuber. I should draw an indie VTuber. Trying to figure out which indie VTuber to draw. Ooh, right. I should draw Obake Pam. I have never drawn Obake Pam.
Calzi's built-in AI camera automatically identifies the ingredients and logs everything in the Calzi app.
Trying to find some Obake Pam reference right now. Because the one that is like they have like all these Obake Pam, but it's so small. I was like, can you give me something more meaty? This is too small. I can barely see anything. There's no full body, a good full body one that I can use. It's not like small. I meant more like dark and edgy, like you know, grim kind of thing. So it's not dark like the bad guy universe. No, that's Shadow Asu. That's from the shadow. That's from the shadow universe, the evil universe. Sneaky Asu is from the dark and edgy universe, and he's pretty much the anti-hero Asu. That's why he's smoking a cigarette. Still trying to find a good Boba Pam reference. Maybe on her Twitter? You also have a maze of folders on. Yes, yes, I do. I have a mess on my PC when it comes to folders. Hey PKL, welcome to the stream. Nobody links to their designs on like a pinned tweet anymore these days.
If you've never broken a single bone, you might be one of us.
Yeah, no, so long, buddy. There's so much ads on YouTube. At least this video. This video is putting out so much ads. This is almost obnoxious. Okay, this is not exactly full body enough, but I think it works for what I want, so we're gonna go with this one. There you go. It's okay. I think that's the best one we have that I can use. YouTube ads are the worst. Something about pin tweet designs. Oh, sorry. I was talking about getting Obake Pam's character design sheet. because the one on the VTuber wiki is too small. So but she doesn't pin on her. She doesn't have the design link on her pinned tweet because she was pinning a different tweet. Probably get to sleep. All right, Classy, thank you so much for coming by, and I appreciate giving me your time and also looking through the commission I did for you and all that. Thank you so much. I'll see you around, and I hope you have a good night, Classy. Enjoy the future, Classy cosplayer. Also, thanks for the congratulations, PKL. 6 years of VTubing, but over 40 years of living. No, I gotta say, despite my 6 years of VTubing, the past couple of years has been very lacking in terms of like me putting out some content as a VTuber, whether it be by streaming or by video, and it's sad. Even heroes need to rest. You are not wrong there. But at the same time, it's a different thing when it's about resting, and a different thing when it's laziness. I want to get that motivation I used to have back in 2021, 2020, where I would stream like 5 days a week, constantly putting out content and growing, actually growing. I want to go back to that. I want to get back that life of mine. I need to wear glasses now so that I can really, so it doesn't blur out my eyes. Oh, my bad. That's definitely an ad. Oh wait, that's the end of the funk, of the funk music. So it says here, Best Gym Funk 2024, Best Funk Music Playlist Gym, Funk Demon, 3.2 million views, 2 hours. If I play this for 2 hours, that'd be like from 5:30 to 7:30. And that means that I have 1.5 hours after that. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Though what will be sad is that if these funk songs are copyright claim on my 12-hour stream. Funk Demon Records, a sub-label under Magic Records, send promotional release demos to Funk Demon at magicmusic.io. You know, maybe not. Let's just do it. Maybe I don't care. You have the option to remove the music from. Yeah, I do have that. I can do that. Though my only problem with that is that it takes so long to process, but you know, it is worth it to process it. Even if it takes long to process, like, whatever. Reminds me, you might have noticed already, YT does not save. Yep, no, I know that. No worries about that. I've done 12-hour streams in the past before. Though, though, part of me do wonder if I should really go on the full 12 hours or maybe cut it off when I'm too exhausted or lazy, you know? It's like, oh my god, for real? Oh god! Obnoxious amount of ads. Because you might lose the stream if there's no way to get clips. You ever wanted to say why these stuff saving? I know, PKL, I told you, I already know. I've done 12-hour streams before. No worries about that. That part's already in my calculation. Where if I do make it to the 12-hour, I will end it at 8:58 or 59, or maybe even earlier, 8:55, whichever it is. Every second of music is 20 ads. But yeah, no worries about that. I already had it in my mind, in my calculations, so don't worry. Alarm is all set. Also, this one's loud. Hold on a second. There you go. That one was super loud. Having ads in music videos is a crime. At least bring music ads of the same genre to the music. They can't control that part though. But that would have been like so much better though. For real. Oh yeah, I know for sure, for sure. But this is not actually a playlist per se. It's one video with a compilation of many funk songs, but with like a bunch of ads in between. So it's a playlist, but not a YouTube playlist. It's a playlist set in one video kind of thing. So in this sense, the uploader of the video is the one that monetized this video, and I don't know if they manually set all the ads or if they do it in a way where it's automatically set by YouTube. Whatever the case is, horrible amount of obnoxious ads. Just ruins the flow of the music being played. Good music though. Like hella good music. Okay, there's an ad. I noticed that. every few seconds I'm stopping the drawing so that I can skip the ads. Oh wow. Hold on a second. The air conditioner was actually facing the wrong way. I was wondering why it felt hot this whole time. It's like I can feel a little bit of the air conditioner, but it's not as cool as it's supposed to be. Then I finally turned to look. I was like, oh, that makes a lot more sense now. I just finished playing Stella Blade demo on Steam. It was pretty good. Can't wait for. Ooh, the demo is already on Steam? I've been wanting to play Stella Blade myself, you know, being a shift up game, and I really like the story on Nikkei. So I'm excited to play Stella Blade though. Definitely I should check out the demo. Can't turn on RTX. I did put max settings with the RTX on, and it's about 50 FPS on my laptop gaming RTX 360. Ah, dang. That's gonna be bad for mine. I'm a 2060. My computer, my graphics card is a 2060 RTX, but I also don't have enough space on my SSD. That means that I'm gonna have to, and I don't think Stella Blade can work on my HDD. So before I can play Stella Blade, I probably have to get a new SSD first. I don't know if this game can run on X20 series. Yeah, that's what I was thinking though. But I'd still probably buy it anyway. I want to play the game anyway, so I probably get it, even if this is an ad. Hold on. I probably get it even if my PC can't play it yet, but it'll be like, you know, a goal to get a new GPU so that I can play Stellar Blade, you know. Dang. This is totally off. This is where it's supposed to be. I don't know why I didn't realize it until I'm done. That the hand's a bit too far out. Yeah, much better. You just got laptop gaming last year during your birthday. Ah, nice, 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 nice. Okay. Obake Pam done. I know I colored Shiori in, but I don't think I want to do a bunch of them in full color. All right, I'm gonna think about the next one to draw. Some games I need to setting down tone down graphics setting in order for game to run. I did tests like Starfield, Indiana Jones, and Great Circle run in 30 FPS on medium setting. Oh, maybe it's a RAM thing for your laptop. I mean, come on, brain, work. Who else should I draw? Beep. Enough of funk today. You guys mind if I watch some videos, some YouTube videos right now? Are you only drawing VTubers? As if, and if so, who have you drawn so far? I draw, well, previously, as you can see, there's a list of people who called in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 people called in and made requests. Most of them requested VTubers. First one was pending, which is this one right here, where pending requested that I, Asu, pulled for Saber and won the 50-50 on won the 50-50 to pull for Saber. So that's the first one. The second one is this. Sakuramiko working in Family Mart. That is not a happy looking Sakuramiko. The third one is wait, did I not? I did not. The whole time I really didn't export it. So the third one is this, which is the which is who you see twerking beside me here by Argama. What I didn't do is export it to a smaller version. So this is basically Bigfoot twerking. So that's the third one. Third one? Yeah, third one. Bigfoot twerking from a request from Argama. Oh, but yeah, the request of Sakuramiko was from Shaded Neon. And then there is from Suiren, where she wants evil Asu, not Shadow Asu, evil Asu sitting on a swivel chair with wine in one hand, stroking a cat that turned into Kichikuma, Kichi, the VTuber, the bear VTuber, and Yu, the ghost cat, on my shoulder. So this is me if I'm evil, not Shadow Asu. The fourth one is this from Yu. No, fifth one. Fifth one is this from Yu, which is Argama hugging Pom Pom. Evil Asu, Usie. The fifth one, oh, that's the fifth one? Yeah, that's the fifth one. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, fifth one. The sixth one is this from Yuikai, where I drew Asu in the, what was it again? Night Weaver dress with slight adjustment to combine a little from the Magneto's new costume in the Ultron campaign season in Marvel Rivals. The request, PKL, does not go into the lore, just so you know. Then I did this as my own thing, where I drew Shuri and I decided to color it in. The only thing that's like in full color. And then the one you saw just now, which is Obake Pam. So anyway, you asked about their evil and evil Asu, Shadow Asu and evil Asu, but no. It's not the case. That's not the case. The whole evil Asu thing was a request from Suiren, not canon to my lore. There's no evil Asu. I am Asu. Shadow Asu is the evil version of me from another dimension, and so on and so forth. Sneaky Asu, dumb Asu, and also Tsundere Asu. Those are my dimensional brothers. Oh, I forgot Asa. And Asa. So there's no evil Asu plus Shadow Asu. Shadow Asu is the evil version of me from another universe. Evil Asu is me being evil, but not canon because it was a request. Though they keep on saying like, oh, when's the Asu, evil Asu arc? Evil Asu arc. No, I know you were talking about that as a nice pose. I know. I'm not talking about that nice pose. I'm explaining the question that you had about there are evil and evil Asu. How does that work? I'm talking about that part. I know that your nice pose was for the drawing. So that's what you know, the whole evil Asu thing. Anyway, so I'm gonna take some time to be exact, 29 minutes 40 seconds to watch this Draw-A-Thon video on if Cypher is worth it for Acheron or not. Now, for the purpose of the stream,
What's good, guys?
we're gonna put it on a little corner on the side. There you go. So let's watch this together.
How's it going? Today I'm bringing you the Cypher pre-release for Honkai Star Rail version 3.3 is what we're in. I know that definitively this time because 3.4 is the one where everything, it blows up and there's so many things happening. Anyways, this is a character I've been waiting for quite a while because I love cat girls, and finally we're finally eating good with this one. I do have a lot to say about this character because she is a little bit different from every Amphorius character we've seen so far. So today I'm going to be giving you my first impressions on Cypher and kind of walking you through how she works and where she fits based on my impressions of her in math, of course, so that way you guys can make a decision on if she's someone you want to pull for. This video is recorded on the 3.3 creator experience server, which means that everything in it is subject to change on release. But with that said, my name is Drax-A-Thon. You can call me Brax, and let me tell you a little bit about Cypher. Cypher is yet another very fast character. In the showcase today, I'm going to be using the Fei Xiao team as an example, but just know that Cypher can be fit into other teams. Team we're playing with, Fei Xiao, Cypher, Aventurine, and Robin. These are all premium 5-star characters, but I did give them accessible light cones for free-to-play players. So Cruising in the Stellar Sea, which is a Herta Shop light cone. This one is a 4-star light cone, not on the battle pass. And also, but the battle isn't over, but you can get this one in the shop, even as a free-to-play player.
Oh, that's interesting.
Course, no Eidolons activated either. One more
He
thing,
gives
as usual,
that Bronya one to
the showcase we're doing today is meant to be
to Robin.
Gear,
I gave it to Sunday.
team today. So all right, so here we are on the second half of MOC, and we're gonna go ahead and get started with the double Aventurine, the enhancement on Cypher. All right, let's get into it. And right off the bat, the follow-up. Dude, I love the follow-up teams. They're so funny. Like, every version of follow-up teams is just so silly. All right, so now that we're here, let me go over what Cypher does. She's actually she has a very funny kit. Essentially, she doesn't really do any damage. I mean, she does a little bit of damage.
I should draw Cypher.
For the sake of your understanding, she doesn't really do any damage. Her teammates do some damage. She steals the damage, and then she dishes out the damage. So essentially, her being a thief actually plays into her kit because she's taking a portion of the damage that your team is doing, tallying it up, or stealing their damage, and then doing it herself. Now, the good news is that when she steals the damage, she's not actually taking it from you. She's kind of just like duplicating a portion of it. But it is very funny to think of that way, especially when you think of the doubloon cat and how he's just like a little goblin. She's basically the doubloon cat. So the first thing you'll probably want to know is one of her bonus traces. It gives all of the enemies on the field a 40% damage taken increase. And you can actually see that right here, unremovable. Damage received increases by 40%.
Unremovable.
And this is something that applies by just being on the field. And as such, she's basically a good general support or sub DPS character.
Holy jeez, he has her speed on 171. How do you get speed up to 171? That's gotta be like sub stats all over the place, putting on speed.
Apply an effect to an enemy. This is called Patron, and basically the enemy with the highest maximum HP gets marked with this automatically, and then you can change whoever is marked with Patron by using her skill or her ultimate. After
Private servers gives you insane speed substats. Really? God damn it. we don't have. If we're not in the creator server, we're just not getting the good substats.
12% of it ultimate will automatically go towards the damage that Cypher will unleash later. That's the damage she's stealing. With one of her major traces, she also gets 8% from the non-patron enemies. So once you have this unlocked, basically she becomes a lot better in AoE. And then her last major trace has to do with her buffing herself. Essentially, if she has 140 or 170 speed or higher, she gains 25 or 50% crit rate, and the amount of damage she records goes up by 50% or 100%. So ideally, you want to get her speed to over 170, so that way she gets 50% crit rate, and she also doubles the amount of recorded damage, so that 12% will turn into 24, and this 8% will turn into 16. Then, when you use Cypher's ultimate, all of that damage that got tallied up will be dealt as true damage in addition to one of her own multipliers. Now, the damage that she does that's not true damage, just like her personal damage, that is lower than the multiplier on her skill. Honestly, her ultimate personal damage is pretty negligible, but the true damage that she does as a part of her ultimate that she tallied up, the damage that she stole, that is a lot. And you can choose to use this whenever is most convenient to you or whenever makes sense for the cycle. It does have one major drawback though, and it requires you to use your brain a little bit. Essentially, the target takes 25%.
Oh no, I can't use Cypher then.
The target plus any
using my brain in a gacha game? What?
There's one boss, one side
Be
enemy,
very insane lucky with artifacts or just get into beta server.
50% of that true damage to the main target, and 25 and 25 to the adjacent targets. Because of that, her ultimate actually becomes much more valuable in a lot of cases if you save it for when the main boss is the only targetable
Big
enemy,
brain.
because they will typically have much more HP than the ads, and you want to focus all of that damage on them. Holding her ultimate is actually not that big of a deal. You can unleash it on cooldown if you want, but if you want to hold it for an execution towards the end of the boss's HP bar, you can totally do that. As for her skill, she has a base chance to weaken an enemy, which lowers their damage dealt and also increases Cypher's attack.
Brain in a gacha game? Impossible.
And make her SP neutral. And the last thing is that she is a goblin and can just steal things from enemies. Like if you run around with her in her technique, she will just start robbing enemies, and you can do it up to 50 times a day, and I think that's really funny. All right, so here is the patron, as you can see marked there. We're gonna go ahead and use Cypher's skill here. Start skill, basic, basically just rotating this. So here we go, and this is one of my favorite animations. It's so funny. It's so silly for no reason. I'm gonna go ahead and skill with Robin. We're gonna wait until after Aventurine goes to use that. And then Feixiao should proc this on the patron here. So we're gonna go ahead and skill with Feixiao. It should immediately get followed up with Cypher, and then Feixiao again because, you know,
They double. They do.
Aventurine, and then we're going to immediately Robin ult. As you can see, we have
That was a follow-up with a follow-up. That's crazy.
If you scroll down, you look at Patron, it's 47,000 damage. So if we ult with Cypher, we're doing 47,000 true damage plus whatever she does with her normal multipliers. And then it's also going to hit multiple enemies, so it's going to be split. So we don't want to use it just yet. We can technically use it, and it's fine. But I'm going to save it up so we can hit a bigger number, because bigger number is better person. And I'm going to go ahead and just...
So it says down there 47.
And Feixiao ult and just beat the ever-living...
So I'm guessing that... That's 1,000. That's in thousands.
Huge, insane,
Pooh!
crazy. Okay, so now we're gonna go ahead and skill with Feixiao. We just keep adding up more and more damage, and now we can actually Feixiao ult again. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna bust this guy up. Holy free-to-play setup. So 227k basic attack on Aventurine. And as you can see, that tally is just still going up. Like, it just keeps on adding up over time. She's at 227, which should be around 227,000.
Can you really say free-to-play setup when your stats are like beta server stats?
And Cypher is on
where they give you like the best stats, and you know, just when you play the actual game, you can't get the sub stats you need, right? I mean, you can say free-to-play setup, but then to get the crazy good stuff that he got, we gotta have like a really crazy amount of like sub stats. Exactly. I have never been lucky with my sub stats.
I'm gonna go ahead and skill this time. 70k, not bad, not bad.
Ooh, I actually had like this one sub stat.
Boom,
I can't remember which character it was, but I have like I believe I think it's the relic where you want defense. So I got defense mate stat, crit rate and crit damage substat, then defense percentage substat, with like another one was like effect res or something, and 3 of my multipliers for the substat goes into the defense percentage, and 1 I think went to the crit rate or crit damage. I can't remember which one. It's painful to see that.
There you go. And now she's a balloon cat. 423k total. Oh my gosh. She's funny. She's like an executioner. She just kind of executes enemies. I'm gonna go ahead and skill with her once again because it's more damage. Skill with Fei Xiao. Another follow-up attack. A Venturine follow-up. Another follow-up from Fei Xiao. And I do want to end it before this cycle. So what I'm going to do is get the energy on her. But first, we're going to go ahead and basic attack with a Venturine. And now this guy's going to get really mad. I'm going to basic attack and go to Fei Xiao immediately. So that way I can get the skill points. And there we go. That should basically wipe out that entire wave. Not ideal for clear time, but it is what it is. Free-to-play light cone setup be like that sometimes. All right, so we'll go ahead and skill on Hule. Just adding up that damage. Now it's Fei Xiao's turn. Skill, follow up, follow up, follow up. We almost have our ult again, which is super nice.
Because when you get like a good amount of substats,
I'm trying to stay safe here because I am worried about our well-being.
when you get like a good amount of substats, it doesn't matter if you have either a paid light cone or a free-to-play light cone, because the substats, when you get like a really good one that adds up so much to your stats, it makes a huge difference. Makes a huge difference.
We could basically just toss this if he was about to. Well, I tried to do it early enough, but I messed it up. But once that gets to like 7, if you just want to try and stall one more turn, you can totally do that. So in this case, about roughly 37.5% of the 75%.
I like how the money, the coins are like just swirling around her.
Damage will be going to Hule, and then the rest will be going to the ad. So this is not ideal, but I was trying to save it before Hule did his thing. It is what it is. We're gonna go ahead and do this. 350k damage, pretty big. Thank you, Venturine. I tried doing this with Linkshaw earlier, and it was just not. It was not as great. I guess is what I'll say about that. I'm gonna basic attack with Robin, go right into her ultimate, so we can just get right back into it with all of our buffs. She has her 2-turn attack buff, so we can basic attack here. Now we can skill with Fei Xiao. Follow up, follow up, follow up. Boom.
Moon Rage has ended.
Boom. Explosive damage, basic attack with Venturine. He's going to take true damage because of the MOC. It is what it is. Venturine's going to go ahead and rain down more money or more poker chips. I mean, it's basically money if you're winning. I'm going to go ahead and just drop even more follow-ups, silly follow-up game. Go ahead and Fei Xiao. We're going to ult and just like... anyways, I started blasting. Punch this guy really, really hard. Skill, and now we skill again. We're gonna go ahead and basic attack here. Fei Xiao follow up, Venturine follow up. This guy's almost done with one phase, and it's taken us quite a while, but we are safe. Thank you, Venturine. I'm gonna go ahead and skill, and we actually almost have Robin ult again. So basic attack here, and Hule's gonna go into his really, really annoying form. So I'm gonna just immediately Robin ult because this guy annoys me. And I think it would be really funny to just action forward and not let him attack again. So we're gonna do that. Follow-up attack. We're gonna go into next phase. And yeah, just a very simple character. Basically, you don't even have to worry about trying to apply your debuff. The only thing you have to worry about with Cypher is keeping up that attack buff, which should be right down here. Hey, jackpot for the taking. And then other than that, you can kind of just save this until it's convenient for you. Yes, you are losing out on a little bit of multiplier damage. So technically speaking, there could be instances where you would want to just do this on cooldown, and it might get you just a little bit more damage that you would need to clear in a certain amount of cycles. But typically saving it for an execution on one unit, I find to be a little bit more consistent. So we're gonna do this, get some more shield layers. Wow, would you look at all that damage? Fei Xiao's gonna punch this guy. Huge. Basic attack. All right, and now Cypher, we're gonna go ahead because we only have one turn left on the attack buff. We're gonna skill. 52k. Bro is big mad right now. I don't even know why. I don't feel like I did anything to him.
You made him end his moon rage multiple times.
And then he's gonna get really, really mad. All right, now it is time. We've already got 6-2. I'm gonna actually, since he doesn't have an ally, I'm going to use Cypher's ultimate as well. But we're gonna start off with Fei Xiao. Boom, 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 boom. What a dude, Fei Xiao was so sick. All right, now it's time for Cypher.
You're hitting him, obviously. Yeah, exactly. You're hitting him. Obviously, he'll be mad.
He's fighting us back. We just gotta delay him so he doesn't go too sicko mode. That's 3. Oh no, he's going sicko mode. It's over.
Oh, he actually managed to get to sicko mode. Oh god.
We have the strongest shields in the game though, so we're chilling. And we did just pass the 4 cycle mark, but that is totally okay. We're gonna basic attack, and then we're gonna Robin ult, and we should be able to finish it up right now. So 4 cycles on Hule. Honestly, not the best in the world, but it is what it is. We could definitely do better. I think these builds aren't like the most optimized, but also this guy does have a ridiculous amount of HP, and we are playing follow-up attackers during Amphorius, so keep that in mind.
Yeah.
But just as a general reminder, if you guys want to see more swipey 0 cycle showcase, that's going to be at the end of the video. So, if you've been watching the other Amphorius showcases, that's like the longest it's taken to clear in quite a few videos, in quite a few character releases. And there's some reasons for that. I mean, okay, you look at this team and you're like, oh, this is a premium team. It should not be doing that bad. But there's a couple things to keep in mind, which I already mentioned, the HP stuff. But in addition to that, you also need to be made aware of Cypher's shortcomings. And also, in addition to the shortcomings I'm going to go over with you, there are many teams you can play Cypher in, and some of them may get different results, drastically different results, depending on the level of investment and what the characters actually are. I will go over the teams in just a little bit. So the first thing that I want to talk about is her light cone situation. You may or may not be aware that a lot of the Amphorius characters gain a lot of benefit from their light cones, and she is no different. In fact, Cypher's signature light cone is pretty dang universally good on like a ridiculous amount of Nihility characters. It's because it's an 18% speed buff, which is pretty crazy.
That is actually really good.
I'm over here. Let me move down here. So 18% speed buff, and then 120% base chance to inflict bamboozle, which is a 16% defense shred. On top of that, there's also an 8% defense shred. So essentially, you're just getting a lot of defense shred, similar to like what you get with Resolution Shines with Pearls of Sweat. But you're also, in addition to that, first off, you have a higher base chance, and then second off, you have the speed increase, and you have the much higher stats, like much higher stats. After that, Incessant Rain is pretty dang good, just because damage and more vulnerability. And then if you are using a 4-star, I recommend Resolution Shines as Pearls of Sweat. Same thing you're going to want to give to Pela. This thing is just too goated. But if you can, you do really want that speed, so that way you can get even more follow-up attacks and just more damage overall. It makes it much easier to build the character in general. Now, as for relics, I was running her with Lushaka to buff Fei Xiao, and I was also running her with the 4-piece Pioneer Diver of Dead Waters. This is just, you know, more crit rate based on debuffs and a damage increase against enemies that are debuffed. This set is what I would consider the go-to, but you can also use the Quantum set, of course, because she is a Quantum character. I'm looking for it. Genius of Brilliant Stars. You can totally use this one. This one is totally fine. Here are the stats that I was running. We're running the crit damage body, the speed boots, quantum damage orb, and the attack rope. And as for effect hit rate, I recommend not really going over 40%. Like, you don't need to go over 40%. You'll basically be fine with just that. I'm at 41. It's not the end of the world, but you want to kind of hang around 40% if you can, or get close to that, just to be really consistent with your debuffs. Now let's talk about her teams for a bit. Dude, she is so fine. Oh my god. So we were using the phase out team, but you have lots of options. You don't even have to necessarily use Robin. You could totally use like Tribby if you wanted to, and that would totally be fine. But I was just using this old phase out team because, you know, it's fun to bring back some of the classics. By classics, I mean characters that came out less than a year ago. Time really flies when you're reading the story for 10 hours at a time.
Classic.
You can just replace Topaz. So if you didn't have Topaz, if you never pulled for her, or if you don't want to play Topaz, you can play Cypher here. That's totally fine. But that's not the only place you can play her, actually. Like I mentioned before, Cypher does have a general vulnerability she can apply, and she just takes damage. She steals the damage from whoever is dishing it out. So because of that, she can technically work in basically every single team. Now you can play her with a Castress team, and
wow,
this is going to be
Castress team, really?
She's actually surprisingly good here, but also that's partially just due to Castress doing so much damage all at once. So keep that in mind, but this is an example of you really can't just play her anywhere. And Tribby's going to give value to both Cypher and Castress in this team, which is nice. And then the big question, but what if it won't?
Acheron
does not replace Jiaosho if you're trying to look for best in slot for Acheron, at least not at E0. Jiaosho's consistency of applying debuffs and the amount of debuffs he applies, it's just too strong. Cypher applies vulnerability to enemies just by them existing, but that's not a reoccurring buff. That's just a consistent buff that's basically always there as long as Cypher's on the field. She can apply the attack down debuff to enemies with her skill, which is super nice. However, it's not going to be an absolute game changer like Jiaosho. But if you want to play her instead of Pela or instead of Silverwolf, you can totally do that too. She does work with Acheron. Jiaosho's still best in slot, but you're still, listen, if you don't want to pull for Jiaosho and you want to play Acheron, you can just replace Jiaosho with Cypher. It's not going to be as good, but you can do it, and you'll probably still clear in a reasonable amount of time. I'll probably go into more details on this in my guide video, but
I don't have Jiaochu.
Classic Dr. Ratio here. This guy can play with Cypher pretty dang well, actually, because she gives the one debuff by default, and then she can consistently apply another one with the attack down. So that's 2 debuffs you get from Cypher alone.
Damage down, okay.
If you have her signature light cone or resolution shines, that's a 3rd debuff you can get from her. So that's up to 3 debuffs from Cypher. Oh, and also Patron as well. So, and then of course, Aventurine Robin is just like the go-to. That's a good combo for this guy. Now, comparing her to Silverwolf and Jiaosho, Silverwolf is getting bumped here soon, and I could see her outperforming Cypher if they buff her in the way that I think they will. I've been saying this since they announced buffs, that Silverwolf just needs AoE, and she needs to consistently apply the element of like the leftmost teammate, because they already have that mechanic in the game. Lushaka is already coded into the game where it buffs the leftmost teammate. Take that same logic, apply it to Silverwolf, and it's totally fine. Right? So if she does all of that, it's possible that she ends up being more beneficial for certain teams than Cypher would be. And as for Jiaosho, with Acheron specifically, Jiaosho is better, but in some teams, depending on which team it is, Cypher sees a little bit more value, so keep that in mind. So by now, if you haven't noticed, the tone of this video is a little bit different because every character in Amphorius has been super Omega broken, and Cypher is the first one that does not feel super Omega broken. Yet. I mean, she could be super Omega broken, but like at the moment, she doesn't feel like super Omega broken crazy. I'm a little sad about it because she was a character I was really looking forward to, and of course, I would love if all of my favorites were broken, and then they only balanced the characters that I wasn't interested in, so that way I could just profit and have all the broken characters. I feel like my very selfish reasoning is justified by the goonability of this character. But yeah, the TLDR is she just is not like that crazy compared to the other characters we had come before us. And I think the community kind of has this expectation that every new character is going to be insane. And then any character that's not insane, they basically just doom to hell and say, okay, don't pull for this character because they're terrible because they didn't power group the last character. So you guys do need to know she's not really a bad character. She just doesn't really like, you know, blow up the ocean when it comes to just doing new things and like absolutely crushing all the content. In my opinion, Cypher, unfortunately, is a bit of a low spender or whale character. I don't think that you have to go 1 to 2 Eidolons to be a whale, but I do think that this is a character that definitely caters towards people that want to swipe for copies. Her value gets significantly better with copies on a different level from other characters. So I guess let me show you why. Don't get too excited with our E1. 150% of the original recorded damage doesn't mean 2.5 times, it means 1.5 times. Some people get that confused. It's not plus 150%.
Oh, okay.
Of. So keep that
it's
in
not
mind, but it is
an additional 150. It is 150.
That she stores, that she steals, and then she spits back out. On top of that, she also gets a massive 80% attack buff for 2 turns whenever she uses a follow-up attack. So this is basically 100% uptime on top of the 30% attack she's already getting. So 110% attack buff. That's a lot. Now, Cypher's personal damage is not super crazy, but to put it into perspective for you, is about a 46% damage increase. in total. So she becomes 146% of what she was before, which is ridiculous. Her E2 isn't as strong as her E1, but it is still quite strong. Whenever you hit an enemy target, it's 120% base chance to cause them to take 30% more damage. This is just another vulnerability she can add, and at E2, because she can actually add this consistently, she does become better than Zhao Shou. It will at this point. Here it will. This
Oh, so you gotta get her to E2 to make it better than Zhao Shou.
This is like 2% more. It's not that crazy. Her E4 though is surprisingly very strong. Usually E4 is like a pretty big jump, but it's not like insane. Usually they go E1, E2 are like crazy, then E4 is like all right, and then E6 is crazy. But with E4, it makes it so that after the patron is attacked by anyone, the Cypher does extra damage to it. So basically every time that enemy is attacked, extra Cypher damage. This can be up to 250% of Cypher's original damage. So over double Cypher's power. It's like, this is 2.5 times. Pretty crazy buff. Now this is skill and talent level up. That's gonna be just a decent amount. And then E6, if you're an absolute crazy person, this increases the damage dealt by Cypher's follow-up attacks by 350%. On top of that, you now also get an extra 16% of non-overflow damage dealt from these follow-up attacks. And then after she would normally reset the amount of damage she stored, you actually get to keep 20% of it. So if for some reason you're in a long drawn-out fight, she just spits out an ungodly amount of damage. Oh, at this point, by the way, you want to spam her ultimate basically on cooldown. But to give you guys perspective, a lot of characters, you look at E6 and they're like 250% of their base power or something similar to that. That's like a higher end thing. Most characters are around 200%. This E6 is like 380% of her base power, which is like another 50% team damage. So like, I need you guys to know, this is like the most blatant whale character thing I've ever seen. So I don't know, man. Personally, I'm a little bummed because I was hoping she would just be like a destructive force of nature out of the box, but she is quite like, okay, she's not terrible. She does the job. You'll clear MOC with her fine. It'll be whatever. But I'm sad because, you know, I would love to see this cat doing millions of damage on cooldown. I think that would be really funny because she's just such a little gremlin. I love her so much. But anyways, you're probably wondering if you would want to get her light cone or her eidolons. I'll probably go into more detail on that on my guide video. But the one thing to know about her light cone is that Cypher's light cone is best in slot for Zhao Shou, Silverwolf, and Pela, and it's second best on Kafka, Black Swan, and Acheron. It's a very powerful light cone, and it's universally good. So if you are in need of a Nihility light cone to, you know, spread around like STDs, you can go ahead and grab that one and use it on basically anyone. Her E1 is pretty dang crazy though. I think if you really like the character and you want to swipe for her, this E1 is like a good stopping point. But if you're gonna mega whale, please let me play on your account actually. My honest opinion is the Cypher. Again, I think she's kind of a whale character. I think she's a character that was specifically made for people who are gonna spend money, and I think the reason they did that is because she's hot, and they know that she's hot, and they know people are gonna swipe for her.
I was about to say that.
What it is, guys. I don't think she's like a bad pull. I wouldn't say at the moment that she's a meta pickup, but I would say that she is good enough to get the job done. Just probably not someone I would recommend if you're just looking for the strongest characters to pick up at the moment. But waifu over meta anyways, you guys already know the deal. So thanks for watching. I'm gonna go ahead and play the showcase for you guys now, and I'll catch you next time.
I was about to say that, like, the Amphorius characters, like Castoris is broken, Aglaya is broken, Hyacinth is broken. It's all been broken right off the bat. If your Castoris, Aglaya, or Hyacinth is E0, they're still like crazy powerful. Right? So I think it's only high time that they do a whale character to get the buck, you know? So they know that people are gonna love Cypher. Mihoyo overstack 3. Yeah, exactly. And they know that they want to get like they know that people love Cypher because of her look and everything, and her character herself. Her character herself is really, really cool. I like Cypher's character. I played. By the way, I finished 3.3 already, so I know the story. So you know, knowing that, I can see why they go all in for Cypher being a whale character. Because it's high time for them to do a whale character to start getting the buck. So I kind of see, I kind of understand why Cypher is not, you know, broken out of the box. How was that 3.3 boss? My Castoris is crazy. That's all I can say. My Castoris is crazy. The 3.3 boss did not give me any challenge. I did pull for Castoris's light cone and managed to get it. So with her traces maxed, her light cone maxed, I got a pretty decent substat. Not the best, but decent enough substats for her on her, and you know, and then because the story mode in 3.3, I hope Pending's not here. The story mode in 3.3 lets me play Hyacinth. So Castoris and Hyacinth is perfect, literally perfect. Pending sleeping, you get, yeah, exactly. Castoris and Hyacinth is perfect. Like, good God, if I'm not saving for Saber so badly, I would absolutely pull for Hyacinth, because good God, Hyacinth works so well with Castoris. But anyway, my Castoris is broken. My Castoris is absolutely broken. So 3.3 boss did not give me a challenge at all, and because the story mode lets Hyacinth be in the team, good God, I sort of smashed through the whole thing without a challenge. But I'm gonna bet that they're gonna make the 3.3 boss into either an Echo of War or a MOC boss, right? And on that one, I bet you they're gonna kick my ass. They are going to kick my ass. There's no way that the 3.3 boss is gonna be easy on MOC. But yeah, that, looking through that, gave me the idea. So let's draw Cypher next. Why can't they have a properly sized image for people like me who wants to draw these characters? Why ruin my fun? It's not big enough. It's not full enough, but I'll use it for my reference. Now, doesn't seem like Cypher is good to get right off the bat. I do want to pull for her for the sake of like having Cypher in general is fun. You know? Like, I like her a lot. I like Cypher a lot as a character. as the design, the character. I like her a lot. But at the same time, as much as I like her and would love to have her just for the sake of having her, not for the sake of like meta breaking a team, like doesn't seem like I need her for my Acheron team so badly. Like I don't have Jiao Chu, so having her would be great for my Acheron team because I don't have Jiao Chu. But at the same time, my Acheron team with Kafka and what do you call that? Black Swan is not bad, but since they are going to buff, Silverwolf, it sounds like Silverwolf's gonna be really great for my Acheron team because of the new buffs they're gonna give Silverwolf. But yeah, Cypher's really cool. I like her as a character. But I'm still not gonna pull for her. Not because I don't like, not because she's not useful to my Acheron team. She is probably super useful for my Acheron team. But I'm not gonna pull for her because of Saber. Because I have right now 22k in shards and 35 golden special tickets. So I have like so much to, and then I can still get 13 more special tickets via the whole that currency thingy. So in terms of like pools, I can do up to, what was it, 200 pools, 200 plus. So in terms of like pool numbers, I can do a lot of pools, but I want to use it all. How many J's do you have? 22,000 plus. But there's gonna be like Cypher still has 3 weeks, so I can get maybe another 3,000 before the end, before the Saber banner comes out. Maybe more than that if I manage to get like 12 stages on MOC, because I know they're gonna change MOC soon. So I can do quite a good number of, by the time the Saber banner comes out, I can do a lot of pulls. And I'm happy about that. I want to do that. I want to do a lot of pulls. That's why I'm not pulling for Cypher. And I am going to go crazy with I'm gonna use everything I have all on Saber just to see how much Eidolon I can get. And I don't care if Saber's not gonna be a good character or whatever. I still want to do that because I am a big fan of Saber from Fate Stay Night. have been so from when I first watched Fate Stay Night years and years ago, and then became a big fan of Fate in general. So, you know, I'm gonna waste all my shards on Saber. Even if it only gets me, say, Eidolon 1 or 2. Because I might be like super bad luck with my pulls and only get like 1 or 2 extra Saber. Oh, before I do the Saber pull, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull for Saber, then pull for her light cone, then whatever's left will be pulling for Saber to see how much Eidolon I can get as I waste literally everything I saved. Just finish it off. And the sad part is I might not be able to collect enough to pull for Finon. Because I know Finon's banners appear first, and then middle of that the because I think Finon's banner is gonna appear like July 1st or something, or July 2nd, and then the middle of that the Saber banner comes out on July 11th. So that means that according to what's said, the Finon banner comes out first, but ends like July 21st or something like that. So after I waste everything on Saber, I probably cannot in 10 days collect enough to get Finon to pull for to actually be able to pull for Finon, unless I'm super lucky and manage to get him on a 10 roll, which is impossible, and we all know that. As much as I get luck pulling with pending, the luck is so mitigated. Like, I'm lucky enough to pull with pending to get like a double pull during Kesteris, or a 10 pull for Lingsha, but that's like rare moments. It's not every time I do with pending, I do the pull stream with pending, that happens. So, you know, it's still gonna be like interesting amount of things happening, but I'm skipping so much banners just for I already skipped Hyacinth's banner. And now I'm gonna skip Cypher's banner, all for Saber. It's all for Saber. You have 32,503 jades and 50 golden. Oh, 45 more jades after collecting achievements. So 48 now. Dang, that's a lot. That is a lot. You know what? One character that I pulled recently that was accidental. I wanted to like lower the pity for the Casteris pool, but I accidentally pulled for Tribby and got her, and I like, ah, dang, that's not supposed to happen. Won the 50-50 for her though. But I was so lucky during Castris that I got that double pull that you guys saw on stream, and then I uploaded as a video on YouTube. That was lucky as heck. I don't think I can ever get that again, and I believe that was my first ever 5-star double pull on HSR. Oh man. So recently, as you know, I have stopped my YouTube Premium payment for now because saving money and all that. So and then just, so I'm getting ads. You guys, okay? There's no ad that popped up just now. That is the what do you call that? That was the one that I keep on seeing the past couple of weeks. Well, I say couple of weeks, like past week or so. Which is a bunch of oh man, I don't know how. I mean, I guess it's the videos I watch. A bunch of new gacha games like Call of Atlan and Etheria being shown to me. It's like, hey, you like to watch gacha game videos? We got a lot of gacha games for you. Here you go. And I'm like, God damn it. They really want me to go all gacha mode, huh? Gotcha, 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 10 rolls. And legit, some of the ads, like Call of Atlan, intrigued me. And I'm like, oh, dang. This actually looks like a fun little game. And I'm like, should I? It's so bad. It is so bad. So like YouTube video algorithm gotcha. Yeah. You know what? You're right. Somehow though, during the whole the funk I was putting on just now, none of the gacha game ads that I've been watching the past week or so came up. So it's like, oh, that's funny. I was expecting one or two of them to come up, but nope. Hey Charlie, good morning. Who are we sketching now? I am sketching Cypher from what's the name? Honkai Star Rail. Even my YouTube is gacha. Yeah. Good morning, Charlie. Welcome to the stream again. Welcome back to the stream. Now, there's a lot of this, like, hidden, like, I can't see the details of the costume, so I'm gonna be, like, adding things up as much as I can. Yeah, we had no, because I was like just now after finishing the drawing of Obake Pam, was like thinking what else to draw. Then suddenly I saw a video on YouTube that talks about whether Cypher is worth pulling or not. And then I asked everybody, like, can I watch a YouTube video for you while I figure it out? And then the moment we watched the YouTube video, I should draw Cypher. Also, there was actually a moment that John can attest to it. I almost wanted to just stop the stream and go to sleep instead. I was like, there's 5 more hours. Maybe I should just stop here and go to sleep. But then it's like, no, let's power through. Hey J-Man, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the well wishes. My eyes are still blurry from waking up. I thought your Sasquatch was a cat. This is, I don't know if you were awake. This is a request. The Bigfoot here is a request from Argama, who wanted Bigfoot twerking. But then after I was done, she asked me to screenshot it and give it to her, which I did. And then she turned it into this amazing thing that you see right here. You saw the sketch? Yeah. How much longer are you going? Now 7 p.m. So about less than 2 hours left. About maybe 2 hours, 1 hour and 50 minutes left. So we're almost there. I can do this. It's been so long since I did any kind of like marathon streams. I gotta say, like doing 12-hour streams or more. It's been, I think the last time I did something like this was the Halloween one, where back in I want to say 21, back in 2021. Where I did the Phasmophobia, 24 hours Phasmophobia. I think that was the last time. My god, that was like, was it 21? I think it was 21. Any case, it's been years. Yeah, I got this, I think. Oh, I just don't know how Cypher's clothes work. I mean, from the back. How does it work from the back? Also, I forgot that she's a cat girl, so she has a tail. Okay, so there's actually like a little bit of something here that opens up like this. Sort of like a little cloth. tail. So this one goes like this. With a little bit of armor. Man, Hoyoverse designs are just so intricate. There's no need to be so intricate, Hoyo. Make it easier for fat artists. I think that's why people love it though. The intricate designs. I think the longest you did was 12 hours. Oh, okay. I did, yeah, no, I did 24-hour back in the old days, but I don't think I'll ever want to do 24 hours ever again. It's just too long. Okay, I'm gonna do my prayers for a bit. I'll be right back, alright? I'm back. Sorry about the delay. Wait, what the? I decided just now after the prayers to also do some chores, the evening chores that I usually do, like feeding cats and stuff like that. You know, closing window, what's it called? Curtains, closing the window curtains, feeding the cats. Then on the way, when I look back at the drawing, I saw, you know, some things that I could do better. So here we are now fixing the drawing. Guess you don't even have a Understandable. Also, thanks for the welcome back, Cat Angie and PKL as well, and John. So another thing that I saw is that these two fingers are a bit too small when you compare to the other two fingers. So I need to adjust the size. There you go. I just realized something. This is a hell of a long thigh. It's not supposed to be that long. Oh my god. Acer, how the hell did this happen? Yep, no, that's too long. That's too long. Let me look back at that. It's okay, we have the ass here. It leads to the thigh here. The thigh should have gone here. It's logical, more logical here than down there. Then we can have the hand, the feet here. Same thing with this one. It's only logical to be like this. Yeah, I totally got mine totally off, like way off. Once I see it from the outside, like looking back at it, suddenly I see like, yeah, that's not correct. Lots of fixings needs to be done. Taking a break give you a fresh new point of view. Yeah, exactly. No, you're right. Taking a break does give you like all the and especially if you see it from afar kind of deal. You suddenly go like, oh yeah, I see where the problem is now. I see where I got wrong. Hey, Sorakasai, welcome to the stream and thank you. It is my 6-year Vtubing. I have been Vtubing for 6 years, not collectively. Collectively, I'd say maybe 4.5 years, because there's like a lot of times that I don't stream. That is questionable. But collective, you know, in terms of like timing, like how long I've been around, yeah, 6 years. But yeah, welcome. Right now, I am drawing a cipher from Honkai Star Rail. Because after drawing a bunch of VTubers, I wanted to watch a video talking about Cypher, and while watching the video, suddenly got the idea, why don't I draw Cypher next? And so here we go. Cypher from Honkai Star Rail. The one with the thighs. The VTuber world is easily one of the best things that ever happened to me. So many amazing people. Ah, that's really nice. That's sweet. I'm glad that you found like a good space in the VTuber sphere to really appreciate it to this point. Because, you know, with all the dramas and all that happens in VTubing, sometimes it's like when I hear someone saying that they still love the VTuber sphere, it brings me joy knowing that despite all the drama, there's still people who loves the VTuber world. That means I can still keep going for another 6 years. You ain't getting rid of me that easily, world. I'm gonna be sticking around for years on end. Drama happens, but that also happens outside of people will heck. Just last night we had family drama. No, you're right. It's like, you know, drama happens everywhere. It's like, it's not just a VTuber world that it happens to. So I really should like open my eyes. No, I mean, you know, generally, like. Like my eyes are open, and I do know that drama happens everywhere, not just the VTuber world. But at the same time, when you're knee deep into the VTuber world and you see the drama happening, you do wonder if like people are gonna stick around or not, you know? Because you're in that industry and you see all these drama happening and you go like, will this be the fall of the industry? Will people stop watching VTubers? On the other hand, if the industry does fall because of all these dramas and I stick around, I can be a rare VTuber that's still around. And people who still want to watch VTubers are forced to watch me. Wait, that sounds almost like a villain thing. I mean, I'm gonna make it interesting for them, you know? I'm not gonna make it like a forced thing. You don't have to be forced to watch me. Watch me if you like to. But that aside, I am glad that people can still find like solace in the VTuber world. Drama aside, even if we say like don't care about the drama and all that, I'm glad that the VTuber world can bring people the solace they need to get through the world. And to be fair, right? Even if one were to say like, oh, the VTuber world has a lot of jerks and you know, drama bait people, but then it's like, you know, it's actually a small percentage of the VTubers that's like drama bait people. As like the horrible ones. There's a small percentage. There's like thousands and thousands of good VTubers are there that people can try to watch, that's, you know, gonna bring them a lot of happy times instead of like dark thoughts, you know? I'm one of the boring ones, so you know, if people want to watch me, go ahead, but I'm one of the boring ones. I'm not one of the entertaining ones. But hey, if people find me entertaining, I am not gonna complain about it. I still think I'm one of the boring ones because I kind of leave a lot of dead air in my stream, and it's always like when you have dead air, people are just gonna be like bored looking at it. But if you do enjoy my streams and don't think I'm one of the boring ones, I salute you. The first superhero VTuber to the longest lasting hero VTuber, the last VTuber. No, I get it. No, it's funny. I think it's pretty funny. I'll never stop watching VTubers because of all the creativity that I get to witness. Yeah, that's one thing that VTuber has a lot of, because you know, when you're like a live 2D character with like not enough motion, a lot of VTubers try to think up like ways to make their stream interesting. So there's a lot of like super good creative moments. So it's a lot of fun to watch because of that. VTubers try to, you know, elevate the streaming sphere for themselves, but then, you know, you see like the other VTubers, the other like streamers that's not VTubers following the path of the VTubers for you know, to make their stream more entertaining slash more interactive. Because you gotta admit, a lot of features, stream features that happens, like, you know, do the channel points to like dunk the VTuber in water or something like that. Those are because of VTubers, you know, because you don't get that with real streamers trying to elevate their streams with those kind of things, because there's no real dunking water. But with VTubers, because of the digital aspect, a lot of the time it's gonna be like, yeah, that's gonna be funny. You know, it's like, put this much channel points if you want to put this VTuber in jail and stuff like that. My streams are fun because for me, because I love your personality and your art. Thank you very much. I'm glad that people like my personality enough to, you know, stick around and watch my stream. I'm happy for that. Okay, now we're almost done with Cypher. Is the ears too big? You know what? I don't care. I was like, am I drawing the ears too big? Maybe I don't care. Alright, we are almost done with the Cypher drawing. This is Cypher from Honkai Star Rail. One of the gacha games I'm still playing to this day. Sticking around it. But to be fair, I've been sticking around with a lot of gacha games these days, so it's no longer a surprise that I'm sticking around with the gacha game. That was never like the thing that happened like maybe 4 years ago. I would play a gacha game couple of months, then get tired of it, and then, you know, abandon it. But Honkai Star Rail and Nikkei brought me into the fold of like, maybe stick around, have fun with it. And I did. I am sticking around, I am having fun, and, you know, can't complain. Can't complain. The one thing that happened is that it got me back to playing Honkai Star Rail, got me to reopen my Honkai Impact game. It took an effort to get my account back, because there was a lot of like, hey, I forgot my password. Oh, we don't have your password. It's like, oh, what? Yeah, no, we changed our, so we gotta go through all these, you gotta answer all these questions, give us proof of how long you've been playing, and then I did all that, and then the next thing I know, I have to do like so many, a lot of like moving around, getting some screenshots to show them. Doop tap, finally finished. got to play, got my Honkai Impact Third stream account back, and now I'm sticking around with Honkai Impact Third as well. You love Cypher so much, the fact that I have to skip. Same! I was just talking about that. I was just talking about that to people in chat, how I am saving all my shards for Saber. Because I want to pull for her, I want to get her light cone, and also want to see how much I'm going to waste everything to see how far I can get with her Eidolon. But it hurts me so bad to skip Cypher because I want to pull for her so bad. And the thing is, we just watched a video on whether she's worth it to pull. And pretty much the video says like, nah, if you have Jiaochu, Jiaochu is better. The upcoming buffed up Silver Wolf is going to be better than Cypher. And Cypher is only really good if you get her up to E4, that she's like super broken. At E1, E2, she's okay. She's pretty good, but not broken. But at E4, she's gonna be super broken. So she's like in the Amphorius characters, she's the first whale character. Because if you whale for her, get her to E4, then she'll be like amazingly powerful. But at the same time, even if all that, if it wasn't for the Fate collab, I would still pull for Cypher just because it's Cypher. Did you do the math on the pull? I did not. So for me, there's two content that I like to stay inspired. One is where they really try to push the envelope and with Twitch interaction to a point it closely feels like a point and click adventure. Another one is a YouTuber that really pulls the most interesting idea and go a la Mythbuster with the experiment. Oh, yeah. I know those. Kind of forget who your password was. Like, what did I write? What did I write? But yeah. I did not do the math on her pulls, mainly because there's no point doing a math on the pulls for Cypher, due to the fact that the Fate collab is gonna have their own pity. E2 on Saber and Archer, understandable. So the Fate collab is gonna have their own pity. It's not gonna count the same pity from the main banner, the banners that we have so far. So the Fate collab is gonna have like absolutely new pity. It's gonna be their own. So even if I try to pull for Cypher right now, and say I do a 30 pulls on Cypher, I don't get Cypher. Those 30 pulls do not count into the Fate collab. When you do the Fate banner for Saber and or Archer, it's gonna start from 0. I like how I'm doing all these hand gestures, but you guys can't see it because I don't have finger tracking on. So even if I were to do the math on pulling for Cypher, it wouldn't matter for the Fate collab. Because for the Fate collab, it's all gonna reset. So might as well I save everything for the Fate collabs, all the shards, all the tickets for oh my god, brain's not working. Saber and Archer. Saber has no pity on Cypher, crazy. Pretty much. No pity on Cypher. You're gonna die, Cypher. Ekuzu Kyarima! Oh yeah, I think I'm done. Ah, shoot. You currently have 200 summons? I have about the same. 200 summons right now. And I'm gonna literally waste every shards and ticket Everything I have, I'm gonna waste it all on Saber. Not even Archer. I'm not skipping Archer because we get Archer for free. But I could still pull for Archer to say get his Eidolon. But I'm not doing that. I'm gonna waste literally everything I have on Saber. Everything I save will be for Saber. Oh, and her light cone. I'm gonna get her light cone as well. I'm gonna get the Saber light cone. So for Saber, I'm gonna pull for her. Then oh shoot, did I do it on the same layer? My bad. You know what? 12 hours, almost 12 hours, and not a lot of layer mistakes. I can't complain. Oh, it's almost 1 hour left. So instead of making this black and white and then, you know, draw one less doodle, I'm gonna color cipher in instead. You tried to get Hyacinth for your Caster's team, but failed 50. Oh dang! I decided to skip Hyacinth, not because I don't want her, but again, saving for Saber. Because I think, like you said, Hyacinth is so good for Castress. She is so good for Castress, like so good. But Saber. That's all I can say. Saber. Will you at least get Archer's LC? I'm not sure about that. I might not get Archer's LC. You don't mind that you have nothing to draw. I have 2 suggestions. Oh. Yeah, hold Kokon like a teddy. Pretty. I'm not taking requests from chat. Mainly because I don't want to encourage that for this stream. But hold on to that. Maybe in the near future, we'll come back to the Justice Doodle stream. The new Tarifa, Amico, Edgardo, and Erika. Juanita is optional. Man, those are like classics that you're asking for there, man. Kimi no Miya and Kokon, and then the Niwatori family. Classics. Yeah, for this one, for this stream, this 12-hour stream, I'm opening up requests to friends and mutuals, because the idea is that while I draw and they hang out with me in the VC, in a Discord call, not a VC, sorry. In a Discord call, we'll talk about like the 6 years that I've been streaming. So that's the idea behind it. And you know, I got 6 people who did it just now earlier, so it worked out. It worked out. It was pretty good. Pretty cool. You miss the Niwatori family so much? Understandable. Understandable. I sometimes manage to catch Erika on stream, but not regularly. I have not seen Emiko streaming. I don't know if she's still doing that or did she, you know, stop. But yeah, no, I miss the Niwatori family. They were fun. They were fun people. Sorry, not they were fun people. They are fun people. Anyway, back to the Archer Lycon. Okay, it's not that I don't want Archer Lycon. I think Archer's Lycon can be really good and really elevate the Archer, the free Archer that we're gonna get, right? But Saber. Saber. Yeah, Edgardo got too busy for VTuber stuff. That's why he graduated, and then he got really busy with like real life stuff. I know I did catch Erica a couple of weeks ago, maybe last month, streaming. But you know, they put like the New Authority family put importance in the Spanish side of the VTuber industry, of the VTuber sphere now, which is totally fine. They are Spanish after all. Oh my god, the hair doesn't work that way. They are Spanish. Sorry, I meant they are Spanish speaking. That's what I meant. They're not Spanish, they're Mexicans. Saber is your wife. Yes. Saber has always been my waifu since I watched Fate Stay Night like 13 years ago. No, more than that. 2006 was when I watched Fate Stay Night for the first time. Fate Stay Night itself was like what, 99? The first animated series was like what was it? 2006? Really? Oh, okay. Maybe I did catch it when it first came out. Oh no, I watched it back in 2011. I want to say 10, 2010, 2011, somewhere around there. Anyway, I didn't catch Fate Stay Night when it first came out. You prefer the better Saber Nero? Understandable. I'm not saying Saber Nero is not better. I have an agreement with you there. But Saber herself has been someone that I been a fan when I first watched back, I want to say 2010, maybe 9, 10, 11, anyway, around that time. First time I watched Fate Stay Night, around that time, not on release, but I immediately loved Saber as a character. This was before I found out about Nero. But because of that initial love, even after I see Nero, and Nero is a great character, I don't deny that. In fact, I would even say Nero is the better Saber. But the power of first love, you know? The power of first love. Saber fast food, cute. Yeah, for sure. Oh man, one of my favorite Fate series, funny enough, is the one about Emiya cooking. The cooking one with Emiya. It's basically just a slice of life series, nothing to do with the Holy Grail War or the battles and all that, but it's just episode after episode of just watching Emiya cooking. And not only Emiya, sometimes you watch there's an episode that was like showing Archer cooking. and some other characters cooking as well. So it's not just Emiya, but it's such a fun little episode. I enjoyed that episode so much. That series so much. I forgot what the series was called, but I enjoyed it. I liked it. A lot of people go like, ugh, there's no fighting, there's no what do you call that, there's no Holy Grail war, what this series is stupid. I'm like, did you not watch it? It is amazing, and it shows like another side of the characters, and it's fun, and most important of all, it taught me how to cook. That series taught me how to cook some great meals that I to this day love. And when you appreciate the little things, it's so much better. It makes that series so much better. Fate Apocrypha? Oh yeah. I like Fate Apocrypha a lot. And yeah, Mordred is amazing. Mordred is great in Fate Apocrypha. Now, despite me liking Fate a lot, and I do, I love Fate. The Fate series is great to me. I do not play Fate Grand Order. Despite me liking Fate and like to play gacha games, I do not play Fate Grand Order. It's a combination of not wanting to go into a new gacha game, even though I went into Apocalypse, and also the amount of content in Fate Grand Order kind of like overwhelms me. It's pain because of summon rates. Yeah, that's what I heard as well. I heard the summon rates is just, there's no pity. It's all just horrible summon rates. I'm dying. So yeah, that also scares me with Fate Grand Order. Not to say I'm not interested, however, I gotta be honest with myself, there's always the spark of interest to play Fate Grand Order, but to do that, I have to abandon a lot of my own I guess I want to say willpower. But yeah, to do that, oh god, it's scary. It's scary to go into Fate Grand Order. I feel like it's scary to go into Fate Grand Order. Recently, there was a new version of Nero and it's handled. Oh, dang. Harsh. But yeah, I heard that Fate Grand Order's probability is like one of the worst gacha probabilities. But, you know, people still would wail because it's like it's one of the most predatory of gacha games. where people really have to wail like crazy to get some really good, to get the good ones, the good stuff. But I get it. Nero has one of the best design in a gacha game. And the artist for Nero is also the artist for Crony. And I love Crony as a character, as a person. And also how she looks. So, the temptation to join Fate Grand Order for the sake of Nero is so high. It's just so unfair. But I must resist. What the? Oh, right. You think normal Nero is gonna look up Drago Nero and look at her final form? I will be less upset if the pity wasn't 300 summons or something like that. 300? That's crazy. Saber Nero Drago. Oh, holy jeez. She looks so cool. God damn. Yeah, no, Drago Nero looks really freaking cool. I'll show. Nope, wrong one. That's Drago Nero right there. Yes. Oh man, yeah, no, failing to get that would be so sad. Oh wow, that's just. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Sorakasai. That is, wow, she looks seriously cool. Seriously cool. Oh my god. I am so sorry for that. I'm so sorry that you couldn't manage to get her. That is painful. Pure pain. Maybe rerun banners. I hope you get her. I don't know if Fate actually does rerun banners or not. They probably do. They want people to pay money. You know, a figure of that would be amazing. A figure of Drago Nero would be like damn hot. Saving all the summons until she comes. Understandable. She does look like a must-have, just from coolness alone. But I bet she's even like crazy good as a character. Crazy good to have in like you know, rotation wise. You know what's funny about Cypher? I love her character, but I've never been a guy that is all for like cat girls. And it's like, to me, it's like cat girls are just cat girls, you know? I don't find them attractive. But I think Cypher's attractive because of her characteristic. She's so cool. She's like such a great character. I will not say anything more out of spoilers of 3.3 for those who have not gone through it. But she's a really cool character. And that's me letting it rip. No, I'm kidding. There's just a motorcycle outside. Trying to collect every version of Nero, and because I failed to get Dragon Nero, I'm now missing two. Ooh, harsh. I hope you get her in the future with a return banner. But yeah, back to generally, like, you know, I think Nero is cool, like seriously cool. I do love Nero as well. But it's just first love for me and Saber. Her being like the like someone I really like when I watched Fate Stay Night for the first time. And after watching Fate Stay Night, I played the visual novel. And after playing the visual novel, I like Saber even more. And because of that, I just have to get Saber up to like however many Eidolons I can get. I don't even care how many Eidolons I get. I just have to do it. Because Saber is worth it to me. Always. Saber! Ekusu! Kyariba! Gonna be a bit sussy real quick. I feel like Cypher is definitely a tease. I think so too. No, she's definitely a tease. She's definitely a tease. She knows what she's doing. She knows. She knows the effect she has on people. And then she pushes it. That's why I think if there's gonna be when there's gonna be a Cypher rerun, I am pulling for her. I might also do that for when they do a Hyacinth rerun. because Hyacinth, oh my god, she works so good with like my casteress when I played the story, and you get to use Hyacinth in the story mode. So I put her with casteress, and oh my god, she works so well with casteress. So I gotta pull for her on a rerun. But for now, though, for now, nothing else matter except getting Saber. So for the next 3 weeks, the highest banner is not done yet. For the next month or so, because Saber is coming on July 11th. So for the next month, I am not pulling for anyone. Not even Cypher. Oh, it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart not being able to pull for Cypher. I want to pull for Cypher so bad. Question for you. Do you also have a weakness for certain voices? Because Aglaya's voice is shit. You know what? I get that. I get that. Because she does have a great voice, and it's like that One-san, that, well, not One-san, more like the motherly type voice, and it's really nice. I don't really have that kind of like voices don't affect me like that, but I do understand. But I'm trying to think like, what voice do I like here in let's just say Stario. Not anyone in particular, really. I don't think I have anyone in particular that I think has a voice that I guess Kafka. I do like Kafka's voice a lot. Japanese voice, by the way, just so people know. Japanese voice. I don't play the game in English, so I don't know the English voice. You have a weakness for certain accents? Ah, nice. The Japanese voice for Aglaya does sound really good. But since you say accent, I'm guessing that you're talking about the English voice for Aglaya? Because the Japanese voice for Aglaya doesn't really have an accent per se, or a slang style of speaking. You only use English voice in anything you play or watch. Understandable. No, what do you call that? No judgment here for that if you enjoy those. And you know, these days and age, a lot of the English dubs are legit good. Like I came from the age of like bad English dubs, right? Like horrible. Like there's never any really good Japanese to English or Chinese to English dub that's like really good. So, you know, that's why I never really watch and or play English dubs if I can. But legit, I have heard the dubs these days, and there's some like seriously good dubs, and you just cannot say that English dubs are bad anymore. There's no, that stereotype does not exist anymore. Not in this day and age. The stereotype of like English dub always bad doesn't exist. Not anymore. Not with the way the industry is right nowadays. Bet I can't guess your HSR waifu. I wanna say Acheron. I'm like trying to piece like Nero, like who's the closest to Nero style. Firefly. Oh, okay, I should have guessed Firefly. A lot of people's waifu is Firefly. A lot of people's HSR waifu is Firefly. I should have guessed that first, but I didn't want to guess. Like I was like thinking, if you say I can't guess, I'm like thinking, is it someone else? Like, is it someone unique? Not to say that liking Firefly is not unique. Liking Firefly is fine. She is a great character, very sweet person. I also like Firefly, but I don't say waifu level. If I were to have a HSR waifu, who would it be? Kafka maybe? No, probably not. Like, as much as I like Kafka's voice, I wouldn't say waifu for her. Fei Xiao. Yeah, I think my HSR waifu would be Fei Xiao. Fei Xiao. Oh my god, am I a furry? I didn't even realize it until now. You have her at E2 with her LC. Nice, nice, nice. I did manage to E1 Firefly by luck. Because I never really looked to E1 any you know characters, but with Firefly, after pulling her, I thought maybe I'll try to pull her again. Me and Pending did, and we managed to pull Firefly in like 10 or 20 rolls after we finished the first roll, and win the 50-50 to get her E1. I was lucky as hell, but her light cone. That was like extra luck for me. The first 10 roll I ever did on a light cone banner was hers. First ever 10 roll. Oh no, wait. First ever 10 roll I did for a light cone banner was Acheron. So I did an Acheron. Acheron was the first ever 10 roll I did on a banner, and I managed to get Acheron's light cone in that 10 roll. And then the Firefly banner, this is right after doing Acheron's 10 roll. So when the Firefly banner comes up, I decided to try for her light cone, but I also thought to myself, like, just gonna do one 10 roll. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, who cares? I managed to get it. I managed to get her light cone with that 110 roll, and this is like seriously 50-50 right after pulling Acheron's. So I was like, okay, this is just the force of the world telling me to get her light cone, to get her light cone no matter what. You actually did 2 streams of summons for Firefly when she first came out. The first stream was with summons that I had been saving for months, and the second stream was funded by a friend of mine because he saw how much I love the character. Ah, nice. That's cool. That's really cool. So there are details to Miss Cypher's armor. Very intricate details that I did not do in this particular drawing. Mainly because I don't know if I want to do the details. So we're just gonna... Okay, let's just do it. We have time. It's like another 30 minutes before I need to stop stream. So we have time. Let's just do it. I forgot. I already put this on a different layer anyway, so I can draw through it and then later on just delete what needs to be deleted. You see that the pose you drew for us very yes. Thank you. I do want to try to give them poses that's gonna be like nice to look at. Very yes is very acceptable. And yes, on purpose that I made it a sexy pose on a lot of parts. That is not done like accidentally, that is on purpose. Duty. Sorry, that was a song from I'm humming this song from Nikkei, the Red Hood song from Nikkei. That reminds me, after the stream is done, I have to catch up on all my gacha games because I haven't done my gacha dailies today. That's on Nikkei, Star Rail, Honkai Impact 3rd, and AFK Journey. I did, however, do my gacha dailies on Echocalypse, so I don't need to do Echocalypse anymore today. If I don't want to, I probably still would, but definitely have to do for the rest of them tonight before I go to sleep. You can probably tell, but being a VTuber world has also made me a sussy. I mean, to be fair, it's the VTuber world has a lot of those sassiness, so you know. So I don't blame you for turning to that end of the VTuber world. Okay, I just saw that I did not shade this part. Cipher. Now let's turn this into a dynamic panel drawing. So the last drawing of today is a dynamic panel drawing. Trying to remember now. How do I usually do my dynamic panels? Did I do it like this, or did I do it differently? I think I did it differently. Oh, dang it. That's not right. That's not right. Okay. Now we take part over here. We put it underneath her. There you go. And the part above here, we do this. Then fill this up. Oh wait, we're not done yet. Blammo! Dynamic panels. Content creator I follow recently posted an early team guide for Archer. I'm so mad every one of his teams has Sparkle. Really? Oh, so Sparkle's an important one for the Archer team. Damn, harsh. Okay. Okay, now we combine these all. Make it into a glow dodge. Then take this, give it a little bit a yeller. Archer was like DHL, where he consumes multiple skill points. Yeah, that's what I have heard, that for Archer, that he works like in with the Lune, Chan Hung Lune. Oh god, computer's dying. Hold on. Oh my god. The game. Okay. All right. Oh my god. I can't work on my piece on my Okay, then do another layer, combine it with this layer. Then we take this layer and we blur it. And glow dodge? Yeah, there you go. Beautiful. Shablamo! Cypher dynamic panel style. And I think we're gonna stop doing drawings for today. Oh, you know what? Usually if I do dynamic panels, I do and like doing the stuff around and all that. And you know what? Don't matter. That doesn't matter. Not right now. Driving a friend to the airport? Hope drive safely, Charlie. Looking nice. Thank you very much. But yeah, so 8:46 p.m. There's about 14 more minutes before the 12 hours up. But YouTube does have a thing where if I reach 12 hours, they scrap my stream. So let's see, I'm so about, okay, says on my OBS I am on 11 hours 43 minutes. You lurk too, caught up on the stream, and all your thank you very much. So I'm gonna open up the pieces, all the pieces. Okay, time passed so fast. Yeah, this was the first one I did, which is Saber Honkai Star Rail version. for Pending. Pending requested this. He requested that I draw myself pulling saber and winning the 50-50. But then he suddenly said, okay, instead of doing that, why not I draw saber? I draw myself. I draw saber, and he. Oh wait, wrong one. Nope, not this one either. Wait, where's? I'm revealing everything already. Wait, I did not. God damn it! I thought I selected that as well. Ugh. Stupid selection. Anyway, he drew me. Pending drew me, while I drew saber. So Pending had the idea of like drawing me. So he drew me, and I drew saber. And then it shows me pulling saber and winning the 50-50. I don't question it. I do not question it. So that was the first drawing. The second drawing is not this one. The second drawing was by, this one. This is the second drawing, where I drew Shadik Neon requested that I drew Sakura Miko working in Family Mart. Multiple streams using the same. Wait, what? The hell is this? Anyway, sorry, a little surprising bot on YouTube chat. Anyway, such fun sketch ideas. Everyone has great ideas. Yeah. This is Shedding Neon's asking for me to draw Sakura Miko working in Family Mart. Now, what Shat asked was like, who's my favorite VTuber? I said Sakura Miko. Then he asked like, what's my favorite place to eat? Restaurant, and I said like I don't really have a favorite restaurant, but then I also love Family Mart food. So I said, okay, that draw Sakura Miko working in Family Mart. So I drew this expression on Miko is my idea, giving her like this haven't slept in days expression and going Irash try whatever. That was my idea, but Shat loved it, so that works. Then okay, this is not the third one. The third one was this. This is the third one, as requested by Argama. Bigfoot twerking to funk music. And that's how this happened. That you see this animation here. This animation is done by Argama. Argama colored it, did a little quick animation, and that's how this happens. And that's how we have this now. Bigfoot twerking to funk music. What even? Yeah. So this all happened because we played Bigfoot yesterday, the game Bigfoot, and you know, at the same time yesterday Argama introduced to me and Derpoli to funk music, and we loved it. And so you know, Argama requested this, I accepted. We did it. Then the fourth one. This is the fourth one. Yeah, this is the fourth one. Suiren requested this. Suiren requested evil Asu sitting on a swivel chair with a glass of wine in hand while stroking his pet cat. But the pet cat turned into Kichi, VTuber, bear VTuber. And then Yu wanted to be in the image as well. And Suiren said, put mini Yu on my shoulder. So that's how we got this. This is not Shadow Asu. This is evil Asu. So it's me if I'm evil. And then the fifth one is from Yu, which is Argama hugging Pom Pom. Now, before we did that one though, I was drawing this for my own thing. This is not a request. This is not a request. This is my own thing where I wanted to draw something for myself today, and I drew this, which is Shiori novella of Hololive EN. And then then we got the Argama, and then Yu requested Argama hugging Pom Pom, and then Yuikai came in after that, requesting Asu in the Night Weaver dress from Baldur's Gate 3. And then Argama showed me an image of Magneto in his Ultron season suit, alternate suit, and I thought it would be fun to just mix that up together. So we got this one. Concerns me sometimes, but forgive because she also makes me laugh. Shuri's great. I love Shuri. Shuri's a great person. And then this is me after this one. Nobody called because everybody's asleep. So I drew Obake Pam, my own something that I want to draw myself. Someone I wanted to draw myself. Obake Pam. And then after drawing Obake Pam, I was like, who do I draw now? Who do I draw? I have no idea. And I was like, Brexophone's video on whether Cypher is worth pulling or not is out. So I was like asking chat, can I watch this video? And chat was like, yeah, sure, let's watch it together. And so we watched that together. It's a 30-minute video. We watched that video together, and while watching it, I was like, I should draw Cypher. And then we got this, boom, the final drawing of this 12-hour Draw-A-Thon, which celebrates my 6-year Vtubing. I've been Vtubing for 6 years now, and I don't see myself stopping anytime soon. Now, will I be active? That's a whole different story altogether. Will I be active after, being like semi not really active, like 1 or 2 or 3 streams a month kind of deal? Hopefully I'll be active again soon. Maybe back to the old days of like the 2021 where I was like, no, not 2021, 2020 where I stream 5 times a week for almost the whole year. So maybe I'll come back to that. Who knows? I can't say. I hope I can. I hope I can come back to that in the future. Happy news. Thank you, Charlie. Thank you very much. And 6 years, it's been crazy. When you say Braxophone, my brain went to the VTuber I miss a lot, Benosphere. I'm just terrible. But yeah, thank you for sticking around with me, you guys. I thank you all for sticking around and checking out my stream. I hope you all stay good, stay healthy. Don't forget to hydrate whenever you can, and of course, to always enjoy the future, heroes. 6 years, and here's to many more years in the future. Otsu! Justice!